Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we'll be chanting the Shiva Mula mantra Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times internally. All of the participants can chant internally as we chant aloud, so you can all follow along. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Slowly open your eyes and let us now move into the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Please bring your Nudharni and place it in front of you. Place your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra and
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
wipe the upper and lower lip. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hand with an udharni of water. Now, with the index, middle and ring fingers of the right hand, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Once again, wash your hand with an udharni of water. Now, with the index finger and thumb of the right hand, touch the right nostril, the left nostril, and then with the ring finger and thumb, touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear, the left ear. Once again, wash your hand with an udharni of water. Now with the little finger and thumb, touch the navel, the right chest and the left chest, and with all the fingertips, touch above the head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder and the heart center. Once again, wash your hand with an udharni of water. Now, place your right palm on your left palm and place both your hands on your right thigh. We are now going to be entering into the Sankalpa, where the conscious resolution is going to be set and declared to the cosmos. So now close your eyes and start visualizing how you want to manifest your day today. Whether whatever you declared yesterday happened or not is different. But setting a new declaration every day is reaffirming your declaration to the cosmos, making that declaration stronger and stronger. So now start visualizing what you want to manifest out of today's yoga. Health-wise, breakthroughs in your personal life, in your work life, in whatever you're trying to complete with in your body, or in terms of patterns, incompletions. Visualize that all of them have already happened. One by one, whatever you want to manifest, visualize that they have already happened. And now, offer them at Swamiji's feet. Now, with this powerful declaration that we have manifested, that we have given to the cosmos, we'll now be chanting the Sankalpa mantra. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham
Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parardhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivaswatamanvantare Ashtavinshati-tame Nitya-yuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarše Bharatakhande Meroho Dakshine Parshve Shakabdhe Amtmane Yavaharike Prabhavadinam Shashtyaha Samvatsaranam Madhye Krodhinama Samvatsare Uttarayane Lakshmi Venkateshwara Ritu Kumbhamase Shuklapakshe Saptamyam Shubhatitau बुधवासरयुक्तायां कृत्तिकानक्षत्र वैधृतियोग गरजकरण एवं गुणविशेषणविशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षीसुन्दरेश्वराभिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञानविश्रुत सकलनिगमागमसारभूतद्राविडवेदप्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगतमुक्तामयचतुर्ष गीयमानछत्रचामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादि समस्तबिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसङ्गसद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षाविव्यापवर्गवर्ष मिश्रानजीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैव सिद्धान्तस्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पाण्ड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपणशाक्यादि महान्धकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदनपूर्वक श्री ऋषभध्वजस्थापक शैव समयकत्र सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिक स्वामी वागीश सुन्दर माणिक्यवाचक स्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्ध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ तृणवद्युत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान ईश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत आदि कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमंगल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरचित कैलास परम्परागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्र श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वत मनुविक्ष्वाको हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणिं साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठा श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध बल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम श्री पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र योगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now please wash your hand with an uddani of water. Om apaupasprisya.
Yes. Now let us all keep our Panchapatram and Uddharni aside. We are going to be moving into the skeleton dance to wake us up and to remove all of the laziness and tiredness from our body. So all of us can stand up. Everyone stand up on your mat and slowly start shaking your fingers and legs, your hands and legs. As you start visualizing yourself completely made of just bones, no flesh, no muscles, nothing, only bones. Intensely bring this visualization into your inner space. And now start shaking intensely with no particular pattern.
Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam, Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam. Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam, Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam, Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam.
Intensely shake your body. Do not give in to your laziness. Those are the patterns that we want to break. Intensely shake your body. Do not have any particular way of shaking your body. Take your body in all directions. Raise your hand, kick your leg in forward, in the side. Make sure you're not disturbing others. Intensely shake your body. Every single part, your neck, your shoulders, your elbows, your fingers, your knees, your legs, your feet. Now, slowly reduce the speed. Just walk back and forth in your mat for and catch your breath. Focus just on your breath. And now come to a standstill. Just focus on your breath, nothing else. Inhale and exhale as deeply as possible. Inhale till your lungs completely fill and exhale till your lungs completely are emptied. And take deep and slow breath. Inhale and exhale. Focus on the inhalation and exhalation. Feel your heart beating fast. Feel the energy pulsating throughout your body. Feel the heat radiating from your body. Allow the breath to slowly settle down. Yes, now you can open your eyes. So now we are going to be continuing with the next asana of our sequence. So now we are going to be moving into Gomukha asana. So all of us can come to a seated position. Now we are going to be crossing our knees. So place your right knee above your left knee. Place the right knee above the left knee and bring the heels as far away, as close to your buttocks as possible on the opposite sides, as close to the hips as possible, and try to center, align the knees. Bring both of them to a straight line. So one knee on top of the other knee. So align the knees one on top of the other and then place both your hands on top of top. So here is the right knee. So you can place hands one on top of the other on the right knee. Now we are doing the Sheathkari Kumbhaka. The Sheathkari Kumbhaka is where you inhale with your teeth clenched, sucking the air through the mouth, making a hissing sound. Then once you completely inhale, hold the breath as long as you can comfortably, and then release, exhale the air from the nostrils. The Shastra Pramana says that this will completely remove hunger and sleep and will raise the Kundalini. Start performing this Sheathkari Kumbhaka. Yes, Kailasa, Ikador, Nithyananda, Parandaman Maharaj. I'm not able to see the participants. I'm able to see only yourself seated and doing the yoga. If both of them have not come, can you also just give them a call?
Yes, of course. Yes. Nithyananda.
Maharaj. So the next component is the visualization. Hold the visualization of a cow in your inner space, especially the face of the cow. Hold the visualization of the face of a cow, as Gomukha means the face of a cow. Perform the Mula Bandha. Tighten the perineum. Squeeze the perineal muscles. And gaze to the tip of the nose. Now, perform the japa of Om Nithyanandoham in your inner space.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Now the next asana we are going to be performing is Samanasana. Now raise one foot. So place one foot by the perineum and raise the other foot to the chest. So hold your leg with both your hands. So hold your leg with the hand of the respective leg. So if you're raising your right leg, then with your right hand, place your right hand under the right leg and then hold the foot. And then with the opposite hand, with the left hand as well, hold the right foot and then pull the right foot to the chest. You want your feet to touch your chest. So with the both hands, pull your leg to touch your chest as much as possible. Even if you're touching your stomach, that's fine. If you want a further stretch, then raise the leg up and touch the chest. You can also push your leg back using the elbow. So if you're raising your right leg, so when your right hand is under the right leg, with the elbow on the thigh. So if you notice, your elbow is on your thigh. So with the elbow, push the thigh backward, and at the same time with the hands, you will pull the foot forward closer to your chest. So push yourself nicely. Push yourself nicely. And feel the stretch. Nicely feel the stretch. Feel a stretch and push your legs as back as you can. Yes, Nithyanandam, there are a few new participants in KAILASA Ikadar. Nithyanandam to all of them. So yes, all of you can also perform the Samanasana. Lift your leg to your chest as much as you can. You can ask even both of them to sit down, Maharaj. They can also follow along with us. So pull your leg towards your chest as much as possible, but do not raise the other leg. The leg which is on the ground, do not raise the leg. Place that firmly on the ground, nicely tucked, the heel nicely tucked under the perineum. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze to your third eye. Perform the Mula Bandha, tightening the perineal muscles.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमुरौ दत्त्वा गुक्षोऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रगे एतद्वीरासनं नाथ समानासन सम्यकम् इत्याकृत्य जपेन्मन्त्रं धृत्वा वायुं चतुर्दले.
Yes. Now, with the leg that you had raised, now continue to hold it in the same place. You are going to be now raising the knee higher and place the knee on top of the respective shoulder. So now place your right leg on the right shoulder. So push your leg as high as possible, bringing the leg on top of the shoulder. So now once you bring your leg on top of the shoulder, with the other leg which is bent, you're going to straighten forward. So, and both your hands are going to be by your sides. So place both your hands by your side and straighten the leg which was bent. Keep the toes pointed forward. Don't just leave the legs. Keep the toes pointed forward, not up. Keep the toes pointed forward. And stay there. Come on, stay there. Use your hands to support your body. So if you are not leaning backward, then raising your leg will be harder. So lean a bit backward onto the hands and then lift the leg so that your leg comes to a 45-degree angle. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia, come on, everyone, raise your leg. It's very easy. There's nothing hard about this. Even if you're needing a small break, your leg is hurting, just place the your heel on the ground and then raise it back after a few seconds. But come on, let's keep our leg there. Yes, Kailasa, please. Shakti Velaya. Come on, raise leg. Yes, super. Stay there. See, don't place your forearms on the ground. Place only your palms on the ground. So as you can see Maharaj on the screen, his hands are not straight. It is bent, but at the same time the forearms are not on the ground. Yes, so raise your leg as high as possible, and all the hall volunteers, don't try to lift the leg of the participants. They are expected to lift the leg as high as they can. Come on, let's stay here. We have to go through the other components as we continue to perform the Mula Bandha and gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. For all the participants who want to strengthen their legs, their knees, this is a very good asana. So stay here. If you have knee pain, all of that, by doing this asana, you're strengthening your leg. So when you strengthen your leg, the knee pain will go. So stay here. Stay here as much as you can. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत् दण्डवत् प्रभो अपानासनमेतद्धि सर्वेषां पूरकाश्रयं कृत्वा सूक्ष्मे शीर्षपद्मे समारोप्य च वायुभिः.
Yes, good. Now you can slowly place the leg back on the ground. Now take the other leg. So now let's go to the left side and perform the Samanasana. Now raise your left leg. So once again, as I said earlier, so when you raise your left leg, with the left hand under the left leg, hold the left foot, and then with the right hand, once again, hold the left foot. And now pull the leg closer and closer until your foot is touching your chest. So you want your foot to touch your chest. And if you want a better stretch, raise the leg up. Raise the leg onto your forearms, onto your arms and shoulders. And then pull the leg as close to the chest as possible. And at the same time, with the elbow of the left hand. So when your left leg is on your left hand, with the same elbow, you're going to push your thighs backward. Push your thighs backward, and at the same time, pull the leg towards the chest. This will give a nice stretch to your entire hips. So all the participants who have any discomfort in your hips, do this asana. For the joint between the hip and leg, that area. For this, you will completely give that stretch. So come on, only the acharyas are doing. All of the other participants also have to do now. Come on, raise your leg. Yes, good. Kailasa, all of you are doing. Kailasa Salem. Yes, good. Kailasa Ecuador, good. Kailasa Malaysia also, good. Come on, stay here. This is not a hard asana at all. You're holding your leg with both of your hands. Shouldn't be hard at all. And you should experience that. You have to close your eyes and listen to your body. Only when you start doing that, when you start, see, one of the very powerful component of this yoga that happens by default is connecting with your body. All of us just use our body like a machine. None of us spend time with it. And then when we get sick, then we are like, oh, my body is sick, I'm not able to recover from the sickness. That is because we have never connected with our body. By doing this yoga, close your eyes and feel that stretch. Talk to your body and see what is the stretch, what all points are you feeling the stretch, what all points are you feeling the pressure. And just feel that as you push yourself further and further, you're bringing a connection with the body. By doing that, whenever you get sick or anything, you'll be able to talk to your body and say, hey, why are you sick? Come on, we have work to do, and you'll be able to heal your body more powerfully. So this is something all of us should do. Come on, raise your legs, stay there, let's stay there. Kailasa Malaysia, come on, raise your legs up. Pugalendranaya, come on. Yes, Kailasa male bodies, good. Pull your leg as high as possible. Just, you can even rock your thighs. Sorry, you can rock your legs if you want. It will kind of loosen and make the stretching a bit easier. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and fix your gaze to your third eye. Fix your gaze to the third eye and perform the mudra.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमुरौ दत्त्वा मन्त्रं धृत्वा वायुं दुर्दले.
Good. Good. Yes. Now all of you can place a leg on the ground. Now we move to Apanasana. Now once again raise the same leg. So let's all raise our left leg and place the left leg onto the left shoulder. So all of you can place your left leg onto the left shoulder. Basically raise your leg as high as possible. So if you're able to raise it all the way to the shoulder, that's great. However high, even just onto your forearms, wherever you're able to raise the leg and then place the hand on the ground. So if you're raising your left leg, then place the left hand on the ground and then place the right hand also on the ground. So you want to place your hands as back as possible. So try to keep your hands by your hips. So even if your legs are low, if your legs are just on your forearms, try to place your palm back by your hips. So keep both of your hands by your hips, and then the other bent leg, you're going to straighten it as high as possible. If you want to make the asana easier, you can lean a bit back. So when you lean a bit back, the leg automatically, the center of gravity moves towards the body instead of the leg. So it becomes easier to stay there. But hold. Okay, so we're all going to do the asana together now. So in the position, come on, Kailasa, Bolivia, female team, all of you in the position. Kailasa, Malaysia, Baloya, come on, place your leg. Yes, place your leg on the shoulder. Yes, tell me, Aya.
Yeah, I just please ask him to go in slow motion. How he puts the leg top. Here, this one we can do, but
Yeah, we can show you in slow. We can show it to you once again. So first place your left leg on the left shoulder. Okay, so from Samanasana, place your left leg on your left shoulder, on your left hand, wherever. So if you can, on your shoulders, on your forearm, on your arm, whichever position you can, place the leg and then place the hand by your side. Place the hand by your side. Place the hand, no, the same left hand. So your left leg, Baloya, your left leg is on your left hand. So place the left hand on the ground. Yes. Don't need to hold, you don't need to hold it. Just slightly bend your elbows. Slightly bend the elbow of the left hand so that your left leg rests on your hand. So if you see Maharaj, his left leg is on the left hand and his elbow, the left elbow is slightly bent. So this gives the leg a little place to rest. And then with your opposite hand, with your right hand, you're going to place it by your right hip. So by your right hips, you're going to keep your right hand and then raise the right leg up. If you're able to straighten your knees, that's good. If you're not able to, that's fine, but raise the leg as high as possible, at least to a 45-degree angle. If you're 45 degrees, that's good. And stay here. Yes, but your hand has to be on the ground. Your left hand has to be on the ground. Yes, good try, Aya. Good try. Keep doing it. See, keep doing it. You will be able to find how to, which place of your body is able to hold the leg. Okay, so let's all lift our leg and hold it there as we visualize Swamiji in our inner space and gaze to the third eye.
केवलं पादमेकं च कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो अपानादि सर्वेषां पूरकाश्रयं कृत्वा सूक्ष्मे शीर्षपद्मे समारोप्य च वायुभिः.
Good. Yes, all of you can lower your legs down. Now we are going to be performing Gomukhasana. So last time we had placed our right leg on the top. This time we are going to be placing our left leg. So all of you can place your left leg on top of your right leg. And pull the leg as back as possible, aligning both the knees. Yes, Kailasa Salem, good Aya. So align both the knees. Yes, Kailasa Bolivia, good. Yes, Kailasa Malaysia, come on. I see in the second row, one more is yet Cross your legs. Good. KAILASA. Good. Now please not visualize it one pace. So put your hand on the top knee, not on the bottom knee. Pugalendranaya, top knee. Yes. So place your hand on the top knee and visualize the face of cow. So you can close your eyes and visualize a cow. And bring the gaze to the tip of the nose. And now start performing the Sheathkari Kumbhaka. Let me repeat what the Sheathkari Kumbhaka is. So clench your teeth. So bring the upper and lower teeth together and inhale through the mouth, making a hissing sound. Making a hissing sound, and once you have inhaled completely, hold the breath. Hold your breath there as long as you can comfortably, and then exhale through the nostrils, not through the mouth, through the nostrils. Now let's all perform the Moola Bandha, tightening the perineum. And hold the japa Om Nithyanandoham in your inner space.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्पन्तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं यथा.
Yes. Now don't release your legs. You can continue to stay in the same position as we move into Anusuyasana. So in Anusuyasana, so in Gomukhasana, we were placing our hand one on top of the other, on top of the upper knee, the knee which is on top. Now bring your hands into Prana Mudra. So let's all perform Prana Mudra. All of you show Prana Mudra in the camera. Come on, show what is Prana Mudra. Yes. Yes. So now with your hands, your fingers in Prana Mudra, hold the toes. Hold the toes of feet on the same side like this. So hold the feet, hold the toes. The big toe, you can hold the big toe, Prana Mudra. And now as we continue to perform the Sheathkari Kumbhaka. So let's all perform the Sheathkari together. Inhale with your teeth clenched. Hold the breath. And now as exhale, pull your stomach in and up as much as possible, performing the Uddiyana Bandha. Come on, pull your stomach in and up nicely, as much as you can. You can see the Maharaj, how he's performing the Uddiyana Bandha, pulling the stomach in and up. And hold your lungs empty as long as you can, and then inhale. When you inhale, inhale with the Sheathkari Kumbhaka. So this is how we perform the Bandha and the Mudra together. Kailasa, Malaysia, what happened? Ma, you can, what happened? You can continue to perform the Gomukhas, the Anusuyasana. Continue to perform. Stay there. See, you may be having a little bit pain in your knees, then you can lightly loosen the legs. But stay there. You want your body to start getting comfortable with all of these new poses. Yes, I understand it's the first time for a lot of us, but our body has never seen these kind of postures. Means it's never felt the various asanas that we are performing now. So allow your body to experience and learn how this asana feels. It's uncomfortable, but that is uncomfortable because our body has never experienced it. It's not because of the pain that we have in our various parts. Only the yoga is going to remove the pain. So continue to stay here and continue to perform the visualization of Rishika Anusuya. So Rishika Anusuya is a great Rishika, a female rishi, sage, and bring the gaze to the tip of the nose. As you continue to hold the japa, Om Nithyanandoham.
दक्षिण गोड़ो नीचो ठाने बाबोता के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद पुनिदे संधि पसारी.
Yes, great. Continue to stay in the same position. Do not release your legs. Do not release your legs. There is one more asana, which is the Anusuyasana 2. So this is going to give us a really good stretch. So now, your hands were in Prana Mudra, right? Holding your toes. Now bring the hands behind your back. So you can interlace your fingers. All of you interlace your fingers behind the back. So interlace the fingers behind the back. And now lean forward and down. Lean forward and down as low as possible. So lean forward and down as low as possible. And try to touch your nose to the ground. So if you are able to touch your nose, that's great. But if you're not able to, that is fine. Just stretch the back. Stretch all of the hip muscles. Yes, lean forward and down as much as you can with your hands interlaced behind you. Yes, KAILASA Malaysia male team. Shakti Vilaya, that's really good. I've been seeing you. You have been trying from the start to perform the asana. That's great, Aya. That's the will persistence that's going to get you there. So interlace, Baluya, interlace your hands behind the back. Interlace your hands behind the back. You're holding your toes. Yes, good. And lean forward and down. Try to touch your nose to the ground. Yes, KAILASA LA female team. Great. So lower your body as low as possible and try to touch with the nose to the ground. Yes, KAILASA Ecuador, great. Now in this asana, once again visualize Rishika Anusuya, the female sage, and also perform the Sheathkari Kumbhaka. So you're not bringing you're not going to be inhaling through the normal breath through your nose. You're going to continue performing the Sheathkari Kumbhaka, inhaling with the hissing sound. With your teeth clenched, take as deep a breath as possible, and when you exhale, try to push yourself even further down. Keep the gaze on the nose. Perform the Mula Bandha, tightening the perineum. And when you're performing this asana, don't raise the buttocks off the ground. Keep them on the ground. So you don't want to be lifting the back, your back off the ground to touch your nose to the ground. Then you're going to lose the stretch. So as you lower your body down, at the same time, keep the back, the buttocks on the ground. Yes. Now perform the japa of Om Nithyanandoham.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिडावा गोड़ा की संधि बिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उले पगथल्यालो आड़वाई सूधा राशे हाथस्य उपगा का अंगूठा पकड़े अथवा दो हाथ पाछा ने करे काकसी करे मूल द्वार पाछे काकसी राशे.
Great, great, great. Rise up, stretch your legs out. All of you stretch your legs out. Give it a little shake. Good. All of us did really well. All of us did really well. Just shake your legs out, loosen your knees. Just place your hands on your knees and you can shake it a bit. Nicely loosening them. Yes, good. All of us did really well. Now we move into the next asana, which is Garudasana. So for Garudasana, now place your right foot on the ground by the perineum and bring the knee to the chest. And with the left leg, place it by the perineum and then place both the hands on your respective knees. Now keep your back straight. Keep your back straight. Keep your back as straight as possible. So bring the legs as close to the perineum as possible. Yes, that's good. Kailasa Malaysia male team, good. Everyone else also is doing good. And now bring the tip of the gaze to the nose. So gaze at your nose. So why these particular gazes? Let me just give us a quick recap. When we bring the gaze to the tip of the nose and lock our eyes, see, even if we lock our eyes at any particular point, that is going to reduce the amount of visualization and thoughts that are generated inside of us. So when we are having a low thought, then we are able to focus on the asana without any distractions. So if you focus on something that's in front of you, it's going to move. For example, something in front of you if you're doing, you're going to see something, you're going to again get distracted. But when you bring the gaze to the tip of the nose or the third eye, everything is blurred out because the nose also is so close to you, nothing is seen clearly. Even though you're gazing, you're just locking the eyeballs and not bringing any particular, you're not looking at something in particular. Everything is just blurred out. So it helps reducing the thoughts. Now visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space, the Vahana of Bhagavan Vishnu. Visualize Lord Garuda and continue to perform the Sheathkari Kumbhaka. Inhale through the clenched teeth, hold the breath as long as you can, and then exhale through the nostrils. Perform the Moola Bandha, tighten the perineum, and hold the japa Om Nithyanandoham in your inner space.
दावोपगमोडी एडी माहिलव गुल्फमूल द्वारिणी चैदे बैसे जीमणि पगथली धरती टेकी गोडो ऊंचो उभौ राशे.
Yes, good. Now, do not release your legs from this position. Now we are going to be moving into Narada Asana. So now we can first look at the screen and look at how the Maharaj is going to be placing his feet. So from this position, you are going to be placing the foot that was by the perineum under the perineum. So you're going to basically almost sit on the leg, and with the other leg which was on the ground, you're going to be placing it as close to the perineum as possible. So this is the seated position of how you're going to be. And now your hands are going to interlace behind the neck. So interlace your hands behind the neck and turn outside your knee. Turn outside your knee as much as possible. So turn outside your knee as much as possible and keep the elbows together. Yes, so turn your body as much as you can outside of the raised knee. So you're going to give yourself a nice stretch over here. Nice stretch to the back. Turn as much as you can. Visualize the great sage Narada in your inner space and continue to perform the Sheathkari Kumbhaka, inhaling through the clenched teeth. Gaze to your third eye. In this asana, you will gaze towards your third eye and perform the Moola Bandha, tightening the perineum. Continue to perform the japa Om Nithyanandoham.
इष्टिजुवाम पगथली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी गोड़ा सुधो फणो है जोगी दछिपाशती राशे सोई.
Yes, relax. And now you can release your leg, remove your leg from under yourself. And now we move into the next asana, Matsya Pitakasana. So for Matsya Pitakasana, now you're going to be placing, so you were sitting on one leg, right? So you're going to place that on the opposite thigh. So if you're sitting on your right leg or if you're sitting on your left leg, you're going to be placing the left leg, for example, on the right thigh. And keep the right knee bent. So keep the right knee bent and bring the leg as close as possible to your chest. Yes, that's good. Kailasa Malaysia male team, that's good. And now, so your left leg is on your right thigh. Now with your right hand, you're going to hold the big toe of your right leg. With the right hand, hold the big toe of the right leg. And with your left hand, you're going to tap the leg, the left leg, and hold the calf of the right leg. So both hands on the right leg. With the right hand, hold the big toe of right leg, and with the left hand, hold the shin of the right leg. Yes, Kailasa Salem, that's good, Aya. Now visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu. Matsya Avatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu. Continue to gaze to the nose. Continue to gaze to the nose. And continue to perform the Sheathkari Kumbhaka, inhaling deeply through the clenched teeth and exhaling through the nostrils. Perform the Moola Bandha, tightening the perineum. And hold the japa Om Nithyanandoham in your inner space.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तु गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन संपीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Yes. Now we are going to be repeating the same, this entire sequence of 6 asanas on the opposite side. So now let's once again do Gomukhasana. So last time we placed our left leg on top. This time we can place our right leg on top. Or if you did the left leg on top, sorry, your right leg on top and left leg bottom, you can place left leg on top. So once again, bring the knees together in a center position, centering it. Bringing the knees in one line to yourself. Yes. Kailasa Bolivia, good. Kailasa Salem, good, Aya. LA female team, good. Male team, what happened to the Aya next in the second row on a red mat? He's lying down. Nithyananda, it's not Shavasana time yet. Yes. And now place both the hands on top of the top knee. Keep your back straight. Keep your back, head, neck and spine in a straight line. And visualize the face of a cow. Gaze to your nose and start performing the Sheathkari Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply with the teeth clenched, filling your entire lungs, and hold the breath there as long as you can. And then exhale through the nostrils. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Perform the Mula Bandha and the Japa Om Nithyanandoham.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फन्तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणे अपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं यथा.
Now we move into the next asana. Continue to stay in the same pose. Keep your legs in the same pose. We move into Anusuyasana. Now release your hands from the knees and place your hands in the Prana Mudra, bringing the index and middle fingers to the respective toes. So hold the respective toes. So how much ever you're able to bring both of your knees together, that's fine. And then hold the toes. Hold the toes and visualize the great Rishika Anasuya. And now perform the Sheathkari Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply with the teeth clenched. And when you exhale, this time we are going to be performing the Uddiyana Bandha. Exhale completely and pull the stomach in and up. Pull the stomach in and up. And stay there for a few seconds and then inhale again with the Sheathkari Kumbhaka. So perform the Pranayama and Kumbhaka. Fix your gaze on the tip of the nose. Continue to keep your gaze fixed on the tip of the nose. And hold the japa Om Nithyanandoham in your inner space.
दक्षिण गोड़ों नीचे उठाने, बाहों ताके ऊपर आने, गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी, आपस बुंदे संधि पसारी.
Yes, good. Now, do not remove your legs from the position. Last asana. Now interlace your legs, interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down as much as you can. Lean forward and down as much as you can, bringing the nose as close to the ground as possible without raising your butt off the ground, without raising your buttocks off the ground. Lower the nose, lower the head as much as possible. Continue to perform the Sheathkari Kumbhaka. When you inhale, take a deep breath in the Sheathkari Kumbhaka. Hold the breath there for a few seconds. And when you exhale, try to bring yourself lower. So repeat this process and try to lower yourself as much as possible. Yes, good. Kailasa, Bolivia, good. Kailasa, LA, good. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia, push yourself as much as possible. That's good. Already you guys are doing really good. Male team, Kailasa, LA, male team, that's also good. Salem also good, Aya. Now, once again, hold the japa Om Nithyanandoham in your inner space.
जीमणा गोड़ा की संधि उपरिडा वा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा सेवले पकथल्यालो आडवाई सुधा राशे हाथस्य उपगा का अंगूठा पकड़े अथवा दो हाथ पाछा ने करे काकसी करे मूलद्वार पाछे काकसी राशे.
Yes, now once again raise up, stretch your legs. Let's give our knees a small break. Can all stretch your legs and just Shake your knees out. Shake your feet out. And now we move into Garudasana. So for Garudasana, this time you can bring the right leg down, foot all the way to the perineum, and with your left leg, bring the foot all the way as close to you as possible. Keep the knee by the chest. Place the hands on the respective knees. Kailasa Bolivia 4. The camera with two ma is there. That camera can one ma is not performing. Can you also you can also do ma. Place one leg by the perineum and the other leg by the chest, and visualize Garuda in your inner space.
दावोपगमूढ़ियेडी माहिलव गुल्फमूल द्वारिणी चैदे बैसे जी मणिपगतली धरती टेकी गोड़ो ऊंचो उभौ राशे.
Yes, now relax. And do not release your legs from the same position. Keep your legs in the same position. Now you're going to be sitting on the leg which was by the perineum. So sit on the leg which was by the perineum and interlace your hands behind the neck. Interlace your hands behind the neck and turn outside the knee. Turn outside the knee. Stretch your back as much as possible. Push yourself as much to the side as possible. Keep the elbows together. If holding your neck is harder, then you can hold even the sides of your head, if that will make it a bit easier for you. But push your hands and keep the elbows outside of the knee. Yes, Kailasa Bolivia female team, good. Kailasa Malaysia male team, other side Aya, other side. You should turn towards the raised knee. See, the position of your legs is fine. You just have to turn towards the raised knee. You're turning the other side. So you should turn towards the raised knee. Outside of the raised knee. Yes, that position of your legs is correct. The position of your legs is correct. Now turn to the other side. Yes, yes. Kailasa Salem, Aya, keep both your hands together. Unga elbow சேர்ந்து வெச்சுக்கோங்க. கை ரெண்டும் சேர்ந்து வெச்சுக்கோங்க. நீங்க வந்து பிரிச்சு வெச்சிருக்கீங்க. கையை சேர்ந்து வெச்சுக்கோங்க. கரெக்ட் ஐயா. Yes, Kailasa LA, good. Now, visualize the sage Narada in your inner space and gaze to your third eye. Continue to perform the Sheathkari Kumbhaka. Tighten the Moola Bandha and hold the visualization of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
इष्टिजुवाम पगथली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी गोड़ा सुधोफण है जोजी दछिपा से तेरा शे सोई.
Okay, now relax, and now the leg which you are sitting on, so whichever leg you are sitting on, now place that leg on the opposite thigh. So you can place your right leg on the left thigh and bring the leg as close to your body as possible. So the closer you bring your leg to your body, it will be easier to hold the leg. So now with the left hand, hold the left leg, big toe, and with the right hand, wrap the right leg and hold on to the left shin. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Push your back forward. Keep your back straight. Yes, that's good, Kailasa, Malaysia. That's good. Now straighten the knee. Raise the knee up. Yes. That's good. Kailasa LA also, that's good. Over here, visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu. Gaze to your nose and perform the Sheathkari Kumbhaka, inhaling through the clenched teeth. Tighten the Mula Bandha and continue to hold the japa Om Nithyanandoham in your inner space.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तु गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन संपीड्य मेढुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Yes, good. We have all completed this sequence, and now we are moving into the next sequence inside of this Pratama Vinyasa Krama itself. So the next is the Matsyendrasana. So now let's perform Matsyendrasana. So all of us can first stretch our legs out, give it a quick shake. Just loosen our legs, stretch your legs, and now we are going to be starting with the right side. So place your left leg on the right hip, on the right thigh as deep as possible. So place your leg as deep into your thigh as possible, and then bend the right leg. So bend the right leg. Let's all bend our right leg. Kailasa Bolivia, female team. Bend the right leg. Yes, that's correct. And now turn outside of the bent knee. Turn outside of the bent knee. And to push yourself outside of the bent knee, you will place your left elbow on the right knee. So you can see how Maharaj is having his hand. So left elbow on the right knee and push yourself, turning your hip, turning your back as much as possible and gazing behind. So turn your neck as well. Turn your neck and gaze backward as much as you can. So you have the support, you have the balance in this asana of your right hand. So your right hand is on the ground to give you the balance you need. So turn as much as possible. Exhale when you turn. Exhale as much as you can and turn outside of the raised knee. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia. That's good. Male and female team. That's good. Ma, on the first row brown mat, opposite side, Ma, you need to turn to the opposite side. So whichever knee is raised, you want to turn outside of that leg. Yes. So you can see how the first row purple mat is doing. So turn outside of the raised leg, the knee which is bent, turn outside of that leg. Now once you have turned, turn your neck as well backward. So turn your neck as well, gazing behind. So we're going to continue to perform the Sheathkari Kumbhaka, inhaling through the clenched teeth, holding the breath and exhaling through the nostrils. Gaze to the third eye. In this asana, we're going to fix our gaze to the third eye and perform the Mula Bandha. So now for many of us who are not able to completely turn, instead of placing your leg on the thigh, you can just place it down. So you can just place it down and now try to turn your back. So that we can now also focus on the stretch to our back. So place your leg down and twist yourself. So this will be easier because earlier your leg was on the thigh and it was also obstructing you from turning a bit. Now if you place that same leg down, now you can turn. Yes, Shakti Velaya, turn yourself as much as possible now. Yes, that's good, Aya, that's good. So if you want an easier variation, this is it. Place your left leg which was on the thigh down by the buttocks on the opposite side and turn your back as much as possible. So this will make it easier for you to twist your body, but keep the knee raised. So don't place the knee which was bent on the ground. Keep the knee raised and then twist. Yes. Now visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha, the master of the Hatha Yoga, and continue to perform the japa Om Nithyanandoham.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरि निवसेत् तत्याम्यङ्कूर्परं च याम्ये करे च वक्त्रकं भ्रुवोर्मध्ये गतां दृष्टिं पीठं मत्स्येन्द्रमुच्यते.
Yes, continue to stay in the position, do not release. We have just 2 more asanas. After that we can take a short break to relax our legs, but continue to stay in the same position. Kailasa Bolivia, same position. Female team, same position. So whichever was easier for you. If placing your leg on the opposite thigh and then performing the asana was easier for you, do that. But if that was hard for you, if that was really hard for you, you were not able to turn as much, then continue to keep the leg on the ground. And now the hand which was on the opposite knee, right? So you're going to extend that hand down. So extend that hand down. So same position, same Matsyendrasana position. Okay, we are continuing from Matsyendrasana. Come on everyone into Matsyendrasana position. Kailasa Malaysia. Good, LA female team is already in Matsyendrasana. Good. So stay in Matsyendrasana. Now whichever hand was on the so your, for example, your left elbow was on your right knee, you're going to stretch the hand down and hold the foot. So hold the foot, you can hold the big toe if you can. So hold the leg. And now the hand was on the ground behind you. You're going to raise that hand and place it by your ears. So bend the hand, place it by your ears, bringing the palm to the face. So this is Kubhasana. So let's all perform Kubhasana. with either your legs on the ground or on top of the opposite thigh. Push yourself. Once again, with the hand which is stretched and holding the leg, you want to continue to perform the stretch of pushing your back, turning yourself as much as you can. Do not just keep your hands in front looking forward. You want to push yourself, turn backward, gaze behind. You want to look at the person who's behind you. Yes, Kailasa Malaysia, female team, come on, push yourself. Stay there. Stretch your back. Push yourself as much as possible. Visualize a camp in your inner space. Continue to perform the Sheathkari Kumbhaka. Gaze to the third eye. Perform the Mula Bandha. Om Nithyanando.
को गुण झोलो जाए.
Continue to stay there. Now just lower the hand which is on the face back onto the ground. Do not release the position yet. Last asana. Place the hand back on the ground from the face. And now this is Matsyendrasana 2. So over here, push yourself. Kailasa Salem. Aya position திருப்பியோ வாங்க. Good. காலை புடிங்க. இப்போ இல்ல வெளியிலேந்து. So you have to hold your leg from outside. வெளியிலேந்து காலை பிடிக்கணும். நீங்க உள்ளேந்து பிடிக்கிறீங்க. உங்க கையை முட்டிக்கு வெளியே வச்சுட்டு காலுக்கு வெளியே வச்சுட்டு அதுக்கப்புறம் உங்க காலை பிடிங்க. Super. So place your hand from outside of the leg and once again pull yourself. Now you have both hands, a lot of support. Now pull yourself as much as possible. Turn as back as possible, stretching the back, stretching the hips as much as possible. Gaze to the third eye. Yes, Kailasa Bolivia female team. Good. Straighten the elbows. Fix the gaze to the third eye. Do not release yet. Fix the gaze to the third eye. Perform the Mula Bandha.
अभ्यासतः कुंडलिनी प्रबोधम दंडस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Yes, now slowly release. Slowly release. You don't want to go fast. Slowly turn your back. So you might feel that your back is caught or you got a muscle catch. Don't worry, it's not a muscle catch. It's just that your back has stretched so much, like maybe for the first time for some of us. So now we are going to be performing the Matsyendrasana, this entire asana sequence, these 3 asanas on the opposite side. This will release the back. So if you're feeling that your back is kind of stuck, don't worry, it's not stuck or anything. You just have to perform the stretch on the opposite side. So come on, let's all now place the, get into the position. Get into the position. So now let us all stretch our legs. All of us can sit down. No, we're not standing up. We are going to perform the asana on the opposite side. Sit down. Everyone please sit down. So now if you had placed your left leg on the right thigh, now place your right leg on the left. Place your right leg on the left thigh. Bend the knee. Left knee and turn out of the left leg. So this time place your right elbow on the left knee. So try to place your right elbow on the left knee and then push your leg. When you push your leg, automatically your turn. turn as much as possible and gaze backward. Don't try to look forward. That will reduce the stretch because you're turning your spine backward. So you want to continue your entire upper back, your entire upper body in the same motion, turning backward. Push yourself as much as possible. If your knee is raised off the ground, that's fine. Focus only on the twist. Focus only on the twist. Turn back as much as possible. Place the opposite hand on the ground behind you. Give you balance. And now twist as much as possible. So same thing in this asana. If you are not comfortable with placing your leg on the opposite thigh, then place the leg on the ground by the opposite buttocks and then turn with opposite hips and then turn outside as much as possible. Stay in this position. Allow your body to experience that stretch. Yes, Kailasa Bolivia female team, good. Kailasa LA, good. Male team, Kailasa LA, that's also good. And Salem, good. Now in this asana, visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha, the master of the Hatha Yoga. Perform the Matsyendrasana. So continue to inhale with the teeth clenched, making the hissing sound. And then exhale through the nostrils. Feel the stretch in your back and perform the japa Om Nithyanandoham.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वातिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षिणानुपरिन्यसेत् तत्र याम्यं कूर्परं च याम्ये करे च वक्त्रकं भ्रुवोर्मध्ये गतां दृष्टं पीठं मत्स्येन्द्रमुच्यते.
Continue to stay in the same position. Do not release. Pugalendranaya, your legs have not in the right position. Balovaya, come on, come on. Not Shavasana yet. Few more minutes. Come on, come on, come on. You have to keep your will strong. Do not give up. You have to break all of the laziness and patterns inside of you. So your leg is, so one leg is by the perineum, by the opposite hip, and the other leg is in front. So if you're, so that leg goes inside. Yes, yes, Saya. See, your leg has to be on the opposite side of the knee. So your leg is on this, on one side of the knee now. Now place the leg on the opposite side. Pugalendranaya, just look at the camera once. Just look at the camera once. So the way your leg is, it's like this. Currently it's like this. It's on the same side. You need to lift the leg and place it on the other side of the knee. Other side of the knee. Yes, yes, that is the position. Yes. Now you have to turn. Yes, that is correct. Yes. So for all the participants who are doing the asana with the leg on the ground, this is how your leg has to be. Your leg has to be on opposite side of the knee and then twist. Okay. So now we move into Kubasana. So keep your legs in the same position, and now the hand which was on the opposite elbow. So the hand which was on the opposite knee, now you're going to stretch that forward and down and hold the leg. And with the other hand, you're going to raise it towards your head. And with the hand that's stretched and holding the leg, you're going to twist your body. So you're going to twist your body as much as possible. For all the participants whose leg is on the opposite thigh, do the same thing. twist the body as much as possible and gaze backward. So the hand which is down, bring it to the face and place it on the cheek. So on the ear, next to the ear, by the cheek, like you're holding a mobile phone. So like that. Place your hands on the face and twist your body as much as possible. Kailasa, Malaysia, come on. Turn forward. Stretch your back. So as much as you did on the right side, now you have to do on the left side. Only then there will be a balance in your back. So stretch yourself as much as possible and visualize a camel in your inner space. Visualize a camel and gaze to your third eye. Continue to perform the Sheathkari Kumbhaka, inhaling through the clenched teeth and exhaling through the nostril. Perform the Mula Bandha, tightening the perineum, and hold the japa Om Nithyanandoham.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
And now do not release the position, do not release the position, stay in the same position and just lower the hand. Just lower the hand all the way onto the ground and place it. Now in this asana, you're going to stretch yourself even more. Push yourself even more in this asana. Give your back, gaze backward. All the participants, you do not need to look at the screen. You can gaze backward. Keep your head backward. As I'm giving the instructions, you do not need to see the screen. Keep the gaze, keep the focus only on stretching your back, twisting your back as much as possible. In this asana, once again visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha. Fix the gaze on the third eye. With head facing backward, bring the gaze to the third eye. Continue to perform the Sheath Kumbhaka, inhaling through the clenched teeth and exhaling through the nostrils. Perform the Mula Bandha and the japa Om Nithyanandoham.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं दृढप्रवेत्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
So the Shastra Pramana of this asana actually tells us the benefit, which it says that when we perform this asana, it raises the Kundalini and gives the stability to the spine, and also it destroys all the ailments in our body. So it's a very powerful asana. Now we move into the next asana, which is Padmasana. All of us can first take a short break to kind of loosen our legs. So any of the participants, you feel your back is tight, you feel your back is tight, just raise your hand. Participants feel your back is tight because of performing this asana. Okay, good. So that's the thing. So even if you did feel your back was tight, by performing this asana, you loosen the back completely. Okay, good. So now we are going to be spending a few minutes on Padmasana, and then we will be moving into Shavasana. So let us now first perform the Padmasana. So Padmasana is basically placing either leg. So placing your right leg on your left thigh and then placing the left leg on the right, or the opposite, whichever is comfortable for you. So how many of us over here can do Padmasana? Raise your hand. How many of us can do Padmasana? Oh wow, Balu Aya, super. Super Aya. That's good, that's good. Come on, let's all get into Padmasana. If you can, stay there. Good, Salem Aya, good. Nandakumar Aya, that's good. Kailasa LA, how many of us can do Padmasana with both your legs? Either side. Good, Kailasa Malaysia. You're doing the first row Ma on the purple mat. That's good, Ma. You even have a few more people in Kailasa Malaysia. That's good. So let us now take a few minutes to see how to get ourselves into Padmasana if you're not able to. So first let's start with one leg. So for those participants who are already able to do Padmasana, all of you can practice doing Padmasana without your hands. So all of you can see. Baluya, can you do Padmasana without your hands? Thumbs up. Yes, good. Yes, that's good. So you want to bring little bit more momentum. So however you did, that is fine to start with. So once you place your first leg on the opposite thigh, so lean back, and at the same time you want to pull your leg, not just bring it slowly, bring some momentum. So bring some momentum. No, not both the legs together. So first place one leg on the opposite thigh, and once you place one leg on the opposite thigh, you can lean a bit back, place both your hands nice and firm, and then kick the leg from the ground. Yes, so you can practice doing Padmasana without your hands. So all the participants who can do Padmasana with Padmasana without your hands and get into the position. For all of us who are first practicing to get ourselves into Padmasana, place one leg on the opposite thigh. So all of us can place one leg on the opposite thigh. Come on, Kailasa, Malaysia, place one leg on the opposite thigh. Now with the other leg, so bend the other leg as close to your knee as possible. So bend the other leg as close to the knee as possible and hold the leg. So hold the foot and pull it as high as possible. Start pulling that leg as high as possible. Yes, that's good. Kailasa, Malaysia, that's good. So place one leg on the opposite thigh and take the other leg. Take the other leg and start pulling it up. Start pulling it up. Good. In Kailasa, Bolivia, a lot of participants are able to do Padmasana. That's good. Same, Kailasa LA male team. So place one leg on the opposite thigh and with the other hand, you will slowly pull the leg towards the... Ma Virupaksha, are you in Padmasana? Wow, that's beautiful, Ma. That's beautiful. Ma Virupaksha is doing Padmasana. That's great. So, yes, let's continue. So, place one leg on the opposite thigh and with the other leg, you will slowly start pulling the leg to the opposite thigh. Okay. So, for some of us, placing the right leg on the left thigh and then pulling the left leg up will be easier. For some of us, it will be the other way around. So, try both ways. So, see which side is easier for you. Nandakumaraya, are you doing Padmasana? Thumbs up. Good. Can you do Padmasana without your hands? Still practicing for that. Unnu pannittu irukeenga. Okay, good, Aya. Nalladhu. So, yes, so let's keep trying for a few more minutes. Bring the leg to the opposite thigh and slowly start lifting the leg. So you need to slowly, so your knee is tight, right? The knee and the muscles around the knee of the other leg is tight. So you need to start loosening it. So you need to start loosening the muscles and the knee. Then only you're going to be able to place your leg on the opposite thigh. So come on, let's keep trying for a few more minutes. And as we try, visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Now we are going to be performing the next Kumbhaka, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka. So in the previous asana, in the previous Kumbhaka, we were doing the Sheathkari Kumbhaka. In the Sheathkari Kumbhaka, we were clenching our teeth, right? So in the same way, we are going to be clenching our teeth, but in this, we will press our tongue against the teeth. So not just clenching the teeth alone, but press the tongue against the teeth. Inhale through the teeth. And then exhale slowly through the nostrils. So this is the Shitali Kumbhaka. Inhale with the teeth clenched and the tongue pressed against the teeth, and then exhale through the nostrils. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Persons who are able to do Padmasana, so yet to perform, you guys can continue to focus to raise the leg and place it on the opposite thigh. For those who are already able to do Padmasana, now as you inhale, so inhale deeply through the Shitali Kumbhaka and then lock your chin to the chest. So this is the Jalandhara Bandha. So Mahamudra Bandha is all the three baras together. Inhale, lock your chin to the chest. Simultaneously perform the Mula Bandha as well. And then when you can't hold on anymore, exhale through the nostrils. And pull the stomach in and up. Pull the stomach in and up as much as possible. Pull the stomach in and up as much as possible. And then exhale. So when you're inhaled, when your lungs are full, you will not be able to perform the Uddiyana Bandha. We need to exhale to perform the Uddiyana Bandha. And now the japa has changed to Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham for this asana.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपरि चेत् धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा.
Yes. Now we move into Padmasana 4. Sorry, Padmasana 2. So Padmasana 2 is, in Padmasana, just cross your hands and hold on to the respective toes. So with your right hand, you're going to hold your right toe. And in your visualization, you're going to hold Goddess Parvati in your inner space. Come on, all of the participants who are yet to perform Padmasana, give your legs a little shake and get back to pulling your legs. So once you have placed your leg on the opposite thigh, continue to try to pull the leg onto the thighs. For all of those who are already in Padmasana, now hold your leg with the respective hands. Cross the hands, hold the respective toes. Good. Kailasa, Malaysia. Ma on the blue mat. Wonderful, Ma. You're able to place your leg on the opposite thighs. That's great. Now stay there. Stay there. Stay there as much as you can. And then if your knees or legs start paining, then you can relax for a few seconds. But stay there. Allow your body to experience this asana. Visualize Goddess Parvati in your inner space. Gaze to the nose. Perform the Mula Bandha and the Japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम.
उत्तानो चरणो कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्नतः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानो पाणी कृत्वा तु तादृशौ नासाग्रे विन्यसे दृष्टिं दन्तमूलं च जिह्वया उत्तोल्य चिबुकं वक्ष्य उत्थाप्य पवनं शनैः.
Yes, now let's all stretch our legs and all of us can lay down on the back. Lay down onto your back. Keep your hands by your side. Back completely. Completely stop all of the micro movements in your body, the legs, ankles, the calves, the knees, the thighs, your hips, the tips of the fingers, the wrists, your forearms. Do not move. Keep your hands by your side. Allow the tension to be released. But you do not need to move your hands for that. Do not move your body. Completely just stay still. Like a shava, a dead body. Stay completely still. Mentally just release the stress, the tension in those points, in your arms, your shoulders, your chest, your back, your neck. Now we'll perform the Shakti Chalana Mudra, where you pull the Kundalini through the 7 chakras all the way to the crown center. So visualize a powerful golden energy in your Mooladhara, the root of the spine, the base of the spine. Now visualize this energy is moving up towards your abdomen, your navel, Manipuraka chakra, your Anahata, your heart center, your Vishuddhi, throat center, the Agnya, the brow center, and the Sahasrara. Just hold the visualization of Swamiji in your inner space. Whichever form you connect with, those of us who have had the blessing of seeing him physically, of having Swamiji's darshan physically, visualize that moment when you saw him, when you maybe received the physical darshan, physical touch in the energy darshan. Visualize that beautiful form of Swamiji. Unclutch from every other thought in your inner space. Visualize the entire energy that you have received during this yoga, moving through all the parts of your body in the nadis or the energy channels. Your entire body breathing. Do not drift away into any other thoughts. Just relax into that beautiful form of Swamiji that you are visualizing. Just relax into the beautiful form of Swamiji. Now, slowly bring awareness back to your body. Bring awareness to the tip of your toes, your feet, your knees, your legs, the tip of your fingers, your palms, your arms. Now bend the knees to the chest, wrap them, and just rock yourself for a few moments from side to side, back and forth. And now you can roll up, come to a seated position. Any of the participants next to you who have entered into Samadhi, you can just give them a light tap and bring them back. Yes. So now, continue to be in this restful space, and we are going to be concluding today's session with the Purna Mantra. Bring your hands together in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Be seated, all the participants, please be seated. bring your hands in front of the heart center. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and let us chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. So now the break timings will be announced by the hall warriors locally.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Yes. Nithyanandam, all of you, and welcome to today's Paramashivoham. And today we are having the Linga Murti as the deity, where some of you will be gracing as the Linga Murti. So welcome all of you on today's day of Paramashivoham, level 1. We have Ma He Anki Nithyanandama.
Nithyanandama.
We have Ma Joy Zhang Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandama.
We have Ma Yan Yang Hong Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandama.
And all the platforms, all the social media platforms, persons who are following us on YouTube, on Facebook, and even other social media platform. Welcome all of you. So with this, we'll be starting with the power manifestation round, because we just finished 108 asana sequence, the Pratham Vinyasa Krama 108 asana sequence. So let's get ready to manifest the powers of third eye. And make sure that you are having the blindfold to cover your eyes with, or if you don't have the blindfold, you can use a piece of cloth to cover your eyes. And of course, we just finished 108 asana sequence. So take a moment. If you want to share your experience of yoga, let us know. Take a moment and you can share your experience of yoga.
All right, so let us now get ready. So if you have your eye bands, please start by putting on your eye bands. If you don't have an eye band, then just any piece of cloth. Let us get ready for the first round of our manifestation, the power of third eye vision. So requesting all participants, please put on your eye bands. So a reminder to all participants, the power manifestation is a measure of your feeling connection, your oneness with Paramashiva. So it is from the space of oneness with Paramashiva. So your space of oneness with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is the embodiment of Paramashiva, the supreme superconscious energy, intelligence in the cosmos. That powers manifest. It is from this space that powers manifest. So requesting everyone, let us put on the eye bands, cover our eyes, and let us get ready for the power manifestation.
So let's enter into the SUPREME for manifesting this power of third eye. SUPREME means the scriptural reference to manifest the powers of third eye. The verse goes as Kapalantarmano yasya Tishthanmilitalochanaha Kramena manaso dharyat Lakshaye lakshamuttamam. Bhagavan Paramashiva says in this verse, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed, in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So with this, let's get ready to manifest this power of third eye.
Yes, so once again, let us have the eye bands on. So the eye bands or the piece of cloth on. And let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us just take a couple of long, deep breaths in. So just follow me. Long breath in. Long breath out. Long breath in. Long breath out. Long breath in. Long breath out. Now let us bring our awareness to our inner space, also known as the Anandagandha. The inner space is just below the heart center. And let us visualize Swamiji in our hearts, in our inner space, just below the heart center. Visualize the image that you feel most connected to. Just take a moment and feel that connection to Swamiji in your inner space. Feel the love and compassion that is radiating from Swamiji, from your inner space, just this region here. Now let us bring our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And let us visualize Swamiji, and through our third eye, let us look into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel an energetic connection to Swamiji's third eye. Just take a moment and feel that energetic connection. Feel the energy in your third eye, the Ajna chakra, just between the eyebrows. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start manifesting this power. Let us start chanting the Mahavakya first, which is the cosmic code word that Swamiji has given us to connect to him. The Mahavakya goes as Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue to chant this Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start to manifest this power of third eye vision, seeing through the third eye only. The image is being displayed for you now. Let us begin.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. Now you can open your eyes and slowly relax. Yes, you can open your eyes. And take a moment to share what was revealed to you. What was revealed to you through your third eye as you manifested this power of third eye, seeing picture blindfolded. So let us know what all details was revealed to you. What all details Swamiji revealed to you as you are manifesting this power of seeing picture blindfolded. You can go ahead and comment in the Zoom chat, YouTube chat, and any other social media platform that you are in. You can write down your revelations, what was revealed to you through your third eye. And remember, anything that was revealed to you, do not hesitate to share. So make sure that you are sharing. Many times you will feel like, oh, I saw this. Was it correct? Was it wrong? It's not part of the manifestation. So make sure that you don't have any self-doubt. You don't have any feeling that no, this was wrong, or I don't want to share this because it might not be the power manifestation. Make sure that you are without any judgment, without any hesitation, you are sharing whatever was revealed to you. Meanwhile, we have a few participants who have joined us. We'd like to welcome them. Ma Siyavu, Nithyananda Ma. Ma Kalibang, Nithyanandam.
It's Nithyanandam to both of you. Welcome to this Paramashivoham Level 1. I would also like to welcome Parimala Bujanath. Yes, Nithyanandam, welcome. Welcome to Paramashivoham Level 1, and of course, welcome to YouTube, to our YouTube channel. Yes, Nithyanandam Siyavu.
All right, so please go ahead and share your revelation of the third eye. Remember again and again, it is, Swami says, actually third eye is the last chakra. The crown chakra is actually the opening. It's not actually a chakra itself, but it's an opening. So third eye is the last chakra that we have in our body, which is the energy. The chakras are the energy centers where all the energy centers, when it meets, that forms the chakra. The third eye is the seat of willpower. When your third eye is awakened, you manifest anything that you wish to manifest.
All right, so we request participants, if you have taken part in this power manifestation, so whether you're with us in the Zoom room or whether you are with us on YouTube, take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye, your Anya chakra.
Yes.
Meanwhile, let us get ready for the second round of power manifestation, which is once again the same power of third eye. Yes, we actually have to check whether you are able to manifest. So let's have the verification stage first of all. So yes, this was the image that we displayed for you earlier for the first round of power manifestation. It looks like a beautiful park. You can see a couple of chairs, so a bench as such. You can see a nice pathway through. It could be a personal back garden, or it could be a park. There's lots of sunlight everywhere. There's flowers everywhere. Beautiful summer day. You can see the green of the grass, the green in the plants, green in the trees. You can see purple, white, and light green, yellow, so many different colors, so many different shades of green as well.
Yes, we have one sharing from Yan Yang Hong. She says, a beige wall, stone road, a child wearing blue cloths, black, golden, yellow, a pointed house in pink, blue, and earthy yellow with copper doors, a copper colored circular shelf. Yes, thank you, Ma, for sharing.
Yes, ma'am. So I don't see the beige wall. There is some sort of a fence at the back. It's hard for me to tell the color from here. It is quite towards the back of the image. There's definitely a stone walkway, stone path. We don't have the child wearing blue clothes. Black, golden, yellows. We have black. We have lots of golden and yellow. Pointed house. There's no house. We don't see the house. Earthy yellow, definitely. Copper doors. We don't see the house or the doors. And circular shelf. Yes. All right, Mark. So thank you very much for taking part. And yes, thank you very much. And congratulations for manifesting. There were a few elements of that in the image itself. So yes, congratulations, Mark. Well done. So now let us get ready for the second round. So the participants that have just joined us, Ma Xiaobu and Ma Kelly Wang, you can join us for this second round. So let us once again put on the eye bands and sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. This is to facilitate the movement, free movement of Kundalini energy up and down the spine. So let us sit comfortably with the eye band on, or any piece of cloth that can cover your eyes entirely. And let us bring our awareness to our Ananda Ganda, which is our inner space, just below the heart center. So we have the heart center, which is in the middle of our chest, just below that. So if we go below from that, just low, to the Ananda Ganda, which is our inner space. So Swamiji initiated us in our inner space, in our Ananda Ganda. And it is our connection to Swamiji, our connection to the divine. This is our personal space with the divine. So let us visualize Swamiji in our inner space. Visualize your favorite image of Swamiji, the image of Swamiji you feel most connected to. And take a moment and feel the love, feel the compassion that's radiating from Swamiji, from your inner space. Now take a moment and move your gaze to the third eye, just between the eyebrows, the Anya chakra. And visualize Swamiji in your third eye. And through the third eye, don't strain, don't put pressure, just gently look through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. And feel the connection to Swamiji. Feel the buildup of energy in your third eye. As Swamiji is activating your third eye, awakening your third eye. Now, let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue to chant this Mahavakya. And from the space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start manifesting this power of third eye vision, seeing through the third eye, seeing blindfolded. The image is being displayed for you now. Let us begin.
Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. And slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands, gently letting the light come back into your eyes. And just take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye, in your Anya chakra. So please give us the details of the image that we displayed for you just now. So whether you're with us on YouTube or in the Zoom room on two-way, you can let us know if you've taken part in this power manifestation segment. Let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. Also requesting, we have some participants that have switched off their cameras. So we have Ma Kaylee Wang, Ma Sia Wu, Ma He Anki, Ma Yang Yan Hong. If you could please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame. Of course, you might be taking time to write on the in the chat box. That's okay, no problem.
Yes, please go ahead and take a moment and share what was revealed to you. Understand? The power manifestation, Swami says again and again that power manifestation is the most exciting lifestyle. Power manifestation is the most fulfilling lifestyle. Power manifestation is the lifestyle to manifest Paramashivatva in you. It is a lifestyle through which you enter into Nirvikalpa Samadhi, into that restful awareness. So go on and on and on, manifesting the powers of third eye.
All right, so once again, requesting participants to share with us give us the details of what we revealed, what image we displayed for you just now for this second round of power manifestation. Yes, we have a sharing from Ma Yang Yan Hong. It says green forests, paths, white and black multi-story houses, pedestrians wearing black clothes, green grassland, and spotted deer. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that. Thank you. So Ma Yan Hong, thank you, Ma, for sharing. All right, so if you're still sharing, you can continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us move on to the verification stage and display the image we had displayed for you just earlier. So as you can see, it is a windy road that has green vegetation on either side. And then we have two different water bodies. On the left-hand side, we have a water body that has lots of clay. And on the right-hand side is a cleaner water. So that's why we have two different colors. We have a clay water lake on the left-hand side and a normal blue colored water on the right-hand side. And in the middle, we have the little, the windy road that has green vegetation on either side. So yes.
And also we have the pathway in the vegetation itself. Yes.
Yes, so Ma Yang Yan Hong shares green forest. We definitely have the green, and from certain angles it would look like a forest. It is just on the side of this road or track through the middle. Paths, yes, it is a path. White and black multi-story house. So we don't have the houses. Pedestrians wearing black clothes. So we don't see pedestrians. Green grassland and spotted deer. We definitely have the green grassland. Little bits on either side of the track. We don't have the spotted deer. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. So some of what you had is in the picture, definitely, Ma. So yes, congratulations for manifesting. And of course, every success should be celebrated. So whether you got just a little bit right, it is still a successful power manifestation. It's not fully successful, but it is still successful power manifestation. See, the powers manifest in different ways for different people. The powers, to start off with, you might not see everything perfectly. And that is because we have a lot of patterns that we have in the way. It's in a way like when you wear colored glasses, then let's say you wear red glasses, then everything you see is red. So by removing this red off the glasses, by removing the filter, then we can see clearly. So it's in a similar way with power manifestation. When we remove the things that are blocking us from this power manifestation, in this case from third eye vision, we remove the things that are blocking it, then we will start seeing clearly. Until then, we see through a filter, so we see little bits and pieces of information. So every little bit that you do see, it is part of the power manifestation. It is, you're on the right track. We still need to work on this. We need to work to remove the patterns that are in the way, the blockages that are in the way. So a lot of times the mind gets in the way. So when the mind gets in the way, it will start having judgment. It will start having self-doubt. Start thinking, I don't really believe this is right. I don't really believe I'm seeing the right things. When you start having self-doubt, you put an extra filter on your vision. So it is important that you drop all self-doubt. Self-doubt, and in fact, the mind itself has no place to play in this power manifestation, in any power manifestation. The mind will only get in the way. The power manifests from the space of oneness with the divine. So that's why at the start of power manifestations, we usually unclutch from everything, unclutch from the mind, unclutch from any thoughts, any incompletions, any doubts, any judgments, any worries, any anxiety, anything that stops us from manifesting this power. So requesting participants now, let us know, take a moment and let us know how you feel as part of this power manifestation. So when you manifest this power, what are the challenges that you face? What are some of the things that block you from manifesting this power? So requesting, please take a moment and share with us anything that goes through your mind, anything the mind itself throws up as you are performing the power manifestation. So please just take a moment to share with us.
Yes. Only when you start sharing what is the obstacles that you are facing, only then we will be able to guide you, assist you in the power manifestation. And also remember, it is Swamiji who is manifesting through you. Understand? It is not you. See, understand all the self-doubts you have, all the limitations that you have, all the patterns that you have. Only when you go beyond this, from the space of oneness, that power starts manifesting. When you connect with Swamiji, then you are in oneness with Swamiji. From there, the power starts manifesting. So any hesitation that you have that you are not able to manifest, or any hesitation you're not able to share, remember, drop everything. Drop your self-doubt, drop your hesitations. It is Swamiji who is manifesting through you. So whether it is right, whether it is wrong, just go on sharing.
All right, so let us share the image that we displayed for you earlier. Oh, we've already, sorry, I apologize. We have already displayed the image, yes. All right. So now let us move on to the next segment in our program for today.
Yes, so today we'll be having sessions especially on the flowering of the self, the flowering of the Atman. So flowering of self. Self means in Sanskrit it is referred as Atman or Atma. So flowering of the Atma or the flowering of self. So when you transcend your limitations, when you transcend your limitation, when you unlock, when you awaken your highest potential, highest reality, then you awaken your, or you flower, you experience the flowering of the Atman.
So when we say about awakening of the self, about the flowering of the self, of course, we mean our true self. So there are two things to understand. There is the ego, which is the false self. And then there is the true self, which is our divine being. This is our cosmic spark, our superconscious spark that is within us, that is part of Paramashiva. So Paramashiva is the ultimate superconsciousness in the cosmos. And every one of us has that spark inside us. And that is our true self. Through that spark, we are connected to Paramashiva. We are, in fact, part of Paramashiva. And that is our true self. Our true self is the divine being. So we are not humans having a spiritual experience. We are spiritual beings having a human experience. Our true self is the divine spark. Our false self is the ego, is the mind. So it is important to understand the difference between the ego and our true self. They're not one and the same. So when we talk about flowering of the Atman, we're talking about flowering of the true self, about expressing your true being.
Yes, so see, understand that Atman is already the reality, or what we call awakening the reality. The Atman is already exist. So what is stopping us to realize that reality? See, Swamiji says there are 5 koshas we have: Annamaya kosha, Pranamaya Kosha, Manomaya Kosha, Vijnanamaya Kosha, and Anandamaya Kosha. So only when these 5 koshas or the layers, when these layers are cleansed, so we'll be today working on cleansing these 5 koshas today. So when these 5 koshas or the 5 layers are cleaned, you will be able to experience or awaken that reality, because reality exists. So the gap between or the distance between you and the reality is these 5 koshas. So we'll be working on these 5 koshas. So with this, let's enter into the revelation by Swamiji on the flowering of the Atman, flowering of the self. We have been talking about this. So let's hear directly from Bhagwan himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, as he reveals on the flowering of the Atman.
One disciple who has got a deep interest becoming enlightened, wanted to attend Atma Spurana, went to the Zen master. Atma Spurana means enlightenment intensive, the flowering of Atman, enlightenment. He went to the Zen master. Actually, master was on the 3rd floor. He was walking the roof. This guy was approaching the master. Master, I want to become enlightened. Master just pushed him. From the 3rd floor, he was falling. But the guy had such a deep trust over the master. Even when he was falling, he thought, if master does, it will be only good for me. The deep trust. The story says, yes, he fell on the floor like a flower after flowering. He fell on the floor like a flower after flowering. Understand this one story. For that experience to happen, 2 things are necessary. One is the master. Another one is the deep trust, deep connection with the master. Only then it will become enlightenment or moksha. Only then a disciple will have enlightenment. Otherwise, he will only die, the physical death. For this to happen, 2 things are necessary. One is the right master and the deep trust on the master. A deep relationship with the master. One thing is sure, what's going to happen I know. The whole program is going to be just like this, sudden shocks. Continuously be aware. Continuously be aware and be in tune with the master. Continuously be aware and be in tune with master. Continuously be in tune. Be in tune. When you are in his presence, be totally in tune. When you are in his absence, again, just be waiting. Just have the intense waiting. Intense waiting is one of the wonderful technique. Whomsoever was waiting for me before I came, whomsoever was waiting, you will see, you will have this program. You will have it. The people who are intensely waiting, the very word Upanishad means sitting with master, nothing else. Just sitting with master. Of course, sitting for the master is also Upanishad. Intense waiting is wonderful technique. So this very waiting can do a lot in you. So when you are in my presence, be totally tuned to it. When you are in my absence, be totally tuned to that also. Let my presence and absence penetrate you. Then you will see naturally whatever is supposed to happen will happen. When I say tune to my presence, I say through all five senses fall in tune. By seeing, by hearing, by smelling, you will be able to smell me. When I say you will be able to smell me, literally I say you will be able to smell me. The Master's presence is very deep, penetrating. Only because of our insensitivity, we again and again and again miss it. When you fall in tune with Master's presence, the intense joy. When you fall in tune with Master's absence, the intense pain, both can purify you and make the miracle to happen in you. Master works in two ways, by giving his presence and by giving his absence. By giving his presence and by giving his absence. Please be very clear. Never think he is not working on you if you are having his absence with you. He is giving his absence. He is giving his absence. Be very clear. If he makes you forget him, or if you forget him, only then you are really missed. Then you are unfortunate. If you are continuously remembering, but you are not able to be around him, or he is just keeping you aside, he is not giving you due importance which you want, or he is not giving you his presence the way in which you want, never think he is not working you or he has left you. Just be totally in the present moment. Drop your cell phones. Completely drop your cell phones. Don't even go and talk in the gap time. Now when my discourse is over, a thought will rise. Let me go to the room. Don't immediately follow. Give a gap. Relax. Witness. Let it come again and again. Let it become strong and move your body automatically. Listen here. Now, the moment the thought comes, let me go to the room, you catch that thought. Your body starts moving. When the thought comes, let me go to the room. Witness it. Then again it will come. Witness it. Maximum possible time, witness that thought. After some time, after some 10-12 time, the thought will become so intense, it will just take your body, lift your body. When the thought directly lifts your body, without you being inside, something happens to you. That is what I call grace. That is what I call grace. When you are there in between your thought and the body, you look so ugly. When you are missing between you and your thought, everything, whatever you do has got grace. Even your scolding, your anger will have compassion in it. Even your lust will have a pure love in it. Everything.
Let us understand this first. This is the first thing which we need to understand. Design means having the information what the customer wants and what is supposed to be supplied and how best way the packaging can be done. What is the interest of the product means what do you want to give and how you want to market. With all this information, with all this data, product is created and marketed. Revelation means only one thing is in the picture, need of a customer, that's all, nothing else. what the person needs. Nothing else is in the front. And the truth, as it should be expressed, comes out. Just designing is different, revelation is different. If it is a designed program, you don't need any preparation, because it is revelation, means the truth. You need just few preparation. Atma Spurana. Flowering of yourself. Understand? The ultimate consciousness which is in you, that is always overflowing. That is an eternal flower. We don't need to work on it. But something which is between that self and us, your body, your mind, your emotions, these few things, these few sheaths we call koshas. Only these few koshas needs to flower, needs to open, needs to radiate, needs to fall in tune. Understand? The ultimate self itself does not need anything. But the instruments with which you experience the self needs to flower. They need to open up. They need to experience the truth. Now we are going to work on the very koshas, very layers, not just on the engrams. In NSP you worked on the painting. Now we are going to work on the canvas, on which the engrams or the paintings are painted. Koshas, the 5 layer, first layer, the first body which you carry is Annamaya Kosha, the physical body with the flesh, bones. Second, Pranamaya, the breathing, the prana movement happening in you. Third, Manomaya, the inner chattering happening in you. Fourth, Vijnanamaya, the emotion, intense emotion happening in you. Fifth, ultimate, Anandamaya, the peace which you experience, or the joy which you experience. Now all 5 layers need to be purified so that it constantly radiates enlightenment. One more thing, please understand, in NSP we work on the samskaras, means the engrams which is printed on the koshas, on the layers. Now we are going to work on the very koshas, very layer itself, on the very canvas itself. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your 3 eyes. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, welcome back. So that was a very short introduction from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, short revelation on the flowering of the Atman. And of course, Swamiji has mentioned that all the different koshas are the different sheaths of our body. So different layers, different sheaths of the body. And of course, as we mentioned earlier, we will be going through each of these sheaths today, each kosha, starting with the first one, which is, of course, the Annamaya kosha, which is the physical body. So it is the physical body that we are most used to, we are most accustomed to. We identify ourselves with the physical body because we can see it, we can feel it. This is the Annamaya kosha. This is our physical body. And of course, Annamaya also refers to the food. So it's also known as the food body. So if you've heard of Anadan, it is the giving of food, the offering of food. So Anna Maya Kosha refers to the food body, the food sheath of layer of the body itself. So as we go through today, we will be going through all these different koshas. Now let us move to the next segment, which
Yes. So the next segment is going to be on the introduction to the Atma Spurana. Swamiji already mentioned, when these 5 koshas, when we work on, when it is cleansed, we experience the reality, the flowering of the Atman happens. So Swamiji will be introducing in this revelation, and which is related to the time shaft theory itself. How the time shaft, which is the past, goes into future, future again comes to the past. So this time shaft just keep on rotating, and we are in this time shaft. So how to break this limitation, how to touch that eternity, Nityatva. So let's enter into this revelation by Swamiji.
Alright, let me explain. This is what I call time shaft. Time shaft means the time. Kala chakra, continuously moving. The future is continuously entering into past. This moment, you see the next moment is future. By now it is already become past. Future. Now already it has become past. The past is continuous, the future is continuously becoming past. The time, the future time is continuously becoming past. The time is moving, the time shaft. Continuously it is rolling and moving in this direction. In this direction. The past is moving into future. Continuously the past is moving into future. This is the time shaft. The whole future moving into the past. Anyhow. For me the past and future one and the same. Actually in a way, it's a complete shaft. So what your so-called future is nothing but past. Nothing but past. Your future is also nothing but past. You are seeing only one portion of the time shaft. I am seeing the eternity, Nithya. In Nithya it is a circle. It just comes and gets connected. That's what we call kalpa. Kalpa means again, which again and again happens. Kalpana means which again and again happens. Why do we call something as kalpana? Imagination, which again and again happens. Once you experience it, the imagination will never happen. That's why it's called kalpana. Kalpana. Anyhow, now don't confuse yourself that much. Understand this much, that's enough. The future is becoming past. This is the time shaft. Past, future and present, all put together is only eternity, Nithya. See, the whole thing, past, present and future, everything only put together, eternity. Nithyananda means what? Eternally blissful. In the past, in the present and in the future. In all 3 times who is blissful is only Nithyananda. Eternal. All the 3 put together it is called eternal. Eternity. Future is continuously becoming past. Future is continuously slipping into past. Now, how to achieve eternity? How to achieve eternity? Present moment is the only moment where you can touch the time shaft. Present moment is the only moment where you can touch the time shaft. Can you catch your future? Can you catch your past? But you can catch the present. You can be in the present. See, the eternity means past, present, future. All 3 together only is eternity. This the whole thing is eternity. and beyond this board on that side. Eternity. Adi, understand all these diagrams and copyright it, because these are all not taken from anywhere. Simply download it. Eternity. You see, this is the eternity. In this eternity, eternity means Nithya. We have to touch Nithya. We have to become Nithya. Where is the relationship between you and Nithya? Only present moment. You see, where is the relationship between you and the planet Earth? The place where you are touching, where your feet is touching. Is there any other place where you are connected to planet Earth? No. Planet Earth may be this side so much of land is there, this side so much of land is there. But you are connected to planet Earth where? Only where your feet is touching the Earth. Only in this place you are connected. So the time shaft is also there. Thousands of years are over. Thousands of years are going to come. But you are connected to time when? Where? Only now. Only now, this moment. Thousands of acres are there this side, thousands of acres are there that side. But you are connected to space, planet Earth only in this 2 feet, where your feet are touching the planet Earth. Thousands of years are gone and thousands of years are going to happen. But where you are connected to eternity? Now, this moment. Am I right? This moment, this is the only moment you are connected to eternity, the present moment. Not to next moment or the last moment. No. This moment only you are connected to eternity. So if you want to touch the eternity, if you want to touch the time shaft, you have to come to this moment, present moment. This is the only space, this is the only time. Now is the only time. Here is the only space. Now, here, or nowhere. Now, here, or nowhere. If you can give awareness, comma, between now here, you are now here. If you just remove that comma, the awareness is the comma. Anyhow, now is the only space, only time. Here is the only space. If you have to penetrate Nithya, if you have to touch Nithya, if you have to touch Nithyananda, if you have to even see Nithyananda, please be very clear, you have to be now and here. You can't see me if you are in the past or if you are in the future. Don't think you have seen me. The big problem is you think you have seen me. That's a major problem. That's a major problem. You think you have seen me. The moment you think you have seen me, you have missed me. You cannot see me unless you see Nithya. So many people, so many hundreds of our devotees in Anya meditation, they have experienced the chair is empty. Chair is empty. So many hundreds, they say that the back completely we are able to see the screen. The chair is empty. You are not there. What has happened? Actually, I tell them, I am not there. Here nobody is speaking. Please be very clear. Here nobody is speaking. Nobody is standing in front of you. Nobody is holding the mic. I don't know how you will understand or get confused. No problem. Nobody is standing. The problem is, if you really penetrate Nithya, the present moment, you will understand your emptiness is there. Just your emptiness is speaking with you. When you don't know, when you are not able to penetrate Nithya, you start thinking you are seeing me. You are seeing me. Only when you penetrate the present moment, Nithya, only when you penetrate the time shaft, Nithya, you come to the clarity. You can touch the Nithya. Now, the Atman is in eternity. Atman is eternity. Atman is eternity. Atman is everywhere. Atman is present in all the time. Atman exists Atma exists in past, present and future. Now how will you touch the Atma? How will you become one with Atma? What's the way? Only coming to the present moment. Only this moment you can relate with Atman. You can't relate with Atman with any other moment. Only this moment. This moment is the only time you can relate with Atman. This is the only moment you can relate with Atman. If you have to have the Atma Spurana, you have to come down to the present moment. Present moment. Only then you can penetrate the eternity. Only then you can penetrate the eternity. Only then you can penetrate the Atman. So the whole thing which we are going to do, these 3 days, not only these 4 days, whatever I have done only for this. All your ASP, NSP, RSSP, any SP, till ASP to ZSP, have all the SPs are done only for this, nothing else. You are supposed to come to this moment. You are supposed to be brought to this moment. To bring you to this moment is the only work. To bring you to this moment is the only job. To bring you totally to this moment is the whole purpose of this program or anything. People ask me, many people come and ask me, Swamiji, when we sit around you, when we are around you, we do not know how time passes. Just time flies. We do not know how dates are passing, how time is flying, what is happening. We do not know what's happening. And the other day we went to Tiruvannamalai. Some of our guys forgot even the date. Even the date, day, everything is forgotten. And they didn't even remember the days and dates. Time is forgotten. Dates are forgotten. Not everything is forgotten. What's happening? How it's happening like this? See, if you sit with a person who is boring you, even 10 minutes will look like a 10 years. You will continuously again and again see the watch. And if you sit with a person with whom you are in tune, you are enjoying, days are passing but you don't feel like a time is gone, time is up. You don't feel like time is moving. How this happens? You need to understand deeply. You see, when you are with a person with whom you are not happy, you are uneasy, number of thoughts happening in your system is more. Number of thoughts happening in your system is more. Continuously so many thoughts are happening. Thoughts are nothing but your movement between future and the past. Understand? I am defining the thoughts. Thoughts are nothing but your particle or yourself. Consider yourself as a particle. Yes, particle. The particle is yourself. This particle, if it moves from past to future in high frequency, that is what is called thoughts. Your thoughts are nothing but about your past and the future. Is there anything else? About the past or about the future? Your thoughts are nothing but your illogical, irrational, idiotical movement between your past and the future. Your thoughts are nothing but your illogical, irrational and idiotical. The word is right, idiotical. R will create, that's all, whatever is after all idiot. And you know, idiotical moments of between future and the past. And one more thing I wanted you to be very clear. There is no good thought and bad thought. Please be very clear. Now I am breaking one more stone. There is no good thought and bad thought. All thoughts are bad. Over. No, really. Even your thought to become enlightened is bad. Even your thought to become enlightened will stop your enlightenment. In ultimate sense, that is what will be the final hindrance. That's what will be the final hindrance. Any thought is bad, that's all. In the garbage, there is no good garbage and bad garbage, no. No question of good and bad. Your thoughts are as such bad. Simply as such your thoughts are bad. There is no question of good thought and bad thought. Don't think that if I do some punya, it's a good thought, otherwise it's a bad thought. No. The very moment between past and the future, just running. Actually, that's what you are doing. Don't think you are sitting. It's not actually now you are doing. Actually, that is what you are doing. You do not know. And this is the same thing you are doing. Continuously you are doing. Between past and the future. 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 Now that's what actually you are doing. Past and the future. Past and the future. Past and the future. Continuously the frequency that you are vibrating. You are oscillating. This side and that side. This side and that side. This side and that side. So much of movement is happening. That is what I call thoughts. You are moving irrationally, illogically and idiotically between the future and the past is what I call thoughts. Now, in this, there are few categories. 100 thoughts per second means high frequency. Just like a doobie runs. Doobie is running. This is 100 thoughts per second. 100 thoughts per second. When the frequency, that's what TPS, new term, TM, SM. Service mark. TPS, thoughts per second. If it's 100, using the word just 100 thoughts for a mark, there is no such thing as 100. I think it will be a little more, I don't know. 100 thoughts per second. If that is the case, you are too much away from the time shaft. You are too much away from your center. You are too much away from the Nithya. You are too much away from your Atman. Your Atman, center, Nithya, everything is one and the same. This is your Atman. Atman, center, Nithya, everything is this only. Already I put Kavi color on eternity. Here you and me is one and the same. Here you and me are one and the same. Please be very clear. In this space, you and me are one and the same.
If it chronologically, plan, you're still thinking. That means you'll lead a life.
No. Now let me. You see, as long as you are inside your Manipura, all your thinking will be only psychological worrying. The moment you are out, all your thinking will be chronological planning. As long as you are inside your Manipura, yesterday that is what I gave you the technique. Just sit, don't move. Don't move by your thoughts. Witness. Create maximum space between you and your thoughts. There will be time when the cold becomes too much. You are not able to sit. Your body wants rest. Automatically your body will get up and move. You will not even have any feeling. Neither you will feel like controlling, nor you will feel like not controlling. You see, when you walk that way, you will not have weight in you. Understand, this is the key. You will move, but you will not have the weight in you. Usually you always have weight in this space. In this place you will always have a weight. Always you will have a weight and a solid feeling in this place. Am I right? In this place, between the Manipura and the Swadhisthana, in this space, always you will have a weight. You will have a tightness. It's a continuous. When you move in that way, you will not have any weight. That space will be totally relaxed. That space will be just empty. Try 2-3 days. Nothing wrong. Then naturally you will see all your psychological worrying will become chronological planning. Just get out. Then things will become alright. I will put them straight. As long as it is 100 thoughts per second, you are too much away from the time shaft or Nitya or eternity, Atman. When it is 80 thoughts per second, the frequency is little less. Now less. Then when it's 60, then little less. You can say just like a kilometer speed only. Under kilometer is Ragini drives. And 80 kilometer Chitrama driving. And the 60 she is driving. No, she is driving. And when you come to 60, the moment is there. When you come to 40, still low. When you come to 20, you almost manage. You almost manage. The thoughts per second, if it can be brought down, that is what is meditation. Meditation is nothing but techniques to bring down the TPS. Bring down the TPS. Whatever helps you to bring down the TPS is meditation. When you carry your child, if you are just totally relaxed and TPS comes down, that is meditation. When you are playing, you are totally relaxed, TPS comes down, that is meditation. Whatever makes your TPS to come down is meditation. Please be very clear. Whatever makes your TPS to come down, anything, if it makes your TPS to come down, it's meditation. It is path to eternity. Nitya. Whatever makes the TPS up, it is Nitya. Sometimes even our meditation makes TPS up. What do you do? What happens? TPS just goes up. So whatever makes your TPS up is Mithya. Whatever makes your TPS down is Nitya. See, I am giving you the sutras to create meditation techniques. I taught enough of meditation. Now I am giving you the sutras. Let you start creating techniques. Whatever brings your TPS down is Nitya. Whatever takes your TPS up is Mithya.
Easiest to measure.
Straight, that's all. Straight. The more TPS, more suffering. The less TPS, less suffering. The less TPS, more ecstasy, more joy, more bliss. Because you are near Nitya. You are coming nearer and nearer to Nitya. Don't think if you are sitting here, you are near to Nitya. No. That's what we think. That's what we tend to think. We think if we are sitting in the front row, we are near Nitya. No. If you are sitting, don't think if you are sitting there, you are near. Again, there is one more complex basis. I am near. Where you are sitting is not the thing. If you are sitting, you are near Nitya. If you are doing, then you are. If you are sitting, you are near Nitya. Just sit, you will be with Nitya. Just sitting you will be with Nitya. Nothing else. Understand, the number of thoughts, the TPS, if it comes down, naturally you are near bliss. If it is high, you are away from the bliss. Now, let me give you very clearly, that's Upanishad concept. Your Atman, your being, is covered with 5 sheaths. Annamaya. Annamaya means 100 TPS. Pranamaya means 80. Means coming down and down. Then don't ask between the 81 and the 90, which Koshas only. This is the area. So Pranamaya. Then comes Mano. Then comes Vijnana. Then comes Anandamaya. Even this Anandamaya is not enlightenment. Please be very clear. Even this Anandamaya is not enlightenment. When you crash the Anandamaya, what happens is what is? Atman. If your thoughts are continuously moving this side and that side, this side and that side, you are in Annamaya. High speed. I read a beautiful statement yesterday in the Madras. மெதுவாக ஓட்டினால் வீடு சேரு, இல்லையேல் வீடு பேரு. If you go slow, you will go to the house or you will go to the Kailasa. So, if you are in the high speed, you are going to go to the not Kailasa, somewhere else. You are in Annamaya. You are in Annamaya. If the frequency is too much, you are in grass level. Only the grass level things can give you the joy. Only the grass level things can give you ecstasy. You are too grass, Annamaya. If the frequency comes down, it becomes Pranamaya. If the frequency is more low, you are penetrating the Manomaya. If the frequency is little more down, then you are penetrating Vijnanamaya. The frequency is little more down, you are in Anandamaya. If the frequency is totally stopped, nothing, just, then Anandamaya. Then the Atmamaya or Nityamaya. You can call it as a Nityamaya or Atmamaya. These 4 days, we are going to work only to penetrate this 5 layer. Penetrating this 5 layer means stopping the movements. Continuous running between past and the future. Bringing it to a stop. Giving a break to time. Give time a break. Where is this advertisement? Give time a break. If you go to Pondicherry also, you will not give a time a break with this mind. And actually, I tell you, the person who do not know how to give time a break can never have a vacation. I tell you honestly. Even if you go to beach and sit, what will you be doing? You will start thinking about when I will go to bed next day office. What I have to do in the next day office. What else you will do? And I tell you, all your vacation is just foolishness. All your vacation, all your holiday is just changing the worries. Just changing the worries. You cannot have vacation, you cannot have a holiday, you cannot have any enjoyment unless you know the technique of bringing down the TPS. Tell me, what do you know about your enjoyment? What have you enjoyed? Tell me. All your enjoyment is nothing but changing the worries. Instead of worrying about how to clean the house and how to do things, you go and sit in the beach and start worrying, when will I go to office and what will I do? Worrying in the house is work. Worrying in the office is profession. Worrying in the beach is vacation. That's all. In your life, this is nothing else. Worrying in the house is work. Worrying in the office is profession. Worrying in the beach is vacation. Nothing else. What else you know about vacation? Nothing else. Unless you know how to give time a break, you can't have a vacation. All your vacation is just an idea about vacation. Not originally vacation. Be very, very clear. All your idea about vacation is just idea about vacation, not vacation itself. Only when you can give time a break. Give time a break. For Atma Spurana, I have a quotation. Atma Spurana, in the bracket, give time a break. Give time a break. That is the only way to have a vacation. Now really these 4 days you are going to have a vacation. That is why even with all the difficulty, I told the kitchen guys, give food whenever they come. Give food whenever they come. Here they will be making the announcement for regular timings. But you are not supposed to follow, you are not compelled to follow the regular timings. It is up to you. Continuously give time a break. Continuously give time a break. One thing, by giving this freedom, I know it's a big job for them. It's a big job for the kitchen people. But here I am trying to create a space where the TPS can be brought down. Where the TPS can be brought down. When you are with a person with whom you don't feel comfortable, happy, naturally the TPS is up. That is why what you do? You feel bored. You are in suffering. That is why all hell is called eternal hell. Why you know? You feel the time is not moving. Even if it is 10 minutes, what do you feel? 10 yuga, you don't feel? Time is moving. You feel time is not moving. Again and again you see the watch. Time is not moving. It looks like a eternity. Even if you spend half an hour, it looks like a eternity. And heaven always looks very short. Oh, time is up. Days are over. Heaven always looks short. Even if you enjoy your whole life in the heaven, you feel, oh, over, ended. Again, it's over. You feel it is ended. Why? Because the frequency is less. If the frequency is less, you don't feel the time passing. That's what in Sanskrit they say. In Sanskrit, time is measured psychologically, not chronologically. Shana. Shana means gap between one thought and the other thought. You see, in this level, Shana is too small. In this level, Shana is too big. In this level, Shana is too small. In this level, Shana is too big. That is why for Devatas, for us 1 year means for Devatas. No, for us 1 day, for us 1 full year is for Devatas one day. For us 1 year, what they say for Devatas? 1 day. That is why Nararaja will have only 6 Abhishekams. In Shiva temples per day they will do 6 Abhishekam. For Nataraja for whole 1 year they will do only 6 Abhishekam. Because for Nataraja the Devata's time is only calculated. The cosmic dance frequency is very, only when you come down in this frequency you can tune in with that frequency. Cosmic frequency. You go near the time shaft. He is dancing in the time shaft only. See, that circle is time shaft. That circle is time shaft. Below you see the 2 snakes will be there. Swallowing. The past is swallowing the future. From the past, the mouth of the future, the time shaft starts and ends in the mouth of the past. He is dancing in the time shaft. Only when you go near the time shaft, you will experience the cosmic dance, the bliss, the joy, Ananda Tandava, Ananda Nardana. Only when you go near the time shaft, you can understand what is Ananda Tandava and what is Ananda Nardana. Otherwise, what will you do? That much only you will do. Nothing else can be done. You can never understand real Ananda Tandava. You can never understand real cosmic dance. You can never understand the real joy. When the frequency is silence, that is why he is called, he is doing his cosmic dance in silence. Utter silence and the total dancing is one and the same. When the frequency is not there, when it is almost zero frequency, you can see the cosmic dance happening. You can see the cosmic dance happening because he is in that frequency. That is why once in a year only we do the 6 Abhishekams. 1 year is considered for as a 1 day for Nataraja, for Devatas. Only the guys who are living in that frequency can really understand who is Nataraja. All other people can only see he is dancing, that's all. Nothing else. What other guys can understand? Nothing. What people can understand when they see my dancing? Huh? Dance some here. Dance some here. I'll explain now. It cannot be called exactly as Nithya.
When you were talking about chronological worrying as opposed to chronological planning, this thing really upsets me because I don't know how to do it. I can understand it conceptually.
That's what I'm creating a space for you now. These 4 days, don't move with the mind. Just witness the mind as much as possible. Don't give food. Don't do anything. Just witness. Let us see how much the body can pull you, how much the mind can pull you. Give a break. Give time a break. That's all. These 4 days, that is what I am trying to create a loving space. Let me explain how the Master's presence is working in this.
Yesterday, some of us had a very confusing experience.
You shouldn't have discussed with others, then it will be confusing.
No, after you left, we were sitting for maybe 45 minutes, 1 hour.
You shouldn't even calculate it, it's 1 hour.
No, maybe, that's why I said maybe. But we didn't get any thought.
Then that's all, that's all. Sit for eternity, what is the wrong?
We are getting sleepy after that.
And then naturally, you see, if the sleep is too much, either your body will tell, let's go and sleep in the room or sleep here itself. Do that, that's all. That is what I told you. I am creating a totally a loving space where you can experiment with this. You see, in the house only you have 1,000 problems. I can't sit here, I can't sit there, I can't do this, I can't do that. Here 4 days, give time a break. I am creating a space for you where you can experiment these ideas, where you can ripe, where you can become fruit. I want spiritual fruits, not religious nuts. I am trying to work on the religious nuts to make them as a spiritual fruits. As long as it is a faith, it is just a religious nut. Only when you are ripe, when you work with these concepts, you become a spiritual fruit. These 4 days. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your 3 eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. So you can touch eternity only in the present moment. Only when you are in the present. You are there, else you are nowhere. Swamiji says very clearly. Otherwise, we are just running between past, future, just swinging between here and there. And that is the condition of every human being who is not established in the present moment, which is the case for 99% of the human beings.
Yes, understand. All of us, we have some understanding of who we are. Our identity, which is fundamentally only based in our incompletions, our ideas that we carry from the past and the fears that we carry about the future, we behave towards the people that know us based on these identities according to our incompletions. Swamiji gave one way to break out of this cycle of negative self-fulfilling prophecies, where we carry this idea about ourselves and we just recreate it again and again through the experience of the people around us. And that's very simple, actually very simple exercise. Just make new friends. We don't say you have to give up the old friends, no. But get to know more people. Introduce yourself to these people in a different way. Don't use your catalog of identifications. Don't describe yourself in the way how you show yourself to the people you already know. Build yourself as a new identity. Get to know more people. They will reflect back to you something which you will have not experienced with the people around you at this time. So you can start experiencing yourself as something way more than what you have experienced until now. So if you feel stuck in your don't know completing all this, and start changing. Just get to know more people. So you said just meet 20 people, and you will explore a dimension of yourself you have never seen before. It's something that you have never noticed about yourself. It is there. It is already available for you. But since we choose to talk to the same people in the same way about the same topics again and again and again, those dimensions of ourselves we never explore. They never come to fruition. So that is one very simple, straightforward way to break out of these restrictive patterns. Actually, one more way is a straight detox. Swamiji has described that in particular, Haritaki has the capacity to flush out the thought currents. When you do the completion, the neural connections in your brain, they get broken up, broken down, and they also need to leave your system in a physical way. And Haritaki is a great help for that.
And apart from Haritaki, there are several other detox processes, methods that Swamiji has given. So now one of the detox that we will be talking about is Nirahara Sama. As you might be knowing that Nirahara Sama is one of the greatest gifts that Swamiji has given. And many people around the world have experienced so much detoxification at the physical level, at the mental level, and at the spiritual level as well, at the being level itself. So Nirahara Sama, detox with Nirahara Sama is something that people have widely all over the world. They have accepted it, they have applied it in their life and benefited a lot in terms of their health, in terms of their, it not only health, it reflects in their life in terms of the work that they are doing, their productivity. And the moment you detox, so much of all the negative emotions that goes on and on and on and captures you again with the detox, that just settles down. And you see so much of restfulness and new possibility in you. You'll be able to approach life with a fresh way to not only to connect with the people, to live life itself. So Nirahara Sama awakens the bio-memory and it produces, because it produces food directly from the air. Yes, you're not directly taking the food intake from the mouth as when you breathe. It's not just the nostril which breathes, the whole body breathes. Swamiji says that whole body breathes, as Swamiji was sharing. In Swamiji sharing his example when he saw a sadhu who was just under the glass Kumbh Mela for months. So he was breathing not just through the nostrils, but through the whole body. So Nirahara Sama is another way where you don't have the food intake. That is Nirahara. See, Ahara means food. Nirahara means without food. And Samaya refers to the integration of concentration, meditation, and absorption. So it is a state where one transcends the physical nourishment, while means taking the food intake through the mouth. You'll transcend that need while sustaining energy through the spiritual practice. Through the spiritual practice, you maintain that nourishment. So Nirahara Sama, so when you practice Nirahara Sama, you awaken the dormant energies within the body, which leads to the heightened state of consciousness. And it helps in breaking our dependency on food. Actually, Swami shares that dependency on the food. Food pattern is one of the biggest root pattern that we all carry. We can give up anything, whether it is health, wealth, relationship, even the house that we are living. But food is one thing that we are dependent on, whether whoever we are. So it is one of the greatest root pattern that we have, dependency on the physical food. And when you break that pattern, it allows us to tap into higher sources of energy.
So about the lifestyle of a Nirahari, a person who has established themselves in that state. During the Nirahara Samyama practice, you can drink any pure vegetarian liquids, such as buttermilk, milk, fruit juices, clear soup, and you can take as much as you want. So it is a process to adjust the very biochemistry of your body to this spiritual alchemy process. Just don't give the job of digestion to your body. Means grinding, chewing to your teeth, tongue, and stomach, all the heaviness of the food, the energy your body needs to put into digesting the food. Don't put that. For this period of time, when you go through the Nirahara, relieve your body from this job. You can have tea and coffee, no problem. Nirahara Samyama detox helps you get back to a set of restful awareness.
And so we'll be actually projecting this 21 day of Nirahara meal plan, where first 2 days you'll be having only the liquid diet. All the liquid diet we just mentioned, which are the liquid you should be actually taking. So first 2 days, have the liquid diet. We are actually projecting the slide on your screen. And third day, you can take a break. Third day, you can have a break. You can have light, solid, sattvic food. And make sure that you're having the sattvic food, not the non-vegetarian food. So have the sattvic food, solid food as a break. Fourth day, you can start again. Fourth to 10th day. So these 7 days, have only liquid diet. And again, 11th day, take a break. Again, you can have the solid food. Make sure that you're having light, solid food, sattvic food. Again, day 12 to 21 days, have only the liquid diet. And understand that through Nirahara Samyama, many people have experienced reduced cholesterol and huge gain. 92% of the people have actually huge gain in vitamin B12 levels. So there are other many benefits with the Nirahara Samyama that people have shared, including the health, including the better digestion, relaxation, and there are so many benefits. So write down this meal plan and you can actually enter into this Samyama whenever you want. So take a moment and write down. Yes. Now you can relax. So now, with this, now we'll be entering into the power manifestation round. And of course, the Nirahara Samaya is a very powerful Samaya that not only you should do, you should recommend to many people, even people who are with having diabetes, cholesterol, they want to improve their health. In so many ways, you can recommend this 21-day plan for them. And of course, as a budget, it has its own positive impact. On a lighter note, okay. So with this, now we'll be entering into the power manifestation. And today, we'll be doing the power of remote scanning. So the acharyas will be looking at the picture, which is actually a location, one of the location. So through the power of remote scanning, scan these picture that the acharyas will be looking at and write down all the details that is being revealed to you.
So whatever you see during the power manifestation is going to be descriptive of the location. Whatever you experience, make sure to note it down. Even if you note it down mentally, don't discard any details. You never know what is the context, what are the fine details that you might receive through your third eye. As always, the third eye does not necessarily show you only the picture as we see it. It shows you what is the hidden, what has happened there, is happening there, is about to happen, maybe. So we don't know what exactly the third eye is going to reveal to you. And same way, the third eye is not going to reveal the same thing to everyone who is scanning. So there's, in one image, there's so much information to see. So let us just be ready to channel as much information as possible, bow down to Swamiji and receive all the details about the location that the acharyas are looking at.
Yes. So let's get ready. You can sit with your head neck spine in straight line and remember Swamiji in your inner space with deep feeling connection, having that immense gratitude, surrender to Swamiji. Remove all your self-doubts that you have. Just unclutch. Remember, any fears that you have, any worries that you have, the more you worry, the more fear you have, the more restless you will become. The more thoughts per second rises. Just drop, just unclutch from every fear that you have, every worries that you have. Understand, all these are just the memories. Just lose the grip over these incidents. Unclutch from these thoughts. Go on untouching. Just be a witness. Do not engage. Do not empower them. Just be a witness. Slowly you will see whether it is your fears, whether it is your self-doubts, whether it is your worries. Please lose power over you. Now let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now, with this deep feeling connection with Bhagavan, this deep gratitude and surrender, let's enter into the manifestation and start to scan the image that the acharyas are looking at. Let's begin this manifestation.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, now slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes if you have closed your eyes and take a moment to share what was revealed to you through the power of third eye. The remote scanning the picture that the acharyas were looking at. Describing every single detail, the object that you saw, what was equal, environment itself, how you felt even in the environment, the fragrance, the smell, anything that was revealed to you, without any judgment, without any hesitation. What you experienced, just share.
Yes, actually, the power of remote vision, it is not mere vision. Actually, it expresses to us based on our transcendental existence. It means, yes, our physical body is sitting here on this sofa, on this chair. We are experiencing ourselves and the world through this body. But in reality, our consciousness is all-pervading. So that means when we are using the power of remote vision, we are tapping into a part of ourselves which is existing in that location also. So we are existing in that location. That is the truth. That is the ultimate reality. And as we are sitting and manifesting the power, we gain the access to the information that that part of us, that aspect of us, which is transcending all of this, can experience, can grasp. And with this, all the information is opening up. So if you feel you see something which cannot be related at all, don't judge. Just reveal, just share whatever you have received in this power manifestation. And you will see that simply by acknowledging that part of your existence, the power manifestation will become more and more and more detailed and more precise. You will be able to fully project your consciousness to that place and experience it as if you are standing there, able to walk around, able to smell and feel what is the climate in that place, because you are existing in that space also. So going beyond the physical body, going beyond the restraints of space itself, that is what is happening during this round of the power manifestation. So requesting all of you to share whatever you experienced during this power manifestation. Yes. So if you are yet to share what was revealed to you, please do so. That applies also to all our YouTube viewers. And now we are going to actually project the image on screen, so you can also see what we, the acharyas, have been looking at.
As you can see, it's actually a balloon mutt in West Bengal, which it's a Ramakrishna mission that Swami Vivekananda had taken, and he was the one who actually built this Belur mutt. And this is the most prominent mutt in the whole Ramakrishna mission itself. You can see a beautiful structure. You can see trees, clouds at the back. The clouds are very nice with red, yellow, white. Even you can see the blue skies. You can see people around, even the monks, the sannyasis. Yes, this is so much of details. Even the structure itself has so much intrinsic details in it. So those who don't know, Ramakrishna mission is where the Ramakrishna is the deity itself. So this was the location picture that we where the Acharya is looking at.
Actually, Swamiji himself, he also was part of the Krishna, is still very close to his heart. Just recently, we had the Ramakrishna Jayanti, which we also celebrated in all the different Kailasas all over the world, where the landing of that incarnation was also celebrated. Swamiji used to literally carry a photo of Ramakrishna Paramahamsa with him wherever he went. So it's a beautiful reminder. Also, he has given this as a vision for other male sannyasis to build the ecosystem in the sovereign land of Kailasa, aligned to the lifestyle which is present in the Belur mud. So Belur is a reference point for how the lifestyle of the male sannyasis is supposed to be. And even for the female sannyasis, Swamiji has given the Sharada Devi lineage as a reference. So for the female bodies as well, the Ramakrishna mission is a reference. So if you are not familiar at all with the Ramakrishna mission, maybe it is worth having a look at the Worship of Sri Ramakrishna, which is a book, and which is a close reference to many of the rituals that we are performing even in Kailasas all over the planet. So if you're interested in the history of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Kailasa itself, definitely you will not be able to skip over Ramakrishna mission.
Yes. So you can, so with this now we'll be moving on to the next session. And the next session is going to be a revelation by Swamiji. As throughout the day, we'll be going through the sessions on the flowering of the Atman, flowering of the self. When you flower, you experience your highest reality. So in this revelation by Swamiji, we'll be introducing quantum entanglement in the presence of the master. And Swamiji will be introducing the thoughts per second. And if you are not introduced to this concept of thought per second, understand that number of thoughts that you have every second, which is actually Swamiji says is huge. Every time we are moving from past, future, these are nothing but the number of thoughts. The more number of thoughts, the more restless will be. Less thoughts will be falling into bliss and restful awareness. So let's enter into this revelation by Swamiji.
The problem starts. Actually, there's nothing else but Nithya. But when you start becoming very vague, you start creating an idea. It's like a mist. It's like a mist. How it happens, you can't say. You can say only how to escape. How to escape. You see, when you make a statement, there is nothing else except Nithya. That statement has not become your experience. It's only an intellectual syllabus which you read. That's where starts the problem. Because you do not know what is Nithya, the first statement you make without experience. Let the first statement be made with experience. Then the second statement will not raise.
It's still chronological, coming back to chronological planning. That does, for example, I have certain things to get done.
No. Simply, it's not. At least in my work, I can say very clearly. It is not. If you are having the problem, then first thing, please be very clear, you are not doing my work totally. Second thing, there is some clear-cut problem. You will not be able to do my work properly. Somewhere you are playing. Why do you play? Drop you. Get out. I will do my work. Just get out. You will see I will do my work. Everything will be done. As
Surrender, Swamiji. Yes.
yesterday I told you, create a gap between you and your thoughts. Create a gap between you and your thoughts. That's all. Nothing else. Don't move with your thoughts. These 4 days, try. Simply try. Now, let me tell you the importance of the Master's presence. You see, when the Master is here, when he is in the zero state, he is beyond the time shaft. He is beyond the time shaft. Simply, when you are around him, you see, when you just attend some programs, you are in 100 TPS. That 100 becomes, what to say, 100 plus 0 is 100. By 2 means what? You come to the 50, average. If you are doing some meditation, naturally you come down to 80. 80 plus 0 is, then what, where you come down? 40. Then if you are letting him work on you, means living in his presence, then you become a 60. 60 plus 0 by 2 is 30. Actually, by totally surrendering or relaxing to the Master's presence, if you totally trust him and relax, he simply stops your time shaft and wipes it. Simply he stops the time shaft. His presence can simply stop the time shaft. Simply the presence can stop the time shaft. Just if you relax, simply the time shaft can be stopped. That is what we say. Just by relaxing in the presence of the Master, the whole future can be changed. Thousands of people come and tell me, this has happened, that has happened, you helped me this way, that way. How? The time shaft has stopped. The time shaft has stopped. Naturally, the past never penetrates into the future. If you are too urging, Swamiji, do it immediately, what will happen? Then what happens? How much of energy I put, what will happen? Because you become, see, if I put 100%, you become 200%. You sit on the monkey like a monkey. Then what will happen? You will come down only 100. You will not be less than 100 TPS. So if you can cooperate and surrender and relax, simply the future can be altered or just brushed. It can be altered or just brushed. That is why there is a beautiful sloka which says, Brahma sits with all his sweating, tiredness, goes on writing on your head, your life, your future. Guru just walks and wipes it and goes. He goes on, he sits with so much of sweating. Goes on, writing on your head. Goes on, writes continuously. Brahma writes your life, your future. What Guru does? When he walks, just casually wipes it and goes. Because of the time shaft. This is the way the future is changed. The future is changed. Otherwise the future can never be changed. The Dharmalingam. He was, according to the time shaft, he was supposed to live throughout his life only as a handicapped. Only as handicapped. When he let the eternity to work on him, when he opened up with so much of trust and surrender, naturally the future is just wiped. The future is just cleaned. Life is moving. That's all. This is the only way all miracles can happen. I think this is the ultimate diagram. This explains the science of miracle, science of meditation, science of Ananda, time shaft, everything.
Even samskaras, no, Swamiji.
Samskaras.
There are 3 movements, Swamiji, actually. There is one, the circular movement, there is one vertical, and one oscillation.
That's what length, breadth, depth. Length, breadth, depth over the whole cosmic theory. This whole cosmic theory.
These vibrations only imprint samskara.
No, vibrations are only depth. See, length, breadth, vibrations, depth, over.
They create the imprints of
Samskara. See the vibration, touching this and touching that. See, when you touch past and touch the future, you exactly reproduce the past in the future because you know only that.
Tick put there.
That's all. That is what is samskara. That is what I call samskara. Reproducing the same things which has happened in your past into the future is what I call samskara. Is what is samskara. That's all. You know only that much. You see, if you are trained to feel the saliva in your mouth, the moment you hear the gongura chutney, immediately the saliva. Naturally, whenever the gongura chutney is brought in front of you, what will you do? Same reaction. So the past and the future moment. If you are trained to get hurt, somebody criticizes you. If you choose to get hurt when somebody criticizes you, naturally you will be continuously getting hurt whenever people criticize you. If you choose to be happy and relaxed when somebody criticizes you, naturally you will start choose to be happy and blissful. When somebody, it is just your choice. Your choice can help and work if the TPS is less. Your choice, your conscious decisions always brings the TPS down because the force of the oscillation is stopped. You see, not only TPS, you come near the time shaft, not only when the TPS is brought down, even when the oscillation is brought down. When the frequency is brought down, again you come to near the. You understand? You see, if these moments are reduced, naturally the TPS also will become less.
That is what is TPS.
And that is what is TPS. TPS also will be reduced.
You said samskaras of the past, but is it samskaras of previous birth also?
Yes. Past means all your yesterday, previous birth, previous to previous birth, everything. Everything.
The low TPS is those actual conscious moments in our life. So you told us during the NSP that at the time of death there is a fast forward, and the conscious moments are the only ones that actually carry along. And since more and more less TPS and more conscious moments, less and less karmas we carry along.
Yes. Less and less karmas you carry. If you touch at least once the time shaft in your lifetime, and the end, again you will be only sitting in the time shaft. You will be simply thrown. If you will be thrown to the, you will be, what to say, English, thrown. You will be thrown to the time shaft.
So this is the tunnel where everyone talks in near-death experience.
Yes. NDE. NDE tunnel. This NDE tunnel. Near-death experience. There are thousands of people who had near-death experience. There is a doctor who runs a website called NDE. Just NDE. He has recorded thousands of people's experience. The beauty is whether they are Hindu, Christian, Muslim, whomsoever they may be. But NDE is one and the same. NDE is what I speak in NSP. Same NDE only everybody had. This shows very clearly. Ultimately, God doesn't know who is Hindu, who is Christian, who is Muslim and all. He knows only consciousness. Somebody came and reported me because they attended our program that they are religious people. They refused that they will not be given the burial ground. They will not be given the place their burial ground. I said, don't bother. They can only refuse the burial ground, but heaven is in my in charge. I will give seat there, don't bother. There I am going to give the seat, not these guys. These guys can refuse only here. There, they can't refuse. There, I am going to give. Come there, I will take care. There, we will take care of those guys. I will make you as the in charge. You stand there and take care of them. When they come, oh, is it so? All right, wait in the list. ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ನೇರ wait ಮಾಡಿ. ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕೂತ್ಕೊಳ್ಳ್ರಿ, ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಬರ್ತಾರೆ. That's all. So the ND website clearly proves. If you guys have a time, take a chance to see the ND website. You will see very clearly whether they are Hindu, Christian, Buddhist, Judaism, whomsoever you may be. ND is one and the same. Means what? NSP is the ultimate religion. NSP is the final religion. NSP is the ultimate religion.
NSP experience came to.
Yes. Yesterday we received an email from our Prabhupada, Oklahoma devotee, Robin. Our mother did a NSP with us. Here is a testimonial for NSP. In NSP, I think even the last NSP I told, if you have done NSP and fall into unconscious at least once, only then you will understand what NSP has done to you. Here is an email which says, the mother was slowly passing away. The daughter and the mother both did NSP. Daughter is sitting. She saw very clearly the sahasrara opening and the energy moving out. Swami standing in white dress and laughing. And the energy slowly moving out and disappearing into the existence. Just becoming one with the cosmic energy. Even the doctors and nurses, they were shocked to see so much of energy in the room. In that room. Just yesterday we received an email. Yes, copy is here. Later on you can all see. Take it out and see. All right. Any questions about this time shift theory?
Swami, how do so many people, when they receive a healing, and even a physical healing, after a while, the TPS goes back up, they create.
You see, and the TPS goes up, naturally, they will create more disease. That is what I am telling. If you just heal them, it will be like giving them fish. If you give them meditation, it's like teaching them how to fish. Give them little, how to fishing, Fishing. Okay. So, you see, teach them meditation. Naturally, they will not create the disease again. You see, when they come with a headache, healing headache is okay. But teach them how to keep the head calm, so that they will not create headache once more. Otherwise, they will create headache for themselves once more and for you also again. Once more. So, don't let them create headache for you. Now, all of you understand this time shift theory? Anybody who is not able to understand? Yes.
When we go to office, Monday through Friday or Saturday, it goes just like that. But in Sunday, I find the time is moving very slowly when we are not meditating. But in the same way, when you look at the year, last year Jayanti to this year Jayanti, it appears just like that too. How it is related to time?
You see, it means in your life you have not met much of sufferings. Your TPS is, by naturally, your TPS is less. Something, what you are doing, you are enjoying. Some way. That is the reason you feel the time is flying. If you are feeling the time is flying, it means you can pat yourself. You are doing something nice. You are enjoying what you are doing. Then go ahead with your life, nothing wrong. Perfectly alright. But if you feel time is not moving, horrible, then naturally you have too much of TPS.
Swami, I want to ask you a question.
It is more TPS. What will happen?
What will happen? Nothing. Simply you will become mad, that's all. But for you there is no problem. Second time you will not become. There is no fear of getting second time. Then, actually, no. The more TPS, more depression, that's all. More suffering, that's all, nothing else. More mental torture, that's all, nothing else.
So we spoke about surrender. Responding to the call of the master and surrender. Is it the same?
Yes.
Now why I ask you this is like we are all living in a society. Now sometimes the call from the master.
The very idea we are all living in the society is not surrender. As if I am not living in the society.
No, Swami, what I'm saying set up. Now there is a call from the master and there is something happening there. Now one responds to the call. But something is happening here because of our non-presence. How do you handle these two things? This is a very practical problem that many women especially face.
Simply respond to the master's call. Everything else will be taken care. Everything else will be taken care. Next.
Grace happens when you don't bring yourself in. But witnessing is the opposite procedure. You create that distance.
No. When you witness, actually, the small I disappears. You become capital I. You see, when I say get out, I say small I. When I say witness, bring the capital I. When you witness, you bring the capital I in. Small I and capital I confusion, that's all. Next.
If you want to create some future and they say like you have to imagine about that, and if you are imagining and dreaming upon that, you are going to your future.
All you are imagining about the future, will be nothing but the expression of the past. If you have enjoyed something deeply in the past, or if you thought you enjoyed something in the past, that is the same way you will create about the future. Don't create anything called your so-called future. Just penetrate the time shaft. Future will be art. You see, if you create the future, you will be creating. If you let me create the future, I will be creating. You are intelligent or I am intelligent. Decide. Who is supposed to create your future? Decide. If you relax, I will create. If you create, you will create. Who should create? Decide. Next.
Those who surrender to you totally, will you be there at the time of death?
Yes. Sure, I will be. Next. Yes. Even after the NSP, whatever way you live, you will see that at the last moment, I will be there.
That's a gift for everybody who
Yes. Who has done complete NSP. It's a pure gift. When you are totally surrendered, even physically, even your life will be there with me. You see, when you, at the moment of dying, just to have a physical master's presence or spiritual presence is not a big job, not a big deal. Having that presence when you are living also, that is the real beauty. That is the great beauty. Enjoying now, see, that's a big treasure. Will you say, let it be there, after 50 years you will enjoy? No. If you really understand it's a treasure, you want now, let us enjoy. Why tomorrow morning, tonight? Now, naturally, you will say now. If you don't understand, only then you will say, oh, anyhow, we have done NSP. Swami will be there at the end. That's enough, we will take care. Now let us live. Gala Gode. Now, you will start. Next. Just because you live in, just because somebody lives in the ashram, it is not that they are surrendered. Surrendered. Please be very clear. It is intensity of the individual. There are so many idiots who are taking my life, staying here. And if they get out, actually it will be a big surrender. They will do a big job for me. That will be a big, it will be a big service for me. And neither they are going out, nor are they are coming in. They are just standing in the gate and stopping the traffic, and blocking the traffic. And traffic jam is happening. If they come in, okay. If they get out, then okay. They stand in the traffic and block the traffic, and traffic jam is happening. So for that idiots, what to do? All right.
TPS and all this is only for human beings or for what about the other animals?
All other animals, too much of TPS. The more TPS, totally unconscious. The more TPS, you become more instinct. Around the human level TPS, you become intellect. The less TPS, you become intelligent. Instinct, intellect, intelligence.
And that's intuition.
And then finally intel.
Intuition, when does it come in?
Intuition, when you touch the time shaft. When you just touch the time shaft, where the future, whole future and the whole past is seen, that's intuition. When you penetrate the time shaft, you become individual or enlightened.
Swami, I read in the newspaper when the tsunami waves attacked, the animals came to know about 10 minutes earlier and they all ran from the shore.
That's what instinct. Instinct. And actually, instinct is also a little bit okay. Intelligence also a little bit okay. This intellect is the greatest trouble. That's what. Human beings are the only guys who are in trouble. If you become enlightened, you have no trouble. If you are just animal, if you are a monkey, then also no trouble. Neither monkey suffers nor enlightened master suffers. Neither Rama suffers nor Hanuman suffers. Only Lakshmana and Sita suffers. No, really. Neither Rama nor Hanuman suffers. Only this Lakshmana and Sita has got suffering. And that's what. Ravana and all these guys, they suffer. அதுதான் எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ணேன். அதான் மறுபடியும் எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ணேன். இங்கிலீஷ் புரியலன்னு நினைக்கிறேன். உட்காந்துருக்கு பரவாயில்ல, நான் ஒன்றும் பண்ண முடியாது. ஏன்னா ஹோல் திங்க தமிழ்ல சொல்ல முடியாது, இப்போ டைம் இல்லை. அதனால தான் கிளீனா சொன்னேன், இங்கிலீஷ் புரியாதுன்னு தயவு செஞ்சு வராதிங்கன்னே பல பேருக்கு சொல்லிட்டேன். நான் ஆத்தூர் அவர் எலக்ட்ரிஷியன் மிஸ்ஸஸ்லாம் கேட்டாங்க. நான் என்ன சொல்றேன், என்னால் முடியாது, வராதிங்க, அப்புறம் டெக்னிக் புரியாம கண்டபடி ஏதாவது பண்ணிட்டு இருக்காதிங்கன்னு. அதெல்லாம் முதலே சொல்லிட்டேன். நான் என்னால் முடியாது அப்படின்னு முதலே சொல்லிட்டேன். ஏன்னா ஹோல் திங் என்னால் இங்கிலீஷ் எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ண முடியாது. இப்போ அது அந்த ஆக்சுவலாக அந்த ஒரு கான்செப்ட் தான், இந்த டயக்ராம் புரிஞ்சா தான் எதையுமே எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ண முடியும்.
What about mentally retarded people? Does a neighbor of mine has a mentally retarded person?
Too much of frequency only.
Swamiji, dreams, once in a while you see impressions of some ancient times and something which you also...
Again, too much of frequency.
Is it too much of frequency, Swamiji, or is it less frequency because you're seeing the future and past?
No. And actually see, too much of frequency only you will see. In the less frequency, actually less frequency it will come different vision. Less frequency what comes as is a vision. Too much of frequency only dreams happen. You see, visions will not make you tired. The dreams will make you tired. In the early morning when you get up, if you are tired, dull, want to rest, tired of taking rest. And there are ladies I have seen in the ashram itself, they are staying. And early morning 10 o'clock, they will get up from the bed. The way in which they walk, you can see they are totally tired. This means what? Whole night dreams. Naturally, they are in trouble. If you are tired after getting up, whatever you had is dream. If you are fresh, alive, bubbling, jumping, if you feel like dancing, the moment you come out of your bed, the moment you get up, not even come out of your, the moment you get up, your steps should be more like a dance instead of steps. Then you are having visions. Otherwise, it is just dreams.
Does the mind get blocked when the frequency reduces?
Does the mind gets blocked?
When the frequency reduces?
No. Mind gets open when the frequency reduces. Mind gets black only when the frequency increases. It becomes solid stone. Blackage.
Swamiji, there was a theory about one scientist. If the person is able to move beyond the speed of light, he will become infinite weight.
Yes. No, not infinite weight. He will become anima. Anima, Mahima, Lajima, Karima is one and the same. Anima means what? Just becoming the whole. Lagima means what? Just becoming nothing. Becoming nothing and becoming whole is one and the same. He says he will become a big weight. I say he will become nothing. Both are one and the same.
But what is the connection with the speed of light with that? Why one can travel beyond the speed of light?
You see, this is all frequency level. In certain frequency level, you are a human being. In certain frequency level, you are in the dream world. In certain frequency level, you are in the causal body. In certain frequency level, you are in Deva. He says about the Devaloka.
It is thought that this is
more physical, whereas this is all of the thought.
Physical thought level is one and the same. Nothing is two different things. The more, if 100 TPS means you are physical. If the TPS is less, you are mental. That's all. Your thought and you are not two different things. Please be very clear. Your thought and you are not two different things. You are totality of all your thoughts. All your thoughts put together is what is you.
Swamiji, when we are working against some time targets, though we enjoy the job and still do it, we always feel we are running short of time.
Again, the TPS is too much because of worry.
We are really
Yes.
the job which we are enjoying.
Again, then pressure. Pressure brings the TPS. You may enjoy the job, but not the fear. Again, pressure brings the TPS.
Swami, is our body structure related to our thoughts?
Yes, directly.
So we can change it.
Yes, simply you can program your body. Now I'm coming up with a book called Designing Your Body. Designing Your Body. Nitya Yoga.
Swamiji, in one of the lectures you talked about energy going up, the 7 energy centers. And you said once it comes to the naval center, then people have the ability to predict the future.
That is what? You touch the time shaft.
Okay, so they are linked.
Linked.
Low TPS is operating from the state of the being.
No, I am operating. Lower TPS is what is operating from the state of the being.
And also one small doubt is that you said when we come close to you, we feel the presence. People who got Anandagandha initiated in universe. Why does the Anya also?
If you are centered on the particular chakra will start working.
Music and
And one more thing, all my music is having my presence through ears. I am giving a big rubber stamp. Understand? All my music is having my presence through your ears. All my pictures are having my presence through your eyes.
Doesn't it go straight into the chakra if you focus on the chakra? Doesn't need the ears. If someone were deaf, could they actually still receive it directly?
பக்கத்தில் ஒருத்தருக்கு ஆசிரமத்துக்கு தூங்கிட்டு இருந்தாரு போய் உட்காந்துருக்கும் போது அவர் கொரட்டோட்டு தூங்கிட்டு இருந்தார் பக்கத்தில் இருக்கிறன்னு சொல்றாரு இதுதான் யோகா மகாமந்திரா நித்திரை அப்படின்னு சொன்னார். அப்படி சொன்ன வாட்டி இப்படி பார்த்தீங்கன்னா சிரிப்பு வந்து ஒரு 5 நிமிஷம் அடக்கவே முடியல சொன்னேன். அடி வயிற்றுலேருந்து இழுத்துட்டு வந்து உள்ள சிரிச்சு அப்புறம் கண்ணிலேருந்து தண்ணியாக வந்து உடம்பு ஃபுல்லாக ஹீட் ஆகி ஒரு எனர்ஜி தர்ஷன் பண்ண மாதிரி ஒரு ஃபீலிங்ஸ்.
The loud laughter also can make the energy happen in you. Next, any other questions about this time shaft and this Annamaya, Pranamaya, Manomaya, Vijnanamaya, Anandamaya Koshas?
Swami, this explains something that's been taught to me in movement, in the Tai Chi. Teachers say, slow is fast, fast is slow. This is perfect explanation. I never understood it before.
Actually, when you meet a master, living master, everything falls zigzag. Now all the zigzag puzzles just fall in line. Everything falls in tune. As long as you see a living master, whatever you learn is just puzzle. Just there, here and there. Once you meet a master, living master, everything falls in line. Tuck, as if something is pulled and suck. Up. Over. You see, I have seen so many of our devotees who read Ramakrishna literature, understood nothing. Who read Ramana Maharshi's literature, understood nothing. Who read Koshas books, understood nothing. Who read Paramashivoham books. I have seen this Shiva and Ragini, they have bought two copies. Because when you read, I should not be missing. When I read, you should not be missing. All the books, two copies. And not even the page was torn. It was there. Anyhow, all this, so much of reading, nothing is understood. The moment when you see a living master, everything falls in place. You understand autobiography yogi more clearly. You understand Ramakrishna's life more clearly. You understand the teachings of Osho more clearly. You understand teachings of Ramana Maharshi straight. Everything falls in one line.
It eliminates your presence, Swamiji.
That's what. When you are in the master's presence, the TPS comes down, intelligence starts working, everything falls in line, falls in tune. The less TPS, more intelligence, more bliss, more energy. Bliss, intelligence, energy, compassion, everything is one and the same.
Master.
Over.
After meeting you, just urge to read a book also. That is gone. Don't even feel like touching a book.
I think so many of our guys have stopped reading.
No reading.
And stopped doing puja. There are so many who stopped going to the puja room, who stopped going to the temples, who stopped. I never say don't go to temples or don't go to puja room or don't read. Simply everything drops. Becoming the ashramite is the easiest way to become enlightened. Difficult way for Swami.
Don't stand in the gate.
Yes. Becoming ashramite is okay, but don't stand in the gate and block the traffic.
Swamiji, people who are not physically close to you, I mean, this whole theory.
Now this works. Less TPS is enough.
No, but if you are away from you, what are some of the techniques by which you can still
Of course, I produced so many of my techniques and my photograph, my kirtans, my message, all these things are naturally.
Okay, so if you listen to them, that is all.
And that's one of the wonderful steps. And just remembering me, Anandaganda. Anandaganda is straight. When you fall in Anandaganda straight, practically you fall to 0 TPS.
Swamiji.
Just 0 TPS. You see, the moment you are connected to Anandaganda, the energy starts happening. You are less than 20 TPS. Be very clear, less than 20 TPS. The moment you fall clearly to Anandaganda, you are already in 0 TPS.
Swamiji, not only time shaft breaks, even space breaks.
Yes. Time shaft and space is nothing but one and the same.
So your distance and nearness is not there.
Yes.
Physical is over.
Yes. You see, in the 100 TPS, even this distance is too much. In 100 TPS, even this distance, what I say you will misunderstand. When the TPS is more, what I say you will misunderstand. And even if you see me, what will you think? What is this? Such a young guy, what he can teach? You have your own, people have got their own ideas. People have got their own ideas. I dance. They have their own ideas because the TPS is more. They project themselves on me. Even if you live around me, when I fire you, you think I am a human being. When I bring my energy to destroy your human aspects, you think I am a human being. All your misunderstanding is physically around me and too much of TPS. This too much of TPS guys create problem for me also, actually. I tell you honestly, this too much of TPS guys only create all problems for all living masters. All problems created for all living masters is too much of TPS only. When you are actually, if you are not mature to certain TPS, better don't live near the master. Otherwise you will hurt yourself and hurt others. Hurt him also. So, if the TPS is less, even if you are sitting in San Jose, you will be falling in tune with me. No problem. If the TPS is more, even if you are sitting here, see there are so many idiots sitting here continuously around me, but nothing is happening. Nothing is happening except the septic tank gets filled. Except filling the septic tank, nothing happens. Nothing. Simply, they think that it's not for them. So that then naturally, you hurt yourself and you hurt others.
Swamiji, I got a question. When Anandaganda opens, we have full of joy and ecstasy. So you are coming on physical body on us and feel like, I'm imitating you. What does that mean?
Nothing wrong. In the beginning it will start happening. The presence of the master is so strong. I have always seen. Everybody has started speaking my language. Everybody has started picking up my language. Everybody has started moving the hands and everything automatically. And so much has started happening. So in the beginning it will start happening. Don't bother. Let it happen.
Even your face, hair, drinking, everything is something like, I'm imitating you.
So naturally it starts happening. If it starts happening, don't bother. Relax And automatically when it is necessary, it will disappear. Only thing, don't make a throne and start sitting. That starts little trouble. Not for you, for the people who sit in front of you. That's the only thing. Otherwise, nothing wrong. Start imitating. And imitating master is a sort of a wonderful way to enlightenment. Continuously you remember him. Next. I think now many will start growing the hair like me. Many are thinking, I think, already to leave the hair and shave the face. We'll make this as a fashion. This dress and this hairstyle, and now I'm already working. The Mysore turban they brought and gave me. See, just like Mysore turban, we'll make the same thing in Kavi and have this and start selling our turbans. Let all our guys come and take one like a monkey cap. Everybody. That's all. Nithya cap. What they call Mysore turban? Mysore peta. Nithya peta. Okay. That's all. Actually, the master moves in the 0 TPS. So there is a special grace. It is not even a beauty. Be very clear. Grace. It's a grace. Nothing is arranged. Everything is so spontaneous. It's such a grace. Automatically your heart gets attracted. You see, every one of you want to go to the 0 TPS. Every one of you have a deep yearning for the 0 TPS because the 0 TPS is bliss. So all your search is nothing but 0 TPS. So when a man acts from that 0 TPS, naturally you start imitating him. You start imitating him. Simply, without even your knowledge, you start imitating him. So naturally you fall into 0 TPS. There are guys who act from 100 TPS. All actors, I think 1000 TPS. So when you imitate them, where will you end up? You will end up only in the 1000 TPS. You will try to have same like a bike, same everything, all the things. And you will try to do the same thing. You will end up only in the 1000 TPS. When you imitate a guy who is acting from the 0 TPS, naturally you fall into the 0 TPS. Your hero decides your path and your goal and your end. Your hero decides your path, your goal and your end.
Swamiji, shall we say that scientists, great scientists, their TPS was low?
For that one moment, without their knowledge, they fell into the low TPS, again they are thrown out. They didn't stay there. That's what I call Satori.
Like Einstein.
One glimpse.
And they saw something.
Newton, one glimpse.
They saw something and they noted it down.
Noted it down. Not even, that's not even a 0 TPS. They fall only to 40 TPS level, that's all. 0 TPS, you will know the whole science of the universe. 0 TPS means you would have produced your master philosophy. You wouldn't have produced such an idiotic theory which can kill the whole humanity.
It's not complete, Swamiji.
And moreover, when he has reproduced the formula also, he would have reproduced the formula which will have only help the society, humanity. You see, Buddha reproduced the formula, Vipassana. It can never hurt anybody. It can never hurt anybody. But Einstein's formula can hurt. The possibility of hurting itself shows the formula is not 100%. It's only the intellect, not intelligence.
Swamiji, when he invented, he didn't implement for a negative.
No. Even the possibility. Even that gate, if it is kept open, it's not complete intelligence. Buddha closed all the possible negative gates. You understand? Even the future possible negative gates will be locked by intelligence.
So when a great master was there, then why he can't prevent those negative things to be happening?
You see, one thing, preventing negative things are different. When you produce formula, that time itself is doing is different. Just see. Now, for example, the negative formula is created and the process is also done. Now the product is ready to be launched. Then stopping is very difficult because already it is ripe. It has become a fruit. You see, when it has become a fruit, it's naturally difficult. But in the seed, the small tiny bush can be destroyed. But can it be destroyed if it becomes a big tree? It can't be destroyed if it becomes a big tree. So this formulas also, if it is in a very seed level, the producing time itself it would have been destroyed. But when it becomes a seed and when it becomes a big tree, now so much of energy is necessary to destroy it. Come up with the question.
The formula was invented after Buddha's.
But Buddha was not physically alive at that time.
As a enlightened master, he could have stopped whatever is going to happen in the future, like negative things.
You say, that time itself you could have stopped the Einstein's happening. But every individual has got a total freedom. You see, people ask me, Swamiji, why don't you change my mind and make you as disciple? And so many people, especially all these wives, come and tell me, please Swamiji, do something to my husband and make him your disciple. I can't do that. I can't interfere in his freedom. You see, God gives you the freedom to be in bondage. Please be very clear. Even bondage is your choice. If the freedom also forced upon you, it is not a freedom, again bondage. You have a freedom to be in bondage or to be in freedom. So freedom or bondage is your choice. I can't interfere. Somebody asked Buddha, enlightenment is a great thing. Why don't you give enlightenment to everyone? He said, who wants? Bring them. Who wants? Nobody. So it is your choice. God never interferes in your freedom. He gives you the freedom to be in bondage. It's your choice.
Swami, that is the reason why disasters like tsunami and all cannot happen.
Yes. It's a corrective negativity. When it is become too much, earth nullifies itself.
Swamiji, this is really a universal theory of spirituality. Really.
Yes.
Not theory. Theory means the theory is not.
Theory is, you see, theory is a word, dead word. Philosophy is a dead word. Philosia. Darshana. Darshana means what I have seen. Philosophy means what I thought. Philosophy is what I think. Darshana is what I have seen. So this is a darshana. We can call it Nitya Darshana. Nitya Darshana.
And Darshana doesn't have English word for me.
No, in Darshana don't have English word. Because in English no Rishi happened. No Rishi happened, nobody who had the darshan happened. You see, in Tamil there is no word for tsunami because tsunami never happened in Tamil Nadu. Throughout the history, the tsunami never happened in Tamil Nadu. So there is no word for tsunami. They are using the same word tsunami. There is no word because it has never happened. So there is no word for darshan because darshan never happened in that area. All happened is philosophy. Philosophy. Only the intellectual theories. Suppositions. Not actual tatata. Darshana means tatata. But this is not pralayam. Pralayam means whole thing done. அதெல்லாம் கூட ஈக்குவல் ஊழி காத்துனா மேல ஆள மட்டும்தாங்க கீழே ஆடுதுங்க அதெல்லாம் ஊழி காத்தான் இல்லைங்க. தமிழ் வார்த்தை.
This sounds very simple, but in practice, I know that many people have resistance to lowering the TPS.
To lowering the TPS. Yeah. Then leave the high TPS itself and enjoy, that's all. That's all, nothing more can be done. There is no need to bother. You see, in the practical and theory, it is simply simple. It is simply simple. The moment you say it is not simple, you try to make it complicated. One more TPS. That's all. One more TPS.
But materialistic world is high TPS. Really.
No, in the high TPS you are in materialistic world. When you are in low TPS, same world but not materialistic. You are not materialistic. The same MG road is there. Kids hang around every day night, but none of us go there. It's not that we entered into a different world. Same world. Everything is same. But we are only not going. That's all.
Which is just witnessing or observing the thoughts that finishes the thoughts, that TPS goes down.
Yes, TPS simply falls down.
Swamiji, you said that while penetrating, if you are able to stay there for 11 kshanas. So, but kshana itself is gap between the...
It means actually, to tell you honestly, by 11 kshana, when you start staying, the kshana concept will disappear. Just to give you an idea, our 11 kshana, 21 kshana means more time. That's all. Actually, when you come to zero TPS, there cannot be any kshana. How can there be gap between one thought and another thought? That's all.
In practical terms, Swamiji, staying there means remaining aware.
Relax.
Aware of the thought.
Yes, aware. When you become totally aware of thoughts, when all your energy becomes a witness, there will be no more thoughts. When you intensely witness, thoughts will not be there. Because where is the energy to think? You will be totally a witness.
What about greatest musicians?
The TPS falls down.
When you say you witness your thoughts, it's actually our mind which is looking at the thought itself. So that means
Witness the witness itself.
So the mind is still present.
But when you start witnessing, the mind will not be there. Whenever you forget witnessing, only the mind will start moving. It's like you play the double game, when you start witnessing, you play the game of the mind and you. It's like you sit in a chair and sit in the chair and speak. Sit in this chair and speak. Like you take a subject and you sit in this chair and speak for the subject. You sit in that chair and speak against the subject. Tak, 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 tak. That is the game now you are doing. When you start witnessing, slowly you will stop moving to that chair. You will just become this chair. Naturally you will see.
Who are you here as a witness?
That you don't bother.
That is still a different identity.
The witness is what is energy. You became nobody. You became Nithya. You just became Nithya. Witness intensely. Witness the witness.
Sometimes during the NSP meditation, the intense sessions we were having, the experiences were fantastic. But at the same time, it was as though we were seeing it from the outside.
That is what?
But does that mean that my mind is still active and it's viewing that experience?
Your mind active and viewing is not your mind. Viewing is your being. Acting is your mind.
So that experience is being witnessed by my being.
Means you experience that you are witnessing. That is the real experience, ultimate experience.
So it's not as though you forget everything.
No.
What is called the Zen Master's one hand clapping?
Yes, one hand clapping, frog jump in the pond, flop. Everything is this only. Basho Saiku and sound of a bamboo. Not bamboo, sound of a bamboo.
And cones are basically supposed to reduce your...
Cones are nothing but just pushing you straight from 100 to 0.
This NSP breaks what you give us are similar to cones. What you ask us to make plays and say, now you're going to play act this. Because,
No, it's not more exactly like a cone. It's a different, you can call it Nithya cones. That's all.
but if that thought reduces...
Yes, thoughts come down. Nithya cones.
Even though you're supposed to think, you're supposed to increase, but it comes down.
Nithya cones.
Swamiji, when you think of your being, it comes from the Anandagandha. Is that where your
Yes.
Atman, is that the...
Anandagandha is where you and me are straight away connected.
In the initial stages, there is so much of yearning to see you, to talk to you, and to get the answers, or to be like, when the music is on, they're dancing with you, and we get emotionally carried away, we just slow down and all that. Later, the urge subsides. And then I started realizing that that's when you appear and give the answer.
You see? I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, Nityananda, all of you. So Swami shares very much who is your hero. That determines your life because you will be following his path, his words. That's why who is your hero? What inspires you? What motivates you? That is very important. That's how you are going to live your life. That's why living, following, making enlightened master as a guru, incarnation, and Swamiji himself, who is an incarnation of Paramashiva, has landed on this planet Earth to give the superconscious breakthrough, which is the very essence, very purpose of every human life. See, at the beginning, Swamiji describes how there was a near-death experience about the experiment that was done. So, irrespective of the religion of the people, it was the outcome, the experiment result came out to be true as it is described is in one of the Upanishads. Whether you are cremated, whether you are burnt, whether you are put under the ground, ultimately you go through the same experience as described in one of these Upanishads. So it does not matter which religion you belong to, but how you leave the body, that is the same. So having connection with Swamiji, with the enlightened master, and Swamiji himself is the incarnation of Paramashiva. When you are connected with Swamiji, he takes care of how you leave the body. So making Swamiji, Guru, as your hero, because then only you will be able to imbibe his powerful cognition, his truth, his even the lifestyle words in your being. Only then your whole life, because whatever whole life you spend, that only will come up at the end of the death. So with this, now we'll be moving on to the next session, which is going to be on the Kriya for the skin care. Understand that, as Swamiji already mentioned, there are 5 koshas that we'll be working on today. First will be the Annamaya kosha. So after the Kriya, we'll be working on the Annamaya kosha, which is the physical layer. So before that, we'll be entering into a cure for the skin disease, which very much is a part of the Annamaya kosha. So let's prepare ourselves to perform this, enter into this Kriya. Of course, because it's a Kriya, so you need a space for yourself so that you can perform the asanas, postures, kumbhakas comfortably without any interruption.
And also, please keep in mind, these are there's a set of 108 kriyas that Swamiji has personally developed. He has developed and he has tested these kriyas to make sure that that they are absolutely the best kriyas that we could have. So cures for illnesses, cures for diseases, cures for various different issues, such as the one that we're about to enter into, which is cure for skin problems. Now, it is important to understand, because these kriyas, they are guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. It is in fact not just a kriya as such, it is very much a darshan. So it is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. He has infused his superconscious energy into this kriya. So it is important for everyone. Please make sure that you come on camera, and it is best received. This kriya is best received if you are on camera. And also requesting everyone, please switch on your cameras, and also please make sure that you do this kriya. So even though, let's say, you might not have skin issues, but these kriyas, it's not just for the skin issues. So there are so many different benefits of this kriya, which go much beyond the skin issues. So even if you have skin issues,
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham
yes, sorry about that technical glitch. So as we mentioned before, please get ready. Make sure that you have enough space to perform these kriyas. So the kriyas are a combination of asanas, combination of pranayamas, meditation techniques, different components of the kriya. So make sure that you have enough space to perform this kriya. Please make sure that you are undisturbed, so no one will disturb you from the outside. No distractions, and you are able to go through the entire process. So as I mentioned, these kriyas, 108, a set of 108 kriyas that Swamiji has developed. They are personally infused with the super consciousness of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So it is like a darshan. It is in fact a darshan. So let us all get ready and receive the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the form of this kriya.
And also all the participants on the YouTube. You can also
The problem starts. Actually, there's nothing else but Nitya. But when you start becoming very vague, you start creating an idea. It's like a mist. It's like a mist. How it happens, you can't say. You can say only how to escape. How to escape. You see, when you make a statement, there is nothing else except Nitya. That statement does not become your experience. It's only an intellectual syllabus which you read. That's where starts the problem. Because you do not know what is Nitya, the first statement you make without experience. Let the first statement be made with experience. Then the second statement will not raise.
It's still chronological, coming back to chronological planning. That does, I mean, for example, I have certain things to get done.
No. Simply it is not. At least in my work I can say very clearly. It is not. If you are having the problem, then first thing, please be very clear, you are not doing my work totally. Second thing, there is some clear-cut problem. You will not be able to do my work properly. Somewhere you are playing. Why do you play? Drop you. Get out. I will do my work.
Let's start the Kriya. Please understand, today's Kriya is basically for all the skin problems. Care for all the skin problems. All skin problems are related to breathing layer. Pranamaya Kosha. The oxygen, prana, spreading all over the body. If it is not happening properly, there comes skin problems. If it's happening properly, then the breathing problem gets dissolved. So you are going to do 5 kumbhakas today, step by step. First, Magatasana. Magatasana. This is from Yoga Pratipika, 25th verse, 125th verse. Magatasana. The first kumbhaka is Shanta Kumbhaka, Kumbhaka Patadi, 90th verse, 90 verse. Let me tell you the technique. Hold the breath inside. Inhale, hold the breath inside. Visualize you are just a skeleton. Your whole body is hollow, your skin, everything is porous. The prana is coming in and going out freely. Your whole skin, outside the skin, inside the skin, filled with prana. You are just a skeleton, bone structure. Hold as long as you can. Relax when you can't hold anymore. If you want to visualize your skeleton, I can get the skeleton and show you. Just visualize yourself as a skeleton. See, just visualize you are just a skeleton. And the air is coming in and going out freely. Inhale, hold as long as you can. While you hold, visualize you are just a skeleton and the prana is going in and out freely. Your skin is not stopping the air moving into your body. Your air is moving into all your organs, parts of body, everywhere freely, till your backbone, till your bone structure. Do this 21 times. Shitkari pranayama. Continue to sit in the same posture. Press the lower teeth with the upper teeth and open the lips comfortably. Suck the air in through the gaps between the teeth. Be aware of the sound produced. After inhaling, close the mouth and exhale through the nose. Do not hold. Don't hold the breath. Just inhale and exhale. That's it. Relax. The next step, Bastrika. It's from Garanda Samhita, 5th chapter, 75th Upadesha. With a bellowing sound, forcefully blow out the air out of both the nostrils so that your abdomen gets tucked in. Slowly allow the body to inhale, like do this 52 times. Skin will be completely not only cleansed of toxins, it will shine. Your skin will glow. Do it. You will have a pure aura. next step, Trinetra Kumbhaka. In Kumbhaka Patadi, 192 verse. Let me give the instruction. Inhale through the left nostril. Hold the breath without exhaling. Inhale through the right nostril also. Hold the breath without exhaling. Inhale through both the nostrils and hold the breath as long as you can. Then slowly exhale and relax. Let me show you. Inhale through left. Hold. Again, inhale through right. Hold. Inhale through both. Hold as long as you can. Now exhale, slowly relax. Start. Do this 21 times. Next, Trishula Kumbhaka. From Kumbhaka Patati, 193rd verse. Inhale through the nostrils and also through the mouth simultaneously. Hold the breath as long as you can judiciously. Now exhale and relax. Please understand? Through the nostrils and mouth, inhale. Hold judiciously as long as you can. Then relax slowly. Do this 21 times. I bless you all who are sitting with us around the world. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. Nithyananda, all of you. After this powerful Kriya, cure for skin diseases, let us now get ready as we are going to get into the next round of today's power manifestation. Requesting all the participants to please settle down. All of you, Ma Tzu Wei Ping, Ma Sia Wu, Kairi Wang, and Ma Miri as well, Nithyananda Ma. Yes, let's get ready. And we're going to have the power of remote vision. We're going to enter into another level of this power. As always, we're going to various different variations of the same power. So requesting all the participants to please settle down. In this round, we're going to connect to another person and tell them to read something and then scan what they are reading or visualizing. So best is if you can reach out to a friend or a co-worker, a family member, and explain the basics of this power manifestation and tell them to pick anything and read it or visualize it. And then you're going to scan them for exactly that. We acharyas are also going to read something. So in case you are not able to connect to anyone at the moment due to time zone difference or something like that, you can also scan the acharyas. Just take a few moments, make sure that you sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line that is most conducive for the Kundalini Shakti to flow to the higher energy centers. The best way to manifest the powers, especially initially, Swamiji clearly shared that once you are in that zone, once you are established in power manifestation, you can manifest these powers even while you are sleeping. even in different states of consciousness, you will be able to manifest these powers. But initially, let's align our spine, our very own Merudanda, for the power manifestation to happen. Swamiji shared that human beings have the spiritual capacity because of all the animals. The human beings are spending most time with their spine in a vertical line. So when during the evolution, the humans started walking upright, that is when the Tejas and Ojas started being under the effect of gravity more and more. So these are the different energies that help us manifest the various different aspects of our life and intensify the expression of our will. So that is also when all the different powers got awakened in us. It doesn't mean that animals are not able to manifest these powers. They can be initiated, but generally, due to the alignment of their spine, the energies flow different through their body. So make sure that at any given time, you're sitting straight as much as possible. Don't sit stiffly or with a lot of pressure. Be in a relaxed manner, but keep your back straight. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line.
Yes, so requesting all participants, let us now sit comfortably and bring our awareness to the inner space, to our Ananda Ganda, which is just below the heart center. So if we have
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now settle down, requesting all the participants to please come back and get ready as we are about to enter into the power manifestation. Yes. So let us once again sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us bring our awareness to our inner space. Our inner space just below the heart center, the Ananda Ganga. And let us visualize Swamiji in our inner space. So select the image, the murti of Swamiji that you feel most connected to. And visualize that in your inner space. And feel the connection to Swamiji from your inner space. And feel the love and compassion that Swamiji is radiating from this very connection. Take a moment and kindle this connection, strengthen this connection, feel it grow. Strengthen your connection to the divine in this connection. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji through this connection in your inner space. Now let us move our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows, the Anya Chakra. So let us just gently gaze into the third eye. Don't concentrate, don't strain yourself. It should be gently, just the way you would look in at a rose. Just look through, gaze through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. So visualize Swamiji in your third eye, and from your third eye, look into Swamiji's third eye. As you do so, you feel an energetic connection. You feel a build-up of energy in your third eye. As your third eye is being awakened, it's being activated by Swamiji's third eye, by Swamiji's super conscious energy. Just take a moment and feel that connection, that energy in your third eye, your Anya Chakra, just between the eyebrows. And now let us make a strong declaration, strong decision to scan what the other person is reading. So we have connected to another person. That is, scan what the other person is reading. Let us start chanting the Mahavakya, which is the cosmic code word that Swamiji has given us to further strengthen this feeling connection to the divine, to himself. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting the Mahavakya, and from the space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start manifesting this power of remote vision. Scanning what a third person is reading, so whether it's ourselves, the acharyas, or someone else that you're connected to. Let us now begin this power manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So let us now share whatever we have received through the third eye during this round of the power manifestation. Share it here in the Zoom chat, on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch, wherever you're tuning in from. Let us know what you see.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Take a few minutes and
Nithyananda I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
For what you desire. I don't even want to say you have to yearn what you desire. If you are deserved for what you desire, that's enough. It is showered on you. Means, for example, you desire for $1 million. You don't even need to earn. If you deserve, if you are not going to destroy that $1 million, or using that $1 million, you are not going to destroy yourself. If you just deserve, you will see the cosmos showers on you. Sometime the moment $1 million comes, you will drink, and you may die in 10 days. Then naturally cosmos thinks, why should you be killed? Because cosmos loves you. Just not to kill you, he says, wait. Let the money not come to you more than $10, which is for 1 quarter. You drink only that much. So, I am not even saying you have to yearn. All I am trying to tell you is, if you deserve for what you desire, you are showered. Listen, your will can never be against the will of the cosmos. Your will can never be against the will of the planets. Your will can never be against the will of the universe. Because you have not willed, planets continue to do their allotted responsibility. If you will, they always come to you. Listen, in 3 ways they come to you. If you are praying, they come to you as God. If you are declaring, they come to you for negotiation table. If you are responding from the depth of oneness, Sadashivoham, they just do what you say. Understand, please understand, the will which you have. See, all of you have will. That is why you are, even if you want, you can move your hand, you can close your eyes, you can turn your head. Whatever will you have to run your body and your mind, this will and the cosmic will which runs the sun, moon, planets, these two only quantitatively differ. Smaller, higher, that's all. They do not have quality difference. Good, bad, no. God, devil, no. This is one of the major truth, very important truth. Sanatana Hindu Dharma teaches, I should tell you, Sanatana Hindu Dharma alone teaches. Whole Upanishad introduces you, Shrunvandu Vishwe Amritasya Putraha. You are junior Putra, son of immortality. So there is only quantitative difference. You are small and that is high. Amritasya, the state of Amritatva is bigger and you are smaller. You are Putra of that. But nowhere it says there is qualitative difference. Understand? The ideas you cognize are very important for the realization and manifesting your reality. Unfortunately, you know only one rest, that is which is falling into the unconsciousness, sleep, where you don't care about things, where your complete decision not to care about things becomes predominant. Please understand. You do not know any other rest. So pathetic. Human beings do not know any other state for resting other than sleep. That is why always, if you want to take rest, you want to throw away things. You strongly believe irresponsibility and non-attending or disowning is the only way for rest. No. The moment you start believing disowning is the only way for rest, non-attending is the only way for rest, naturally your being likes to rest. So, it will always decide to let go, means let the past and future do whatever it wants in the mind. Let me rest. Please understand. Awareness, trying to live in the present, looks like a load on you because of your belief system. Why you don't want to live in the present? Even though you know the benefit. You know the benefit. If you have lived 10 minutes in the present, you know how many benefits. How you are alive, aware, excited, intense, passionate, and joyful, successful. You know it, but you decide not to live in present because you have a deep, strong belief present means stress. Awareness means load. Till you remind your biomemory strongly, awareness means restfulness. Being in the present means deep relaxation. Till you remind your biomemory, make your biomemory understand, awareness means restfulness. Being in the present means utter relaxation. I don't know how much you are going to take, how much time and how much energy you are going to take to remind your system, awareness means restful awareness. Being in the present means deeply relaxed. All the knots being shattered. That understanding, that clarity is a basic necessity for you to consciously decide to get enlightened, to live in the present moment. The problem is not just your intellectual understanding level. See, there are some problems which can be cleared just by the intellectual understanding. But the problem related to laziness, this is the deepest layer of laziness, the subtlest printout which you carry in your mind, blueprint which you carry in your mind about the past, present, future. This is one of the most dangerous blueprint you carry. Please understand, most dangerous blueprint means living in the present is stress, just being pushed and pulled by the past and future is relaxation. I can say, I can define the meaning of ignorance. Ignorance means believing, floating in the past and future is relaxation. Being in the present is stressful effort. This is ignorance. Again and again and again reminding your muscle memory, being in the present is the relaxation and restfulness. Being in the present is the restful awareness. Entering into the past or the future is the action, doing, stressfulness. Do not associate your relaxation with some vacation place or some mood happened in the past in your life. Associate always relaxation to the Kundalini which awakens in the present moment. When you sit with restful awareness, in every body, some part of Kundalini awakens. A shift in the awareness happens. Associate your relaxation, vacation with that shift. Teach your biomemory again and again that is vacation, that is relaxation. That is restful awareness. I can say this is sadhana. That is ignorance. This is sadhana. If you are pregnant with present, you will be delivering the future. A person who is purely pregnant with present will be delivering the pure future. In your pregnancy, if you carry the dead past also, your child will have physical, mental defects, which is your future. In your pregnancy, if you carry the pure present, you will deliver beautiful future. If you are carrying the dead past also, then your child, the future, will have the trace, suffering of the past.
Yes, Nithyananda, again and welcome back. So just now, how to rewrite our future is what Swamiji has explained to all of us. And the key is really, always to clear your inner space from all the incompletion. Because as long as you have the incompletions, you are stuck in repetitive cycles, going through the same experiences again and again, and not being able to break free from these. So the keys to the future, as Swamiji says, are in the past. Now we have learned already about that in on the day of completion, where we learned the science of completion. Now specifically, Swamiji says there are certain patterns that we are not able to trace. Certain emotions that we have, we are not able to exactly pinpoint specific moments, specific incidents in our lives. And these are the patterns that are from past lives. So for example, you may feel like, is this really me? And you don't know where it comes from, why it is there. It could be in the form of hunger, anger, agitation, violence, conquest, fear, lust, and but you cannot trace it. It's like it's too deeply rooted in your system. Now this is what we'll be looking into right now. You're gonna take a few minutes to pen down all these patterns that you're not able to trace at all, and you don't know when it started or how it started. These unidentifiable patterns, somebody says, are the base on which root patterns grow. So even the root pattern that you have in this life, it is based on these past lives patterns. And now you will be looking back at the first incident you remember that you reacted out of these patterns and do the completion. So first, trace, identify all of these patterns that you cannot trace, write them down, and do the completion with whatever reactions you had, whatever you experienced in those moments. All right. So let's begin the exercise now. Yes. So I hope that you have completed the exercise, and we'll be moving into the power manifestation now. Well, don't worry if you feel that you missed some of the steps. It's more like a preparation. Everything we are doing now is more like a preparation for the past life regression process, which will most likely happen after the darshan. So we have a few more sessions in line to prepare ourselves to learn. And even with this power manifestation, we'll be intensifying our space for these powerful processes. So no issue, nothing to worry about. Now, let's get ready for the power manifestation. So we invite all the participants to tie the blindfold. And we'll be manifesting the power of third eye reading once more. Remember, as Swamiji said, man plus a third eye is God. So the more you use your third eye, your identity as Paramashiva is becoming stronger in you, overpowering all the other identities, all the patterns that you have. So let's participate authentically, intensely in this power manifestation. We'll give a few more moments. If you haven't tied the blindfold, do it now. And for those who are ready, start chanting the Mahavakya and connect with Swamiji in your inner space. Create an intense space of oneness. And let Swamiji manifest the power through you and reveal the image. Decide to have a breakthrough this time and see very precisely. Whenever you see some details, surrender once again and involve with those details. Decide to see with more precision, with more intense involvement. All right. So blindfold yourself now. We'll be showing the image on the screen. And let's get started with the power manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can remove the blindfold and start to share whatever the third eye has shown you. Even things that you just felt, and sometimes you just feel that you know what is there on the image. So however, in whichever form it came to you, just acknowledge that as a revelation from Paramashiva and share in the Zoom chat. We'll give a few moments for everyone.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
All right. So we've read the sharings and red, blue, green, chartreuse, buildings, and gold. It was like a desert. That's very good. And white and gray as well. That's also very good. And Paramashakti is sea, jellyfish, trees, light roads, and white. Okay, so some very good things here we have. So let's have a look at the image and we'll understand. So you can recognize the famous durian fruit. And so many things that you have shared are very much connected. And what's about the trees, crops, and even the gold is definitely the fruit at the center in gold color. And Paramashakti also trees and roads. So yeah, if maybe you have seen something related to the transportation. The white color is there also, of course. White and gray is also there. It's great. All right, so good. Again, successfully seeing some of the details, some of the aspects of the image. And this power manifestation today will really help us awakening the third eye so that we can enter into this deep meditative consciousness. So thank you for participating and manifesting this power. And we'll be continuing and moving ahead into the next session now. And yes, so now we are going to learn how anything is possible. Okay, this is going to be the theme of the next session. How everything, anything is possible. Essentially, there is no limitation other than our own beliefs. We would have already learned this even on the first day on Science of Kalpataru and in many other sessions as well. You manifest what you believe. So if you are essentially convinced that something is not possible, you make it as impossible. But if you yourself are really convinced that something is possible, it will be possible. You can relate with the Hindu history, for example, how people even stopped the sun and, manifesting so many extraordinary things. You can travel the dimensions. You can remember all of the stories about the powers and extraordinary experiences that have been manifested. So there's really nothing impossible. It's just working on our cognition, our inner space. So let's enter into this next session now. We'll be receiving these sacred truths from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, from Swamiji. And then we'll be taking a bit of time as usual in
Understand, take the power of rewriting your future in your hands. How world occurs to you, how you perceive the matter. Please understand, matter is not reality. How it occurs to you is reality. The good news is your occurrence can be changed. How it occurs to you can be transformed. The bad news is you are in a reality illusion. What you think as reality is not reality, it is illusion. It is the way the matter occurs to you. It is not fact. It is the way the matter occurs to you. Please listen. Your reality is the way matter occurs to you. Transforming, rewriting the world the way the world occurs to you. Rewriting the way the world occurs to you. Transforming the way the world occurs to you is what I call rewriting the future. When you complete with yourself and complete with others, the way the world occurs to you becomes different. When your root patterns loses power over your thinking, please listen. Even if you discover your root pattern, you know whenever your default thinking starts, it is because of my root pattern, I will not encourage this thinking. Even that is a great liberation for you. Once the root pattern completely disappears, that liberation is next. Even remembering whenever your root patterns guide your thinking, saying, I am not being driven by the petrol car, I am being driven by the bullock cart. I am not being driven by I am not being flied by the pilot who knows flying. I am being flied by some fellow who is in the workshop. You will know the difference. Please understand, rewriting your future. Look in. I tell you, continuously grace is flowing. Life means possibility of future. What is life? Possibility of future. But what are you doing? You seal it saying it is nothing new is possible. It is all going to be the repetition of the old. It means what? You denied yourself the possibility of life. Every decision you make for your future from the past pattern, you denied that component of life for yourself once for all. If you think creating wealth is difficult based on some your past failure, you have denied the possibility of wealth for you once for all. If you think health is not possible for you in the future due to your past diseases, you denied the greatest possibility of health in your life once for all. If you think enlightenment is impossible for you based on your past failures, you have denied the possibility of enlightenment once for all in your life. Understand, whenever you deny the possibility, you deny your future, you deny your life to you. Anything is possible. Rewriting your future starts with this clarity. Anything is possible. All your impossibility is the projection of your past into the future. Projection of your past into the future. Listen, don't deny the future. Don't deny life. Don't deny life because of past incompletions. If at all you have to put all your struggles in one direction, that is only in one direction, liberating your future from your past, rewriting your future. That's the only direction you have to put your energy. That's the only direction you have to put your effort. That's the only direction you need to think, you need to work, you need to act.
There are Puranas and Upanishads, not Upanishads, Puranas, which says that if you do this kind of sins, you will go to this kind of hell. I tell you, the greatest sin is brooding over about the happenings of the life, means not accepting the reality. See, reality as perceived by you is not the real reality. So if you want to know the real reality, you need to first accept the reality perceived by you as reality. That's the first way to open that sheath. See, Annamaya Kosha means the most grass level of reality you perceive.
means most disturbed, confused, chaotic reality which you perceive as happening. Please understand. If it is reported to you through media, it is one more worst layer. If it is happening directly in front of your Annamaya Kosha, that itself is complete chaos. And if it comes to you by somebody else's chaos, chaos through chaos. Understand? Even if it happens in front of you, that is the grossest reality you perceive. Accepting that and looking into it is the first layer, first step you need to do. To experience the reality, the ultimate reality. Have patience, the tremendous patience to look into it. First, accept, then have patience to look in. Don't react. Reaction is not going to help you. Accepting and looking in, looking in, looking in with deep patience. Reality will be realized as reality only by the deep acceptance and restful awareness. Your agitated mind, the angry mind, which goes on fighting with the reality presented to you. Please understand, the reality presented to you is surely not reality, but you fighting with it is not going to make you experience the reality. But the angered, perverted, agitated mind goes on fighting with the reality presented to you. No. You are basically an enlightened superconsciousness. But with that superconsciousness, you can make a flower do what you want. You can't make a stone do what you want. Understand? There is a big difference. With that super consciousness, you can just look at a flower, it will just blossom. You can just look at a person, he will just open up. Just one small look, the person is melting. But with that same look, you cannot melt the stone. That is not possible. A crude reality cannot be handled by the agitated or unacceptable mind. First you need is acceptance of that crude reality, chaotic reality which happens in front of you. Then restful awareness. Look in, look in, look in. You will see, layer by layer, reality opens to you. But any agitation, the crude reaction to the reality presented to you makes the wound big, and you carry it for ages, lives. That is what is called hell. The ultimate sin is not looking into reality. That is the ultimate sin. That is why you carry the wounds deeply. Please understand. Yesterday I was analyzing some more videos, researches, books on past life. Please understand, I am not supporting the caste system as it is available now or as we understand now. Of course, there were some misunderstandings happened, no doubt. But I tell you, some of the few things you need to understand. First thing, this is the system with minimum flaws. If you see the other civilizations, it is not that they did not have caste system. Every civilization has caste system, but their caste system is dependent on economical strength. But our caste system was dependent on the intelligence, the intellectual strength, the teachers and the people who do R&D. They were kept as the highest ladder so that the constant amendment is possible. Please understand. Just because few mistakes have happened, you should not abuse the whole system. We should understand where mistake happened, why mistake happened, and use all the right things from that system. There are many right things. And another one thing, we go on talking that the basic theory of the caste system is human beings are not equal. Please understand, it is not theory. It was created in a very solid, clear, practical base based on reality, actuality. Look into it. The other day somebody was asking, Swamiji, is the sex right or wrong? I told him, I am not ready to answer. I am saying this is what is there. It is reality, actuality. Every man or woman has the emotions, feelings, experiences, engrams, expressions related to sex. What can we do about it further? Let us analyze. You can't say whether it is right or wrong. Branding is not going to solve. Judging is not going to solve. It is there. It is reality. How can you work about it? If you are interested in expressing it, sharing it with other person, there is a way of life. Science, the end training, the training for it. Then entertainment in it. Then enlightenment through it. If you are interested, no, I am not interested in living with other person, I am a guy who want to live aloof, I am that kind of person. Then again, there is a science for you, entraining. And there is a way to entertain yourself, with yourself, in the extraordinary joy of meditation. Listen. Go on deciding. Go on deciding for life. And know when you need to change, even your change will automatically happen when you decide for life. For example, if you decide for wealth, thinking that is life, after some time you will realize much more than wealth, there is something in you which is more important for life. You will start deciding for that. That may be health. And after some time, you will realize more than health, something more important exists in you, that is life, that is enlightenment. So ultimately, if you go on deciding for life, you will decide for living Advaita. But when you believe money is life, don't decide for living Advaita. Then you will be hypocritical. When you believe money is life, decide for money. When you realize health is life, decide for health. When you realize enlightenment is life, decide for enlightenment. When you realize everything is life, decide for everything. You will have energy to have everything. Money, health, enlightenment, everything. Deciding for life consciously in every step makes you free from all the karma. What is karma? Karma is nothing but your decisions against life sitting in you and harassing you, putting you in incompletion. Your decisions against life which sits in you and puts you in incompletion is karma. Is karma. Your decision for life liberates you from all karmas, all fears, all negativity. Evam tvayinanyate tosti na karma lipyate nare. There is no other way by which a man can free himself from the bondage created by the deeds. Listen. How much ever you hear all these things, you need to sit and internalize. That is why again and again I insist, come here, experience inner awakening. Experience completion. You will see this whole truth, deciding for life, will become your very core cognition. Kuruvan neveha karmani jijivishechadagum samaha evam tvayinanyate tosti na karma lipyate nare. Understand? There is no other way by which a man can free himself from the bondage created by the deeds. This is the only way you can free yourself from all your past karma. Now decide for life, work for life. I tell you. People ask me, Swamiji, in the past I have done a lot of violence. I have eaten all the animals. I have killed so many animals. I have harassed so many people. How can I get rid of the karma? The only way, Upanishad says, decide for life. Enriching is the greatest decision for life you will take. When you enrich somebody with wealth, your karma, your decision against wealth, your karma related wealth will go away. You will be free. When you enrich somebody with food, your karma, your decision against food, that will go away. You will be free from it. When you enrich somebody with a spiritual knowledge and enlightenment, all your past karma, decisions against life, bondage created by all the past deeds, all the karma will go away. You will be free from all the karmas. You will become a Jivan Mukta. You will live Advaita. kuruvanneveka karmani jijivisheccadaggo samaha evam tvayinanyate tosti na karma lipyate nare. Na karma lipyate nare. Learning to decide for life. Learning to decide for life. The more and more decisions you take for life, more and more you become healthy, you become wealthy, you become awakened, you become enlightened, you become being, living Advaita. I can say this is the essence of Hinduism, Vedic tradition. This is the essence of Vedic tradition. Decide for life. And when you decide Dharma is your life, when you feel Dharma is your life, decide for it. If you feel Artha is your life, decide for it. If you feel Kama is your life, decide for it. If you feel Moksha is your life, decide for it. If you feel all the four are your life, decide for it. Deciding for life liberates you from all the bondages, karma. I tell you, every problem you face is your decision taken in the past. Every obstacle you face in your life is your decision you took in the past, knowingly or unknowingly. You can decide now strongly for life. You will see everything, all the best things of life expressing itself. All the best things of life radiating itself. Upanishads are so clear. They are declaring there is no other way. Evam tvayi na anyatetosti na karma lipyate nare. If you want to be liberated from the karmas, there is no other way. There is no other way to be liberated from the karmas. There is no other way man can free himself from the bondage created by the deeds. Kurvanneveha karmani jijivisheccadaggo samaha evam tvayinanyatetosti na karma lipyate nare. There is no other way by which a man can free himself from the bondage created by the deeds. Understand, if your decisions and actions have created certain bondage, only by deciding for life and acting, you will be free from those bondages. One more thing you need to know, even a laziness is an action by you out of your decision against life. So when you decide for life, the laziness, tiredness, boredom, hatred, anger, everything will melt down. Everything will be cleared. So, decide, listen, decide for life. Decide for life. Decide for life. Nirvanic layer. It's a very subtle difference. This layer almost doesn't exist. Almost it's an Atman, but the last step. What is the way to explore this last step? What is the way to bring out the energy from this last step? What is the way to penetrate this last step? Totally cutting yourself from the past. No evolution, only revolution. No evolution, only revolution. It is the moment when seed takes the decision to sprout. The seed is sprouting. The last moment, the seed will have agony. It is called dark night of the soul. The last moment, you take the decision to take the jump. You take the decision to go beyond. You take the decision with all your consciousness, with your whole energy to go beyond the body and mind, to drop all the old conditionings. Yesterday somebody was asking me, method to undo the whole thing. Can you make me again 7 years? This is the method. When you know all your whole things are conditioning, just read once more what you have written. Is the life worth living? Is the life worth living? Just so much of desires in the out of blue, which has no base, and so much of sufferings, so much of guilt, so much of pain. Only one layer of joy, that also through the pain. Only one layer of joy, that also through the layers of pain. Look at the whole past. Actually, almost for everybody, I can say, though 100%, or anybody who says my past is gold, my past is golden. No. For everybody, past is more like a wound, which needs to be operated or thrown out from the being. When you decide consciously to drop the past, you actually can drop the past. Understand the few things. You can really drop the past. It is simply conditioning. When you understand it's a conditioning, can't you drop it? As long as you think it is you can't drop it. When you understand it is somebody else who has been forced on you, can we really drop it? It is simple conditioning. When you decide to drop, when you decide to stop, bring that book. You can simply very drop. We are going to drop. Anybody who doesn't want to drop and keep it can decide. No, it is option only. How can I decide for you to whether to drop or not? If anybody really feels like, no, Swamiji, it is perfectly alright,
I can carry on, I can decide.
So Swami, when you said drop, is it a psychological connection is drop?
Yes.
That's what you
Psychological
There's no
connection.
emotion with all that bad.
And simply when you psychologically drop, even physically the whole thing changes. It can be simply be dropped. Because when you share, you emotionally also drop. Open confession is called a great technique to cross the nirvanic body, to drop the conditionings. Have you heard of the story of Valmiki? Valmiki is a great saint, respected saint. One of the great epics of India is written by him. He is the author. And he is a rishi. He underwent this open confession. He has done all sorts of criminal activities and all sorts of sins. At one time, the Narada encountered Valmiki and asked, "What are you doing? Do you know?" Valmiki told, "Oh, I'm perfectly alright." Then Narada says, "None of your family people will share your sins. Go and ask." He goes and asks everybody. Nobody is ready to share his sins. Finally, he came and confesses everything to Narada. When he confessed, something has broken in him. Something has transformed his life. Something has touched him. Then Narada initiates him, blesses him. Then the hunter dies and Valmiki is born. I can say at least 20 to 30 masters have been created by this open confession. People who have confessed, they have grown out of the thing. People who have just kept it inside, they lived their own way. You attain the fruit of writing. You see, when you write, like this, many understandings descend on you. That is just for those understandings we make you write. You come upon so many new understandings, so many new dimensions. You see, if I would have taught him that these are all self-created, people will think, "Oh, Swami is making fun of our pains." But when you understand, it becomes a great understanding. So I create a situation in which you can understand. The understanding can happen to you. If I say ready-made solution, what do you think? All right. Anyway, we will come these 2 days, let us listen what he says. But when it happens to you, the understanding, it stays with you permanently. It stays with you totally. It is all self-created. There is no right, no wrong in the existence. Only one thing which makes you totally blissful, not joyful, which makes you blissful, will make always others also blissful. That is what is right. That's all. There is no right, no wrong. Whenever it is joyful, it is different. When it is blissful, it will make others also blissful. If it makes you only blissful and others sorrow, then you understand it's a joyful, not blissful. It is only joy, not bliss. There is a subtle difference. Whatever makes you joyful, the path of Ananda, the path of bliss, that only is right. Simply live with bliss. That is the right thing. To come to these conclusions only, we are searching. That is what I wanted every conclusion to come from your side. I am churning the milk ocean. One side devil and the other side devas. Of course, not surely here.
I decided to spend with the right people and right team. Sat in the Paramashiva space, organized myself properly, built a right team, right space, started doing right work. Now, we already have not only KAILASA, the Hindu nation, we are already having many countries, diplomatic relationships and recognitions, multi-level recognitions. There are some countries recognized me as a Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and given their highest honor, respect. There are some countries given even awards. Some countries have recognized the KAILASA nation, and some countries have recognized the persecution. Many of the international global bodies, including United Nations, many of the international entities, global entities, we have got multi-layer recognitions. The secret is only one. Listen. The secret is I decided to spend my time and space in right direction. That's all.
All right. Anything is possible. So yes, what Swamiji really means here is that any amount of change, any amount of transformation is possible. Even people who have committed crimes, who are thieves, like in Valmiki, they became such great enlightened beings. So whatever we may have done, whoever we may feel that we are, the highest possibility for transformation is there even for us. And all we need to do is to give up the old way of functioning, the old conditioning, the old identity. And we can enter into a space where we are completely new. There's no trace of that person anymore. So Swamiji says we need to look in and understand why we wrote our story the way we have written it. Our life, why did we write it this way? Because whatever is happening to us right now, we have written it. It's something that all of us need to contemplate on. How any suffering or complication, difficulty that we face now, we decided for it at some point. Let's say that you may be struggling with money, not being able to have enough wealth. At some point in your life, you would have decided to manifest that. You would have chosen to enjoy poverty or the thought currents that lead to poverty. So whatever we face, we have created it. And now, as Swamiji was saying, we need to give up the conditioning, the old way of thinking in order to transform.
Yes, for example, if you watch children's eyes, they will be clear and empty. This is why they are in bliss. As you grow up, your eyes become filled with knowledge. Then you may have sight, but not insight, because you see through your eyes that are already filled with opinions, judgments, and beliefs. Your sight is no longer innocent. It is filtered and clouded. You see through the filter of your beliefs and conditioned memories. There is nothing new to learn from what you see because it becomes a repetition of your past memories. The learning is missing. As Patanjali is saying, making decisions based on past impressions surely will lead to misunderstandings. So if you build your perception based on all those ideas that you accumulate over your lifetime, naturally, your eyes will not be clear. You will be always influenced by the past experiences. Being innocent is like functioning from your very consciousness. It is thoughtless awareness. Until then, you function from your mind. You just sit and watch the source of every thought, every thought that rises in you. You will soon drop all the thoughts and go back to the thoughtless awareness that you had as a child. Thoughtless awareness is innocence. But this time, it will be innocence of maturity because you have gone through the process. Understand, many times when we see the enlightened masters, it seems like they are behaving like little children. In many incidences, they would almost seem childlike. It is because of the innocence that they carry in their eyes. They are in that thoughtless awareness, in that pure space without any judgment. Many times people feel that what they have done can never match Swamiji's law, whatever he is showering on them. And when they feel that they have done something wrong, they expect his eyes towards them to change. But the grace of the enlightened master is too much. He is Ashutosha, easily pleased. He's never touched by the disciples. So now let us actually enter into a small exercise.
It's just a short meditation, and sit for a few moments with yourself and go into your innocence, the space of innocence, where you do not have the influence of the mind, all the knowledge, the prejudice, the ideas, and feel the innocence, feel the purity inside you. The overflowing, let it spread through your body, through your mind, and through your being. And feel how beautiful you are when you are in your innocence. You can contemplate on that, connect back with your innocence. We do not operate based on all the past experiences and memories that you have gathered, all the knowledge, just being innocent, being in the present with awareness, without calculation. So let's enter into the meditation now.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, welcome back. Sorry for that technical glitch. We had a beautiful meditation. And with this, we are now going to continue to explore the Atma Spurana, the flowering of the Atman, the soul, the individual. We have learned about some of the layers of the body. And we are going to continue to look into the physical body layer, as well as how the physical body layer connects to the states of consciousness. So Swamiji has been giving a lot of importance on owning your body. He is putting a lot of emphasis on building a strong physique through intense yoga and weightlifting, doing all these extreme feats with the physical body so that we can live long and healthy lives and also our consciousness will not be affected by the ups and downs that we go through because of the physical body. If we do not build our body consciously, naturally, we will have the ups and downs because of the physical body. When we build our body intensely, that does not necessarily mean that everybody needs to build huge muscle, but vigor and endurance should be built so that we can overcome our mood swings that come due to the hormonal pressure, and we will also overcome any disease that we might carry. Breaking our ideas of impossibility starts with working on the physical body. So that is why even in the programs, the physical programs, even the female bodies would perform weightlifting just to break their ideas of what they can and cannot do with their physical body. Disciplines like rope and pole yoga show you the freedom of movement that is possible to achieve with the physical body. I have personally seen a 72-year-old man performing the Malakamba, the Shivastamba, pole yoga, sitting on the pole in Padmasana, and that only after a few days of training. So as long as you bring the intensity, you can rediscover, re-explore the possibilities of your body. And when you push it, you will also start manifesting powers. So let us now listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he shares about owning the body and the four states of consciousness, how they are related to the physical body. Requesting everyone to be in a space of listening and deep restful awareness as we enter into this session guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Since you are enlightened, do you plan to be born again in this world of matter? And no, I decided I will not take one more birth. Enough. I'm going to live quite a long time this time. I created the body to live for a long time, but I'm not going to come back once more. Can a female become an enlightened master? Why not? There are so many women enlightened, Maitri, Gargi, and so many. From time immemorial, we have women enlightened masters, no doubt. One time you said dreams are minds, way of resolving and expressing some conflict within us. So when you come to us in our dreams, is this related? Is this our doubts expressing, or is this not related to conflict? If you see me in your dream and if you are able to remember me in multicolor, when next day morning when you get up, if you remember me, you remember the dream full of four color, multicolors, colorful, then it's my darshan. If you are not able to remember with color, just try to remember. Are you able to, did you see the color of my cloth? Or just it's a black and white? If you have seen the color of my cloth, if it was colorful, then it is my vision, it's my darshan. If it was not colorful, then it's not my darshan. It is just a thought, it's just a dream. That's a scale. You wanted to any spiritual dream will have a strong impact on your inner space. You will be able to recollect like a movie. But ordinary dreams you will not be able to recollect like a movie. It will be just a vague.
Swamiji, I had a vision of a couple of animals while doing the meditation. Does that mean that I have taken those bodies?
Yes, sure. If it was a clear vision, it was a vague or a strong clear vision, clear picture. Literally clear picture, then surely it's a samskara. It means that those engrams are coming out. It's like your prarabdha is like a Pandora box. When you open it, one layer by layer, it will come out. So you are really opened. Good job. If you had at least one violent experience that for a few seconds you lost the idea that you are a man, then successful, you have done it. See, the purpose of this whole 2-day workshop, I have an idealistic goal, one thing, an actual goal, that is another one thing. Idealistic goal is you getting enlightened. But actual goal, I know to what extent you will do. The technology itself is powerful enough to make you enlightened. But your capability to experience the technology, your capability to put yourself into it, with that I have a practical goal, at least complete rejuvenation and the engrams which you use in day-to-day life, healing that. The engrams with which you suffer day-to-day life, like a simple basic diseases, insomnia, tiredness or chronic fatigue, basic diseases, healing you out of that, the addictions, and giving you the intense, the joy or the excitement. See, the physical and mental healing is the practical goal. At least this will happen. But the ideological goal is enlightenment. So this is the idea behind the whole program. This opening, feeling at least for a few minutes, disconnected from the identity that you are a man, you allow at least the basic engrams which are constantly erupting in your life and attacking you, which comes out the moment you lose your imbalance. Usually you lose your balance little in anger or lust. During those moments, those engrams will just come out first. Those layers will be healed. Even that will do so much of benefit. That will take care of you so much. That is the purpose. So even for 2-3 minutes, you did not remember at all that you have a human body. You have done it. We have done the meditation for quite a long time, but at least 2-3 minutes if you have done. Okay.
I had also feeling like an eagle and all kinds of other things, goats and all kinds of other animals. Had a very intense experience.
Beautiful.
Experiencing the monkey. And it was the only animal that I really experienced intense aggressivity.
Means that your past, when you took the jump, see, past means it need not be just your last birth will be monkey. No. Last birth can be human being, but the jump which you took, the last, you might have taken 3-4 human births also. Now it may be 4th human birth. But from the, just before the human birth, monkey would have been the body. You have lived. You would have lived.
Yes, and what then happened is that I got really aggressive. Like, it's so aggressive, and I started to like really like.
Beautiful.
And I was like, okay, I'm going to just like let it go. And just let it go. And till I felt I was the last drop out of me. And then after that, it was like finished.
Beautiful. You will see now again when you become angry or when you are possessed by lust, you will not have violence. You will not have that animal thing. You will have a grace. You will have grace. Actually, in our ashram, big problem is these fellows don't respect even if I become angry. Even if I shout at them, they go behind and talk. He looks very cute even when he shouts. Now these guys talk very clearly behind. You see, you will not be able to have that violence. That will be lost from you. Even when you become angry, you will not have that monkey violence which was sitting all these days in you. Now it will disappear. And one more thing, quickly you will be able to come back from anger. See, if the monkey is sitting inside, if you become angry, to come back to settle down, it will take 2-3 days. Now, if that animal is not there, you will become angry. Next moment, it will just disappear. You won't have that Mriga Sarira inside. Your body, your Annamaya Kosha, your body is not just your body. It was having so many prints together. Now we are working to make that body as your body, that's all. Bringing the whole thing under you, so that you will live completely inside the body. It will be a very pleasant feeling if body is owned by you.
Is it okay to do just some visualization without the sound and movement? You still get results getting the engrams.
Okay, yes. Because for some people I said not to do physically. Those guys, yes, okay.
And,
because it's more working on the engrams only.
Okay, and then is it a practice to be done just?
No practice. It is just a process to be done here, that's all.
Just here?
Okay,
thank you.
But we will be working on the same in a deeper level by tomorrow.
The animals that he ate in the past, will that...
No. Animals which you ate will not be there. You see, the suffering... No. The suffering of the suffering recorded in that animal's body, that suffering will be there in your body. The animal samskara itself will not be there. Whenever an animal is killed, it leaves a tremendous suffering. You see, you are not eating the beef or a cow which has died naturally. You are eating after killing. So it's naturally a premature death for that animal. It is being killed. So it leaves a tremendous suffering and depression, a feeling of unfulfillment in that flesh. So when you swallow those things, naturally those same feelings will be recorded in you, but the quality of that animal will not be there. And I have seen really vegetarian people are less prone to depression. See, I am not for vegetarian because no vegetarian company is sponsoring me. I am not sponsored by any vegetarian food producers or companies. From my experience, I tell you, I have done enough of research in the human consciousness, worked with more than 1 million disciples. So, I can tell you, surely the vegetarian food helps you, even if you are not a spiritual seeker, even if you are not a person who is interested in spirituality, even to live a normal life, vegetarian food does a big help.
Swami, I just wanted to know, when we were doing that exercise, it was powerful. What is your part in that exercise?
My part, to open up. See, there are many strong, hard nuts, to crack them. That's the first thing. Second thing, those karmas which is released, it has to disappear. Understand? And moreover, those vacuum spaces which you are creating by releasing will be filled by my presence. Understand? It's a very esoteric process. Usually when I explain this esoteric process, it seems like I claim too many things. So better let me not claim, let the experience happen. Even the thing which I claimed today morning that I am enlightened, I think few people are hurt. I saw 1 or 2 questions. Why did you say, you could have allowed us to say? You can't understand. Very clearly Krishna says in the Gita, unless I tell about me, you can't know. You will not know. Whatever you know about me is less. If you attend 2-3 programs, you will understand every program, your understanding about me is developing, expanding. The first level program, second level program, you just try to attend 2-3 programs, you will understand, your understanding about me expands. Krishna says very clearly, unless I tell about me, you can't know, you will not know. So there is no other way, I have to tell sometime, even if it hurts, it's okay. It's a very esoteric process. See, now as on, before the meditation, you had the animal parts inside you, those engrams and vasanas, now that will come out, and the possibility of having an enlightened body will be recorded. So that the moment you decide for the next body, when you have the choice to decide the next body, design the next body, you will design to be an enlightened master. You will ask for the best model. All the model which you saw, get the best model. Hey, this is right. Okay, let's go ahead. Yes.
Speaking on the food, how about plants? We kill plants to eat.
I don't say. I saw those consciously. I tried to scan, and plants does not have so much of consciousness to suffer, to have experience pain. But these guys experience pain. These animals. That's the thing.
Same with eggs too.
Eggs also there is a life. The possibility of life is there. With milk there is no possibility. People ask me. Swamiji, when milk comes from cow, egg comes from hen, why milk is vegetarian and egg is not vegetarian? If you sit on egg, you won't get, if you sit on milk, you won't get cough. But if you sit on egg, you will get chicken. And somebody may ask, no, poultry egg. Poultry egg may not have the male part, but the feminine part of life is there. You understand? The possibility, the feminine part, female part is there. So, the moment the possibility for life is there, it becomes non-veg.
Swamiji, I tried really hard to get angry in my meditation, but I found that I couldn't, and I don't know if I was doing something wrong, or I don't know if
I think you are not doing anything wrong. You are not able to open up, means that you are not able to get rid of this strong identity. All right, at least next layers, decide that you are going to break. Even if it is like acting in the initial level, it's okay. For a few minutes act, then you will see suddenly things open up. Let's enter into today's sutra. 89th sutra. Here Mahadeva is addressing Devi, Shiva is addressing Devi. Beloved, at this moment let mind, knowing, breath, form be included. One more Ananda Sutra. Understand? One more very strong initiation, very strong click. When I say click, just logically, if you allow this word to go inside, that is enough, that will shake your whole logic. With a simple logic, whatever you understand, with that understanding, if you allow this understanding to go inside, it will shake all the other understandings. It's like it will completely loosen up the programming, a conditioning which you did to yourself or which society has done to you. Beloved, at this moment, let mind, knowing, breath, form be included. Just few words about knowing, breath, form. These three. You have three levels of body. Of course, all the great masters of Vedic tradition emphasized on understanding of this Dehatraya, three bodies which you carry. The physical body which you are carrying now and experiencing this physical world. Second, the dream body which you carry in the dream state and through which you experience the dream world. Third, Sushupti, the deep sleep state, in that the body and the world both are one and the same. Here, in the waking state, the body and the world, distance is more. Not only you see the world, you can suspect, you can doubt, you can analyze. But in the dream state, you will have a body and you will have a world. But the gap is too less. You cannot suspect the dream world. The moment you suspect or doubt, you will come out of the dream. Understand? In the waking state, you can suspect, logically analyze, doubt. Still, you will continue to see this world. In the dream state, the moment you doubt what you are seeing is a dream or waking, you will wake up. How can this be logical? The moment you bring that question, you will wake up. Because the distance between the dream body and the dream world is less. It is not so much like this world. In this world, the distance between your waking body and waking world is more. The dream state, it is very less. For example, in the dream state, you will see suddenly a horse coming towards you. By the time it comes near you, you will see the horse has turned into your friend. By the time it comes almost to touch you, you will see it has become a tree. And logically you cannot doubt, how can a horse become a friend and the tree? You cannot doubt. If you have the intelligence to doubt, you will wake up from the dream. The dream state will not continue. In this world, if anything happens this way, you can doubt, you can logically analyze, but still the world will continue to exist because the gap between the seer and the seen is more. In the second dream state, the gap between seer and seen is less. A logic or doubt cannot be used to analyze the gap between the seer and the seen. In the third, deeper level, there is no difference. That is why in the Sukshma, the Karana Sarira, the causal body, the body which you experience in the deep sleep, the body and the world, both are one and the same. There is no difference. Only a person who exhausted all these three shariras, or who is able to unclutch from all these three shariras, can become enlightened, can achieve enlightenment. Here, by using these three words, knowing, breath, form, Mahadeva is mentioning the essence of these three sharira. These three shariras' essence, actually the form is the essence of the physical sharira, breath is the essence of your dream body. By handling your breath, by balancing your breath, you can straight away alter, censor, postpone, edit your dreams. Because the whole dream body is nothing but the play of prana on the unconscious energy. It's like how breeze creates waves on the water. The flow of prana in your system creates dreams on your unconscious mind. The person who is able to handle all these three, form is physical world, breath is the source of the dream world, knowing, but there is no knower. That is the essence of deep sleep state. Understand? In the deep sleep there is knowing, but there is no knower. That is why nothing is known. Only with a knower, even if knowing is happening, there will be something known. Because there is no knower, even if the knowing is happening, there is nothing known. That is why when you come out, you say nothing is known. I don't know where I was. I don't know what it was. Person who can handle all these three qualities, all these three dehas, it's actually three qualities, sattva, rajas, tamas, who can handle all these three qualities and go beyond, he achieves the enlightenment. Understand? By listening to the sutra may look like a Nitya Sutra, which you need to practice, or Dhyana Sutra, which you need to practice at particular point of your time. No. It is neither a Nitya Sutra which you need to practice whole day, nor Dhyana Sutra which you need to practice at particular point. It is Ananda Sutra. No need to practice. Understanding is the only thing needed. Dehatraya. Understanding about the Dehatraya. Understanding about the Avastatraya. Of course, Dehatraya, Avastatraya, Kalatraya. All these three is directly connected to this sutra. I can say this sutra is the essence of all these three. Kalatraya means three time, past, present and future. Dehatraya means the physical body, subtle body and Karana Sarira, causal body. And Avastatraya, three states which you experience. The Jagrat, Swapna, Sushupti. Waking state, dream state and deep sleep state. Just a simple, clear understanding about these three states will shift your attention to the fourth state. Understand? Whenever you understand the futility of what you are having, you will start looking for something beyond what you are having. Analyzing these three states and understanding will automatically inspire you to look beyond this fourth state. That is why I tell you, this is Ananda Sutra, means just understand, automatically it will shift your attention to beyond this three state. To wake up from the dream, you don't need any technique. Very beautiful story by Ramana Maharshi. Somebody goes to Bhagavan and asks, Bhagavan, what is the technique to become enlightened? Will the service to society help? Or breathing, controlling the breath will help? Or should I do meditation? Should I do this? Should I do that? Bhagavan beautifully says in a story, one person is seeing a dream as if a tiger is chasing him. And he is shouting, tiger is chasing me, save me, save me. If you give him a weapon from the waking state, you see he is dreaming and he is shouting in the dream, means he is shouting in the sleep. Tiger is chasing me, save me, save me. You are sleeping in the next room, suddenly you bring a weapon and give him. Will it be of any help? No. All you need to do, save him from that suffering, is just tell him, hey, wake up. That's all. Nothing else is needed. Nothing else can help. All you need to do is wake up. Tell him to wake up. No other technique will help. No other method can help. How the waking up happens? The attention, instead of being on the scene, when it turns towards the seer, he wakes up. This understanding about the Avastatraya, these three states of consciousness, I can say three states of mind. We can't use the word consciousness because consciousness has no states. It's beyond. Only in the Western psychology they use the word unconscious, subconscious and conscious and superconscious. Conscious is always super. It's beyond super. It cannot be. Maybe you can use the word for mind. If you understand the three states of the mind, Trivikalpa, your whole attention will turn towards the seer and the awakening will happen automatically. Understand? Only a person who has crossed all these three before leaving the body is enlightened. There are very few rare souls who leave the body after exhausting all these three, but Even after that, they descend. They assume a body. They are called incarnations, avatara. Understand? Based on the state in which you stayed most of your time, that is the state will automatically erupt when you are leaving the body. If you stayed most of your time in the waking, clear state, if that was the strongest experience of your life, that was the essence of your life, you will see when you leave the body, only that will come up. If dream state is the state you spent most of your time, or you feel that is the essence of your life, that will come up if you leave, when you leave the body. If deep sleep state was the real experience you enjoyed, most of your life you spent only in that state, then naturally when you were about to die, you will fall into coma. Understand? Based on the person's death, we can say how he lived. If a person can leave the body consciously, he lived consciously. The majority of his life was conscious, means in the waking state. Understand? All the time you are able to move your body and mind as you want, do not think you are waking state. No. Many times you will be driving, but you do not know in which road you are driving. Only when you reach your office and park the car, suddenly you remember last 30 minutes you drove. At least 200 decisions you would have made to drive, right, left, stopping in the red signal. 200 decisions you have made without being aware you are driving. You are doing something. So all the moments in which you are able to move your hands or leg as you want does not mean you are in waking state. Second, the dream state. If you lived most of your time in the dream state, means daydreaming and night dreaming. If your body is moving as you want, but your mind is also moving as it want, the accounts will go only to dream state. That hours cannot be considered as a waking state. The person who spent most of his time in dream state, you will see him talking, blabbering, uttering some illogical words before he dies. Not only that, he will fall into the dream state and leave the body. And the person who lived most of his time in the deep sleep state, potato couch we call, who did not do anything else except eating and seeing the TV. And this kind of people, they naturally land in coma before they leave the body, and leave the body unconsciously. Only a person who lived, understood and left all these three bodies relaxes into enlightenment. Very rarely person who has become enlightened again lands in the body out of deep compassion and love. That is what we call avatar incarnations. Person who died with the waking body, he enters. Of course, if you died in waking body or dream body or deep sleep body, naturally you will take birth immediately. The next body, you will start searching and entering into the next body. Person who died in the waking state, with the waking mood, he will enter into the body, he will enter into the world with another one body which is created in a normal way, with a physical relationship, with a physical intercourse, with the ordinary sex, he will catch that kind of body and land. And the person who left the body in the dream state, he will select the body which is created by the tantric intercourse, means the meditative parents. Even though there was a physical relationship, there was a lot of meditativeness into that. Both of them were real seekers, spiritual persons. In that kind of womb he will enter. A person who left the body with a deep sleep state, in the deep sleep state, he will naturally enter into animalistic, means completely the move or the thinking, physical and mental movements are unaware. Animalistic means it may not be four-legged animal, even two-legged animal it can be. It can be even human animals, means who have the human body, but the Pratyagatma Chaitanya, the individual consciousness awakening has not happened. He will choose that kind of parents and land in that kind of body. Person who has left the body after disconnecting, unclutching from all the four sarira, the enlightened beings, if they land in the body, they will land in the immaculate conceptions. They will take up a body, they will land in a body which is created not by any intercourse or any physical relationship. Understand? Looks very illogical. Kundi experimented with this and gave birth to Karna. Kundi did not carry Karna 9 months. And all other 5 kids, all Panchapandavas and Karna, all the 6 have been given birth by Kundi in this way, in the way of immaculate conception, means created without any physical relationship. The science was alive, science existed, there is a possibility, and even though logically it is very difficult to understand or relate with, the science existed. Even now, the incarnations, people who are left after enlightenment, left the body after enlightenment, they land this kind of sariras. There may not have been any physical relationship, but suddenly the body will start getting created in the mother's womb and the child is there. If you see even the modern day incarnations like Ramakrishna, when Ramakrishna took birth, his father was too old. But the story, even the reminiscence says, when she felt she is carrying Ramakrishna, the Ramakrishna's mother, the father was far away, somewhere. It's like from a Shivalinga, a light entered, and she knows she is carrying a child now. Understand, person who left the body beyond all these 3 shariras lands by creating a body which is not related to any physical relationship. May not the physical relationship exist, but he knows how to create a new body and he lands in the superconscious body. Very difficult for a logical Western mind to relate with. The whole Christianity is taunted, made fun of, what not. It went through so much of problem just because of this one concept, the Immaculate Conception. Of course, to understand is there is something beyond our understanding. If we have that much of passions, look into it, try to understand, otherwise at least relax from it. The essence of what I try to tell you, understand all these 3 layers, understand all these 3 shariras and look into it. The moment you understand, your whole attention will turn towards the seer. It will neither be in the knowing, nor be in the breath, or be in the form. If your intelligence is based on constantly knowing, you will be dead. That is why the intellectual philosophers are so impractical. Because most of your energy will be centered, most of your energy will be bind in the Karana Sarira, the Sushupti, deep sleep state. That is why the more you become intellectual, a greater philosopher you become, the connection with the reality is disconnected. You become so impractical. A small story. Few philosophers have been arrested and put in jail. And all of them somehow, because no other way, started agreeing on one point that all of them should escape. For that agreement, I don't know how many months discussion went on. And they planned, developed some plan, understanding. They even went up to the level of making a duplicate key. Made a duplicate key also. This much work being done by group of philosophers is unimaginable. Miracle by itself. I always tell people, 1 head, 1,000 hand, work will be done. Philosopher means 10 head, no hand. If there are 1 or 2 hands, they will be beating each other. They will be fighting with each other and beating each other. And no hand will be left to do any work. Anyhow, these guys went up to the level of making a key. Everything was set, plan. According to the plan, tonight they will open the door and give a signal. All others will come to the door and run away. 2 people, they went. Not only they did not give any signal, they did not come back also. These guys are waiting. After 2 hours, they slowly came back, tired, sweating. All these guys asked, what happened? These 2 philosophers who went to open the door and they are supposed to give signal for other guys to escape. They came back and said, no, I think we need to drop the plan. Today we cannot escape. These guys asked, why? The fools forgot to lock. Understand? Philosopher cannot be spontaneous. Everything has to be according to the plan. And even if 1 line in the plan is missing, over. Nothing can be done. Too much away from practical realm, practical reality. They can never be practical. That is why traditionally the Lakshmi will never be near Saraswati. The wealth will never get accumulated with the philosophers because they will become too impractical. For wealth, you need to be completely practical, like a Krishna. But the philosophers more and more become like a Brahma. Too much away from the reality. That is why not many temples. He's sitting in somewhere and something is doing. Finally ends up creating this messy world. Anyhow. Too much of head moves you away from the practical reality, moves you away from the exact truth. That is why knowing, if you are centered continuously on knowing, most of your energy will be blocked in the deep sleep, Sushupti Sarira. The second, understand? Always logical people think they are very intelligent. They think, that's all. Not. Logic means what? Analyzing, segregating. And when you can't segregate, when you can't dissect, when you can't analyze anymore, that part you call yourself as a specialist in that part. In India, if you even get some specialist for one organ, for eye or a dentist or any lungs, that itself is a big thing. Here I saw even in the one part, there are specialists even for inside. For eyes, right eye, left eye. And inside the right eye, there is so many specialists. Analyzing. And finally, when you can't analyze anymore, call yourself as a specialty of that part. Specialist in that part. That's the logic. Understand, in the Vedic tradition, logic is not dissecting or analyzing, it is integrating and evolving. Integrating and evolving. The whole language is different. If you are knowing based, most of your energy will be inside the Sushupti. Because for knowing, you need only logic, no need for visualization. With visualization, you will have intelligence, not intellect. Here Mahadeva says only about intellect. Intelligence will be awakened when you go beyond all these three bodies, not with any one of this body. Knowing, intellect, logic means the deep sleep state, Sushupti, away from practicality. Second, breath. Understand one important thing about breath. When you are aware, it leads you to the more and more awareness and becomes the key to open solutions from the problems. Understand? Many people come and ask me, Swamiji, what is the solution for this problem, that problem? Today somebody has put a question, a long assuming supposed question. Assume a person performs a murder due to being not aware like an animal. Let's assume after a 5-year trial, the judge awards him a death sentence. Again, assuming he transformed himself during those 5-year trial period and become completely conscious, similar to a god, he is awarding a death sentence, a good thing at the present moment for the past act. Would that person have another birth? Now you have to assume your answer, that's all. Understand? Many people come and ask me, like this assumed questions. I always tell them, understand, if you are assuming questions, two things. Either it is your problem and you don't want to tell it is your problem. You don't want to reveal. Or, one more thing, you are just trying to create some questions. You are just trying to create some imaginative questions. Maybe you are trying to write a novel, crime novel. You are trying to bring some complications. Understand? The assumed questions cannot be answered. People ask me, no. If this problem happens, what should I do? Now I tell you, this is not fun, this is the exact truth. Any problem, see, problem is a mother who is carrying a solution child inside her. Any problem is a mother who is carrying a solution child inside her. Pregnant with the solution. How to bring the child out? How to do the delivery? Conscious breath. When you are aware of your breath, when you handle the problem, when the problem comes in front of you, just be aware of your breath. The aware breath, breath awareness can open spontaneously the solution. Breath awareness is the way to deliver the solution baby from the problem mother. All problems carry solutions inside, and an important thing, your awareness can open the spontaneity. Can open the spontaneity. Spontaneity is a quality awakened by awareness, breath awareness. Here, if you are centered on breath but not aware, understand? If you are centered on breath with awareness, you will fall into Turiya, the fourth state. But if you are just centered on breath but not aware, you will see your thoughts will be just like a breeze. Sometimes cyclonic, sometimes slow, sometimes different kinds of wind, but not under anybody's control. Not under anybody's control. Breath plus awareness is a controlled condition. Breath without awareness is a wild changes happening. You do not know when you will have tsunami. You do not know when you will have Katrina. You do not know when you will have breeze. Nothing is under your control. It just moves. It just moves, and neither you know nor you can be aware. That is what is happening in your dream state. You do not know when you will have good dream, when you will have bad dream. If at all you can control, I know what kind of dreams you will be having constantly. You do not know when a snake will chase you, when a lion will chase you, when an elephant will chase you, when your spouse will chase you. You do not know. Means the breath without awareness. Mahadeva says very beautifully, he gave a beautiful technique to penetrate your dream. The early few sutras, person who maintains the breath awareness in the waking state will enter into the dream state with the same awareness and will be able to handle the dream. Understand?
Meditation is so precious.
Yes, that's all low TPS. Low TPS does everything.
And the healing in the sheaths, in the meditation is also
That's all low TPS. Low TPS works? Miracles. Low TPS means lots. Any other question?
I guess just in the last month since I've met you and performed, I've been experimenting with how to do positive thinking inside more simply. It seems
there
like
is no need even to do positive thinking. Just relax and witness.
like when a judgment comes up now, I just say namaste inside, and namaste is a shortened form.
There is not even the word I must stay should come. Just stay. There is no need for the word I must stay. I stay over. I am over.
So
Just be ease with what is.
It's as if I'm still fighting with
Yes.
old TPS.
Yes.
Creating more TPS.
Yes, more TPS.
Right. But even during the Manipura, with all the gibberish, even the thoughts can come and it's hard to have them just go as clouds by. Is there any tips about
Oh, just to the Manipura wildly, the TPS will go so up, simply it will fall down.
And what about those thoughts, those
Just witness
negative
them.
thoughts?
In the end, witness them. Don't even brush them, witness them. Adil, make a ball and draw this time shaft on it and put a needle and mark that TPSs and just make a groove so that it can be moved to past and future. Let it become a clear explaining the model. See? You understand what I say? Ball. Just paint the time shaft. And put the needle, and needle must be able to move this side to that side. And on the needle, just mark 80 TPS, 90 TPS, 100 TPS, Annamaya, Pranamaya, Manomaya. Then we can simply describe what's happening. Start creating this type of models.
Exactly. Wonderful.
In a high-tech way, we'll start presenting.
Maybe some lights.
Swami, at the bottom of the needle, I can see on the time shaft like the capital I be marked on the needle.
Yes, that's all.
Children, we find their attention span is less. They keep hopping from one to another quickly. But generally they are happy.
No, they don't. Their TPS is not too high. Even if their body movement is too high, TPS is not too high.
So thinking, they
No.
keep
You see, they can. You see,
throw their own toy.
Why you know? Even the 10 thought they think, all the 10 they express it. You don't express. Even if you think 100, you don't express because you are cultured socially. The social culture is one more thought. You don't express. So thinking and not expressing is too much TPS. The other day we went to Tirunnamalai. There's a place called Skandashram. We all climbed there. And it was supposed to be a silence place. We all went inside the ashram. 45 of us sit almost an hour. Almost an hour, no?
Yes, sir.
Just we dropped in silence. See, not even physical silence, even the body language silence. At least I can't imagine such a big group can sit with such a silence for so long time. Such a long time, that group, such big group, sat in such wonderful silence. We all enjoyed the silence. Neither I gave the instruction, do meditation, nor these people asked me, should we do meditation. Simply we all sat. Master dropped, everybody dropped. That's what, the monkey dropped the cap, all the the leading monkey dropped the cap and all the monkey dropped the cap. That's all. Sat and enjoyed. Then we came out of the ashram. Nearby rock we climbed. And when one monkey starts dancing, what will happen? Simply dance started and shouting, clapping, everything. Those guys from inside, they came out and they fired at us. Actually, 2-3 times I just kept quiet. 2-3 times when he came and shouted, I was just looking and kept quiet. And the fourth, very egoistic way, not even requesting. And egoistic as if only he knows meditation. Nobody else knows what is meditation. Can't be, something like that he shouted. Should we not meditate? Go that side. Something, that's the way he started. Then I simply, till the time we were keeping quiet, then I thought, now it is time for this guy to have the puja. Immediately I started. See, first thing, inside your space we respected. Now it is outside. And it's a tourism spot. Now it is your time to learn how to meditate with this sound. How to meditate with this sound. And call him. I told some of our people, call him, I will teach him technique how to meditate with sounds. And he thinks we do not know anything about meditation. And that is the way he behaved. He behaved as if he is behaving with the, usually people come there now, the farmers and usually the village people. You see, actually these idiots, these so-called idiots, they are trained, they are habituated to rule them. Their ego is so much. Actually, that is what. They actually physically sit, but the TPS is too much. TPS is too much. And they can't sit. Because they can't sit, they go around and tell everyone to be silent. Let me tell you a small story. The same story I told there. One day, morning, 7 o'clock, a Zen monk was sitting on the bank of a river and meditating. Trying to meditate. Morning 7 o'clock, a young girl came with anklets to fetch water. This guy heard the anklet sound, opened the eyes and shouted, "Don't create noise, I have to meditate." Next day she came without anklets, 7 o'clock, but when she was taking the water from the river, the sound came. This guy opened the eyes and shouted, "Don't you have sense? Don't create sound, I have to meditate." The third day, 7 o'clock, he was waiting for her to come. Hear the noise. Hear the anklet sound. Waiting for the anklet sound. That is what this guy's meditation. That is what their meditation. TPS, you see, high TPS and body is silent. So naturally, they can't understand what is silence. And when we gave firing, simply the guy escaped. Simply the guy escaped. Actually, he thought that we are some outsiders. And they are actually habituated to behave in a rude way. Rude way to the tourist people who are coming there. And it is not his place. Who is here to behave in a rude way? Even in our space, we don't behave with the people rude way. Even in our space. It is not his place. None of his business. And what meditation do you know? What can you meditate when you can't relax with the sound? What meditation do you know? Then get lost. We at least come and enjoy. That's what Atma said. Come out and enjoy with us. And the fellow looked so egoistic and dull. The very face showed. And it is not that we disturb their space. And one more thing. And some of our devotees, they requested me, "Swamiji, can we go inside and come out?" I said no. I said very clearly no. No, because when you walk inside, you will create sound. No. All 45, you and all cannot go inside. Come out. We went to that place, but we didn't go inside and do namaskar, where Ramana Maharshi meditated, where Ramana Maharshi stayed.
We all stayed outside.
We all stayed outside. We never entered inside the cave. Neither the Ramana Maharshi's mother, where she passed away, neither in that room, nor Ramana Maharshi's cave. In both, I said no. You all can't go inside because they are meditating. We can't disturb them. If you all guys go in and come out, you will disturb them. See, inside their space, we respected them. When we come out, it is now their turn to learn how to live with the atmosphere, how to live with the environment. Now, we can't do anything. I said, shout, start. Now our guys, that's all. Our guys, that's all. That's all, Dhamal. See, just sitting physically silent and too much of TPS is what the guy was doing, what we are doing. The usual is so-called grown-up people.
So because children express it then and there, I think they...
You see, even if they are less, even if they are in 10 TPS, they will be restless. With our case, even if you are 100 TPS, you will be very silent. Acting, that's what external silence. Condition.
Swamiji, the darshan you had given us there the previous night. And what is you were talking nicely, we were all engaged. How did?
And that is nothing to do with TPS. Forget about it. All right, next question. Next. Next question. No. Even they have too much of TPS.
What you mean by saying don't walk your way to God, don't drive your way to God, dance your way to God?
Yes. This is what I say. Just jump your way to God. Neither drive nor walk. Not even dance, just jump around. Even the dance word has got some culture in it. And no culture. Just wild.
Spontaneous.
Spontaneous and wild.
Even autism is too much?
Yes. Autism is too much of TPS. One side TPS blocking the other side TPS. TPS is facing each other and hitting each other. Not even a clear TPS. Just too much. Like this. Sometimes you can see 1 feet your leg will go up front and half inch or 2 inch will come back. And especially ladies you can see. Ladies when they walk, they are so conditioned. If they lift 1 feet their leg in front, only 9 inch they will finish the walking. The 3 inch will come back. Am I right? If you walk, when you walk, you see. If you are moving your leg 12 inch, 3 inch will come back, and only 9 inch you will move. The conditioning. Next.
In the presence of your master, does the TP phase come down?
Simply it falls. Temperature falls. TPS falls.
Because I noticed the thoughts won't be there.
That is why you don't feel that so much of time has disappeared. So much of time has gone. Correct.
Somehow Bombay people are very enlightened, Swamiji. You know, they call TP as time pass. Swamiji, these Annamaya Kosha, the Pranamaya Kosha, are they correlated to the lower level chakras somehow? Or as you go to the
No.
There's no
In all the 7 chakras, you can be in all the 5 layers. In Muladhara, you can be Annamaya Kosha, then too much of fantasy and dreams. And slowly when it disappears, you are in energy. The same way, Swadhisthana, too much of fear, Annamaya Kosha. If you are in Annamaya Kosha, you are in total fear. When you come here, you are in Nirbhaya and freedom. And in the Manipura, if you are in Annamaya Kosha, you are too much of psychological worrying. Then it becomes a chronological planning, creativity. In Anagata, if you are in Annamaya Kosha, asking attention. If you are in Anandamaya Kosha, just giving energy. That's all. For every chakra, you can have this.
Does it have any connection with the 7 bodies?
No. 7 bodies is totally different. Actually, the same 100 to 0, if it is classified in a 7 way, it becomes 7 body. If it is classified 5 way, it becomes 5 kosha. Actually, when we work on 7 body, we are just cleaning, taking out. Now I am penetrating, putting you inside. We are not going to do any cleaning process. We are just going to put you inside.
That is why this qualification, Swamiji.
NSP.
There is a qualification.
That's why the NSP is qualification. That's why the NSP is a basic necessity. Because unless you are clean, if you directly put inside, those things will come up. You will become a too nasty person.
You often said that decided you work with our egos. What exactly does that mean?
TPS coming, bringing the TPS down. That's all. This single drawing gives explanation for the whole thing.
It can explain all the NSPs.
ASP, NSP, healer's initiation, time shaft theory, Atma Spurana, everything is in this single one drawing. But unless you do all those things, you will not understand this drawing. All your body disappears in Pranamaya Kosha. Annamaya body disappears in Pranamaya Kosha. Pranamaya body disappears in Manomaya Kosha. One by one it disappears. Where Anandamaya Kosha disappears into Atman is what is Anandagandha chakra.
Swamiji, going to some of the Shiva temples where there's high energy, feel like you're being sucked into a black hole. Is that Anandagandha?
Yes, Anandagandha. Whole thing will be sucked.
Just that feeling.
You see, actually Anandagandha, when you go in, the whole body will have bliss. Have you felt any time the whole body having pain? Early morning when you get up from the bed, you say, Adichu Podava Tunganandramya. As if I have been beaten. The whole body is paining. Just like that, you will see the whole body is in bliss. That's what is Anandagandha. Then you have experienced Anandagandha really. If your whole body is in pain, in bliss, you experience Anandagandha.
What does mana and vijnana represent?
Mana means the mind. You see, Annamaya Kosha means your physical body. Pranamaya Kosha is all the gas movements inside your body. All gas movements going up or coming down. All gas movements. Through any hole, gas comes out. It's a prana movement. And this manomaya means your inner chattering. Your inner chattering is manomaya. Vijnanamaya is a deep sleep. Anandamaya is any bliss you enjoy. It's Anandamaya. Abhina, you must have fallen to the low TPS.
When I do healing, sometimes I will rotate. So my
body is also.
I think you are moving with time shaft. You are literally moving with time shaft.
Energy moves.
Nothing wrong. Okay.
Because you said for leg and all you should make.
Okay, now clear? Any doubt with this time shaft? Alright, now you are going to start the witnessing. Witness, at least now don't miss. Only then I can move to the next technique. Understand very clearly. See, unless you move from Annamaya, I can't go to Pranamaya. You may waste the whole 4 days in Annamaya itself, I don't know. It is now up to you whether to go to the other thing or not. But surely I won't move to other thing unless you penetrate the Annamaya. I can't go, otherwise I will just going and you will be sitting there. I want you to come with me. So yesterday you had so many doubts. Should we sleep here? Should we there? All those, witness those doubts also. Understand? Witness all the thoughts. Clear?
Swami, we witness the thoughts, but we follow to the action. That's where the doubts came.
No, don't follow to any action. Don't follow to any action. Just witness the thoughts. Just witness the thoughts. Continuously witness the thoughts. Don't bother. Oh, they are all going eating. Then witness that thought also.
Not acting from
You want to sleep.
Then don't even see. If you want to sleep, witness the thought.
So don't sleep. Don't lie down.
Just witness the thought. Witness the thought. Whatever happens, let it happen. Neither decide I will not sleep, nor decide I will sleep. It has to happen. Again you wanted a decision. Again you wanted a rule. Don't ask me the path. Ask me torch. I am here to give you the torch. If you don't take the torch, torture. And no question. I won't tell you the path. I won't show you the way. I will only give you the torch. Don't ask me the clear-cut instruction. Should we sleep or should we sit? Should we walk? Don't decide. Just witness. Create the gap between you and your thoughts. Let it happen by itself. After some time, the intensity will be too much. Automatically your body will work. That's different. But you don't work. Let us see how much you can manage your mind. How much you can manage your mind. That's what I want you to know. How much you can manage. 21 chana or 11 chana or 8 chana. Means 21 times again and again if it comes. Again and again you are just witnessing. Neither sleeping nor refusing. For example, the thought comes, I should sleep. 21, generally what you do? Immediately you cooperate. You move your body, lie down and cooperate with it. Now don't cooperate with the thought. Let it raise. Next thought. Let it raise. Next thought. Let it raise. Just witness. I should sleep. I should sleep. I should sleep. I should sleep. No, don't even postpone. Just witness the thought. That thought raising. I should sleep. And falling. Just witness. Don't associate yourself with that. Just witness. Don't suppress. Don't go behind it. Just witness. See what happens. Let us see what happens.
Body automatically fallen asleep for some time.
Okay, no problem. Let it. Why do you bother? Witness again. The moment you get up, witness. Oh, I was fallen asleep. Witness. Your mind will tell, it is wrong. Witness. I shouldn't have done this. Witness. Witness all the guilt, all the thoughts, all the disturbances, all the problems. Because you are already burnt everything in the NSP. Now you have no right to have them all as your possession. You have given everything to me. If you have given your pen or a paper or your diamond ring to me, how can you possess that anymore? So you have given already all your guilt to me. How can you now have it anymore? How can you have it anymore? Then it is my property. How can you have? Give it back. You have stolen. No, really. If you have guilt, if you have any mental trouble, if you have any torture, if you have any karma, then you have stolen it from me. It's my property. Give it back and go. It is my property. The moment you have done NSP, you handed over everything to me. You have surrendered everything to me. How can you take it back?
Which were also put in the fire.
It is me. The fire is in my form. You offered to the fire, which is my form. That is, you see, you didn't listen the mantras? Anandagnaye swaha. It means that my energy has come in the form of fire. I can't eat that pepper. What can I do? So I'm telling you to put in the fire. That's all. I'm consuming through that energy, that form. So how can it be your property anymore? It's only
as if
my property.
It's as if I kept the filing cabinet where I store it, and then it just keeps automatically.
No, you are supposed to put all the filing cabinet inside me. No more filing cabinets. What's your name?
Shika?
Ananda Shika. Nitya Shika. Light. That's all?
Not
Can we be
necessarily
doing any
Hmm.
activity like walking or anything?
Witness. If it happens by itself, it's okay. Without your knowledge, if your body just moves like this and falls somewhere, that's okay. I have no problem. But you are not supposed to do. You will concentrate all your energy only to witness. Neither to go with the thought, nor to suppress the thought. You shouldn't keep quiet also, you shouldn't move also. Neither you should move, nor you should keep quiet. Just witness.
Suppose it doesn't build up to anything at all.
Then witness. Go on. Why do you bother? Even the thought, go on witnessing. Witness that also. Witness that also. Continue. Why do you bother? Give time a break. You are thinking, where will we end up? And where you will end up? End up. What is the wrong? Wherever you may end up. What is there? Why do you have the fear? Surely you won't die. Then what is the fear? Why not give a chance? Why not try? See, anything, if you have to achieve, this is the way tapas is done. I used to sit completely weeks together, man. Weeks together, understand? Not even realizing the weeks are passing. Weeks are passing. I used to, actually, how will I know the time passing, Oh, sunrise, date came. Sun has fallen. Oh, day has disappeared. That's all. Sun rising, sun falling, that's all. Nothing else. Even how many sun rise, how many sun fall, no calculation. Sun rise means, oh, day has come. Sun has fallen means, and I don't know how you will understand. Even at a stretch, even for 10-20 days, neither 1, 2 or food, I used to sit. Because naturally no food, no 1 and 2. Body automatically takes the energy from the ether and moves, and just sit. Just sit. If we sit, below it will be, if we sit, below it will be shit. Anyhow, you don't even bother about that, we will clean it. We will clean it. A small story. One day suddenly, Catholic priest saw a Protestant priest coming in a Benz car. He was shocked. You guys, how did you make so much of money? You have a small flock than mine. My flock is too big and your flock is too small. How did you make? Protestant said, simple technique. I just hypnotized the whole group. Having having that, what is that? Mala. No, mala. Rosary. In front of my hand, in front of their eyes, I held the rosary and I told them to gaze at that rosary, and just slowly I was moving that rosary. Totally, I saw the whole group was hypnotized. That moment I shouted, let you all empty your purse. They emptied their purse. Now I am having Benz car. This guy thought, all right. After 10 days, the Catholic priest came. Again the Catholic priest is walking and this Protestant guy is having a Benz car. The Protestant guy asked, what happened? You didn't get the car? Yes, I also tried the technique. I held the rosary and everything was going well. Everybody was hypnotized. Suddenly, the rosary fell from my hand. I said, shit, still I am cleaning the church. I shouted, shit, still I am cleaning the church. So need to be careful about it. You must be careful about what you wish for. Hypnotizing is not an important thing. You should have the intelligence to do. If your mala drops naturally, suddenly my mala dropped, unconsciously I said, shit. Quick. If you feel like going 1 or 2, just witness. And fall, witness. You will see miracles will be happening in you. You don't know. Just witness. When it becomes too much, automatically body will move. Let it move. You just witness. You just witness. Okay? You're okay, Nithyananda?
Yeah. Energization time, some people wanted to go out. Said if you go out, you cannot come in. Then they didn't have to go out.
Why? Is there any other system you follow? You see, the Kumbhabhishekam time, never take coconut from anybody, especially from the priests. Kumbhabhishekam time, don't take tender coconut from priests. That much only I can say. Because they can't move from the Yagasala. They can't move away from the Yagasala. I tell you. It's really happened in one place. They can't move from the Yagasala. They can't go out of Yagasala. So, never take it really happened. That I do not know, but tender coconut. So, be very clear about it. All right. Any other question in this subject? No question. Actually, one more thing. When this movement, if you understand this as a needle, when this movement reduces, the point simply starts falling. Tak, 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 tak. When this movement reduces, the point suddenly starts falling up. When this movement increases, just you are thrown out. Centrifugal. Centrifugal or centripetal? Centrifugal. Thrown out. And when it becomes small, you are just brought down. Actually, when it is centrifugal, the time shaft also moves with such a speed, you can't see what's printed on the time shaft. When you come down, you come and sit on the time shaft. I think you can make small toys to explain these things. It really, when you move this, and it should go up. And when you slowly reduce the speed, it should, the small mania, you should have a bead. That bead should come down. Based on the speed, that bead should go up or come down.
There's one toy already sold every day. When the speed is up, there's a little monkey. It goes fast on top. Then the speed comes in, it will come down.
Okay, the monkey will keep it as a mind. And you can have the toy.
Swamiji, is this a metaphor when you talk about the time shaft, the Kala Chakra?
Yes, Kala Chakra and time shaft is one and the same.
Right, but is it a metaphor or?
No, it's a truth. Exists.
How does it exist? Is it solid?
No, solid. No, it's not a solid form. You see, your thoughts, how do they exist? Does your thoughts exist?
No, but they have a certain reality.
How do you say that they have reality without existence?
Because they impel me to move in certain directions.
And that is what?
Yeah.
They exist in a different level.
Yeah.
In a different level. So the same way these guys also exist in a different level. Time shaft also exists in a different level.
Subtle level.
Subtle level. More subtle level. Subtle than your thoughts. Okay?
Tibetans do a Kala Chakra. What is that relation?
That is supposed to be helping them to bring down the TPS. Later on it has become ritual. See that? And why do we do Nataraja Puja? The TPS is supposed to come down and you should dance like Nataraja. The cosmic dance is supposed to happen. But go and see the people who do Nataraja Puja, so morose. so idiotic and so you can't see any joy, any ecstasy in them, just nothing but ego. And later on it becomes a ritual. Understanding, with understanding it becomes a meditation. Without understanding anything becomes a ritual. Without understanding even your Mahamantra, what will happen? What will happen? Only you will have constipation. Or loose motion. That is what many guys are having. So, without understanding, even Mahamantra will become a ritual. I have seen many people, when they start Vishwam Vishnu Vashatkara, they will start seeing the side number. Vishnu Sahasranama. Vishwam Vishnu Vashatkara, Bhuda Vabhya Bhavat Prabhu, Bhudatma, Bhuda Vrittatma, Bhudatma, Bhuda Bhavana. Painting. You see, the Sahasranama is supposed to be with so much of joy. See, our guys listen to the same Nitya Madhuram 10 times. I have seen the same Nitya Madhuram song, our song, 10 times they are listening. Till then, even then, not bored. Continuously listening, like addiction is going on. Actually, Sahasranam is supposed to be chanted with such addiction. So much of addiction, with so much of love, you are supposed to chant the Sahasranama. What we do now? Srimala Sri Maharani Srimat Simhasaneshwari Chitak Vikunda Sambodha Devagarya Samudyada Utyadbana Sahasrava Gaudi Vahan Samanvita. By the time, 2 times you will see the side number. Oh, 20 over, 30 over. And sometimes we skip also. 1 page. And we, no, don't bother. One side the guilt is there. I think 1 page we skip. It's okay. The other side, we move. How many of you have the regular habit of reading Sahasranama? Am I right? You continuously see the side number. You don't see.
The last portion is always with more enthusiasm.
because it is ending. Like a roller coaster, you see. When the roller coaster ends, people shout and enjoy. Not because roller coaster is joyful, it is ended. It has ended,
Inside the time shaft, is there a lot of light and vibration?
No, time shaft itself is light and vibration.
That's what, is there?
See, most of the time I have seen people who are reading this type of Sahasranama or Stotras, they will be continuously watching the side, and if you don't watch the number, means the number is not printed in the book. And he said, I don't see the number, means the number may not be printed. See, it should be done with addiction. It should be done with so much of emotion.
Understanding and enjoying the day.
I know one guy, he does it every day before he doesn't eat or anything, but she does it in 7 minutes.
And better he can do. That is it. And you see, anybody who does Nitya Puja, after that 15 minutes puja, you can never see them again into the puja. The moment they see the puja themselves, they will have the prayer. It will become a sort of a punishment. I have seen many Nitya Puja guys. People who, see, one day they would have done puja. So much of joy and ecstasy would have come. Immediately they start thinking, let us start Nitya Puja. They will get everything made out of silver and arrange everything. Then next day onwards it's a big punishment, wiping everything, cleaning and arranging and doing whole thing. Finally what happens? Every day you start, morning itself, the moment you get up, you start scrambling. Oh, 10 minutes I have to do puja, 20 minutes I have to do puja. Quick. Finally, quick will be the only mantra. Outside will be telling everything, inside mind will be telling quick. And finally, quick will become only great mantra. That's all. So never do anything ritualistically. When you don't understand, even Mahamantra becomes a ritual. I have seen many guys opening one eye and seeing, 10 minutes over. I think 15 minutes over. Hey, telephone is a guarantee. After 5 minutes, all right, let me go and pick up the telephone. Om Nithyananda. That's all. Most of our guys, Mahamantra is this much only. This is what our Mahamantra actually. Most of our guys like that only.
So Swami, does it mean it's a wrong technique for that person? Or
No.
What is it?
No interest. Enough of inspiration is not there. It means don't do meditation, just read my books, read our books, that's all. At least you will have the enthusiasm, inspiration. If you don't feel like meditating, better read the books or listen to the bhajans. Don't meditate and make it ritual. But once you make it ritual, you have survived even the greatest pesticide. Please be very clear. Surviving the pesticide. It's like in those times, even a neem oil is enough to kill the insects. Now, powerful pesticide. And after one generation, more powerful. So in those days, puja is enough to destroy your mind. Now I have given little more pesticide, costly pesticide. Now again, if you survive this pesticide also, I have to create one more pesticide. Don't survive the pesticides. Either do it sincerely or better don't do and do the reading and or listening to the kirtans, all those things. If you just manage doing the technique ritualistic way and surviving, then you learn the technique of surviving pesticide. Then nobody can save you or nobody can kill you. Nobody can kill your ego. Nobody can touch your mind. So please be very clear, don't survive the pesticide.
During that time, you can visualize.
Yes, whatever you feel like. Do anything else. Listen to kirtan or read some books.
No. During the Mahamantra time.
No, Mahamantra time you are not supposed to visualize. No mixing techniques. Either don't do or do it completely.
But what is our...
Again do more humming. Put more effort on humming. That's all.
You only watch
Okay.
the
Yes. Now?
You said that in the chakras and in the bodies of the chakras, in the bodies, the chakras are in each body as they go out. So can you say again how you connect these five?
Don't bother now. It's too complicated question. Relax. Because there is no need to, you see, in each chakra, all the 5 levels can be, you can have. Yes.
In the case of thought, the movement is between past and future. It's the high TPS. There's another kind of movement that is between low TPS to high TPS.
Again, that's what. This movement and this movement is one and the same. If this movement increases, this movement increases. If this movement increases, this movement increases. Both are closely related. 100 TPS means naturally you will be here. You cannot be here. And the length of swinging speed and the distance between the time shaft is directly proportional. It's directly proportional. Yes, I can see. What do you want to know?
Swamiji, we should call this universal law of spirituality.
Yes, Nitya Darshan.
Is law a word in English?
No, Nitya Darshan. There is no law actually, only an experience. Law is only in the states. Okay, now start witnessing the body, mind and the being. Final question, last question.
Do you see this Kavachakra even today also?
Even now. Alright. Now it is time for you to witness the body, mind and being. Don't even think if your mind says, let me close my eyes and witness. Again witness that thought. Don't cooperate with any thought. Just do strike. Just shout. TPS down, down, TPS down, down. That's nothing else. Simply do bunt against the TPS. Only one thing. TPS down, down. TPS down, down. Don't start shouting inside. Again TPS will go up. Just witness. Start. Thank you. Witness the thought. I'm clapping.
Shri
doing? Come out with your questions and the experiences. Let us discuss.
Once you start witnessing, that thought is stopping.
That's what is right thing. Just be in that same state. Witness the witness. Witness the thought that you are witnessing. That will be going on, happening in you. Witness that.
Swamiji, once you witness, like you feel that you can hear the sounds everywhere around and minute sounds also, even past someone walking that side. But that time the thought is coming, okay, someone walking.
No, that the thought coming that someone is walking. Witness that again.
Again it stops. But that is
Again witness.
That is right if you have a feel like everywhere, like at present, like things are small sounds coming everywhere.
That's what. Witness.
When we walk,
Create the space.
When we walk, we witness our own walk.
Yes.
We witness ourselves.
Then naturally you will see a special grace will happen to your walk. All your movements will slow down. All your movements will slow down.
Breathing is coming to stop.
Next, that is what we are going to do. Next, that is what? Prana. We'll work on prana, but before that, we will first finish the anna.
But witnessing is
Actually,
never ending.
5 days we should take up. This program should be done in 5 days. Somehow I was not able to arrange. Each day we will just witness one kosha, nothing else.
So Swami, when witnessing, there's a point where you witness and then you go back to the
Thoughts. When you remember, again come back. Don't create guilt. Witness that you have missed. Even the thought, I have missed, witness that. Never say it's unending. It is going to end. You don't have patience that much. When simply you will fall to 0 TPS. But till you fall to 0 TPS, you feel that it's unending. Unending. It's not unending. It is not unending. That's usual.
I was witnessing all the thoughts. But then one moment my body became totally inactive. After a few minutes I felt something unconscious. So the jerk came. After that the body totally stood up automatically.
Okay.
மைண்ட் வாட்ச் பண்ண ஆரம்பிச்சதுனால அவுட்டர் வேர்ல்ட் பாடி ரெண்டுமே டிஸ்கனெக்ட் ஆன மாதிரி வருது.
That's good. Then
when we stopped responding to the present thought action, I could see the oscillation of thought from past
and the future. Time shaft. The oscillation.
The oscillation was less, and I couldn't.
Because it was less, you are able to see. If it is too much, you can't even see. And then next.
Quite difficult.
Again witness that thought quite difficult. That's nothing but one more thought. Witness it. That's nothing but one more thought. Witness it.
Swamiji, when we do this, when we do witnessing, we are literally going from the relative self to the big I, isn't it? So, in that sense, is that why witnessing is so important?
Why do you ask why important all this nonsense? Just witness. Even if you understand the word, it is very important. You will be using only the word important inside you. Drop all those words. Just witness. When Master says, that's enough. There is no need that it should be important. Even if it is not important, when he says, we are ready to do. Just go. Otherwise you will carry more and more words. That is why I call this program as intensive. It's really intense. It looks very simple. Only when you do it, it's intense, not difficult. Intense. But you guys are never for intensity. You never did anything intensive. You never did anything intense in your life. All your spirituality is just drama. If I build a Sani Mahatma temple here, how much a crowd will be here? I'll have big crowd. If I have Anjaneya temple or Sani Mahatma temple, only Sanis will come and Anjaneyas will come. That fellows also will be in that standard only. The fellows who come there also will be only that standard. We are never intense in anything. We are never intense. We are always either attention or totally relaxed. Totally, not even relaxed. You never relax totally. You are always attention, that's all. Never intention.
Or casual.
No. All your casual also is casualty only. Never casual. It is never casual. Even casually you can become enlightened. Without even knowing that you become enlightened, you can become enlightened. There's a thing in Zen. Without even you knowing, you can become enlightened. That's different. You never even enter into that casual space. You are always in the tension. That's what under TPS. You are always continuously in the under TPS. Any other question?
Referring to the diagram, Swamiji, is there any possibility that at a much higher speed will it touch the time shaft?
No. Never. You are only thrown out of the time shaft. You are only thrown out of the time shaft. When you come to 0, you are at peace. When it is 100, you are peace. That's either peace or peace. No other way. You can't say that by becoming too much of TPS I can touch the time shaft. No. It's actually this way, circle below, not circle above.
Swamiji, anything exists beyond the time shaft?
There is nothing exists beyond time shaft. What exists beyond time shaft is what we call Atman or self. So there is nothing beyond time shaft. Wake up call. Next.
Swamiji, as you said, when you go very close to the time shaft or at that point, your future can be
seen
by your you itself.
Yes. Your future can be seen or altered by you.
Okay, in that case, this calamity, you mean that nobody was there?
Yes.
Sure. What about the children? So many.
Alright, maybe let's do the process of Vijnanamaya Kosha, next level. This layer is related to visualization. Now you are supposed to go beyond all visualizations. You see, now you are supposed to be taken to a space where your visualization does not have any more hold on you. How? It's my job, don't bother. Just try to come with me, that's all. First, you will feel connected to the space you can visualize, your body. Then this space, this room you can visualize. Feel that you are filling this space. Then this whole area you can visualize. Feel that you are connected to all the spaces which you can visualize. Step by step, I can expand. Include everything step by step. First, your body, then this space, then this area, then this city, then this country, and then this planet Earth, till your visualization loses the idea of you. You can't have the idea of whole if you have the idea of part. If you are stuck with the part, you can't become whole. If you become whole, you will not be part. Just expanding your visualization or the feeling connection to the cosmic level. First, expanding your prana to cosmic prana, your mind to cosmic mind, your vijnanamaya visualization to the cosmic visualization. Let's work. It's more of my job. All you need to do is just go with me. No sleep. Please tie the ribbon. Sit. Let's start the process. Pregnant women should not do. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. Inhale and exhale. Feel that your body is filled with prana. Feel you are filled with your body and your body is filled by you. Visualize this whole room. Feel you are filling this whole room. All others are sitting inside you, including me. You are filling this whole room. This whole room is filled by you. Feel all the four corners of the room is you, your body, your extension. fill this whole room, be filled. Feel you are filling this whole area. This whole area is filled by you. Visualize this building, this street, this whole area is inside you. See them all inside as part of you. Slowly fill yourself in this whole city. Let this whole city be filled by you. Whatever part you know, remember about this city. Visualize that you are filling everything. Everything is filled by you. Expand and be connected with the whole city. Feel you are filling the whole city. Whole city is inside you. Remember all the parts of the city you know and feel that you are filling it. They are all inside you. Visualize. You are filled. This whole country is filled by you. Visualize. You are filling this whole country. And this whole country is inside you. You are filling this whole country. This whole country is filled by you. Expand to the whole planet Earth. Let you be filled by this whole planet Earth. Let the whole planet Earth fill you. Visualize. The whole planet Earth is inside you. Look the earth from above. See, everything is inside you. Feel this whole cosmos, sun, moon, this whole solar family is inside you. You are filling this whole solar family. The solar family is filled by you. Feel connected, feel filled. Let the sun, moon and the earth, all the planets be inside you. Let you be filled by them.
Today's subject is collective consciousness. To tell you honestly, I was always afraid of speaking on this subject because it is too much truth. Man as such can't bear too much of truth. If you give 30 to 40% of truth, he feels okay. More than that, the truth starts transforming him. He gets a little frightened. He feels the ground on which he is standing is just slowly moving away. I tell you honestly, we really don't want truth. If honest truth is given to us, there will be nobody here except empty chairs. The moment honest truths are given, people get frightened. Usually people get frightened. One of the Western philosophers, he writes beautifully that one of his important book's title is, please don't take away the lies, let man live on them, live with them. It is too much to take away all the lies, because lies are the base on which we are living and lying. Again and again, why do you think you want to hide your body with a makeup? You do not want the truth that you become old. You do not want the truth to be known to everyone. Why do you think again and again dress up in a very color way? And we know for sure all our beauty is just based on the clothes. Not in one way, look in so many ways. First of all, why do you think there is so much of social courtesy? Before starting, we respect each other. When we see each other, we say, nice to see you. If you really feel nice seeing somebody, your whole body will express. You don't have to say it. Why are we trained to say it? We know the truth is something else. We have to hide and we have to do something. In so many places, neither in the verbal language nor in body language, we can't afford to be truthful. And the truth straight away gives you enlightenment. I tell you, the moment you imbibe any single point of truth or any one dimension of truth in any way, if you catch only one idea and imbibe it truthfully, honestly, there are so many thousands of ideas. Vivekananda says beautifully, if you memorize the whole library also, nothing will happen to you except your head becoming a little more big. But if you catch only one idea and try to imbibe it in your being, experience it in your life, your whole life will be transformed. Even a single idea, some one idea. In Tamil Nadu, South India, beautifully they describe 63 enlightened masters' life. There is a book called Periya Puranam. In that they speak about the 63 enlightened masters. If you see their life, there are some masters who have not done anything. Nothing great has happened in their life. All they did is they plucked flowers and offered to some statue of God. That's all. They plucked flowers from garden and offered it to the statue of God. Nothing else. But they achieved enlightenment. It is not what you do is important. How much you are honest to that activity. When they did that, of simple plucking flower and offering to the God, they felt it. They are offering their whole being. They were true. They were honest to that whole action. Now we also pluck flower every day and do all possible things, but we don't get enlightened. All we get is only little more expense to maintain the garden. Why? Because there is no honesty in our action. When I say honesty, truth in your action, when they pluck flowers, they pluck remembering for whom we are plucking, for whom I am taking, for whom I am offering. When we pluck, we are thinking of something else. We are thinking of somebody else. And usually I have seen the people who are doing these regular rituals, whenever they do their rituals, they will be thinking of something else. Either office or something else. I have always seen. That is why they finish quickly and escape from that room.